everybody. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. So, Chantal just finished up with her live. She was live on Kick. And I was watching and listening through Kiwi Kitten. So, thank you very much, Kiwi Kitten, for showing her live. And happy birthday to you. Today is Kiwi Kitten's birthday. So, for those of you that are subscribed to Kiwi Kitten, just letting you guys know it's her birthday. Happy birthday, Kiwi Kitten. I hope that you have a lovely birthday today. So, what's going on with Foodie? Well, I wasn't there for the entire live, but the parts that I did see, I'm like, what the hell is going on? What's going on? She was dancing around. She was playing music. She was playing Tool and some Def Leppard. You know what I think? I think she was purposely playing the music during her live to mess up the React channels that were sniping her live. Because if you're a YouTuber and you're live and you play copyrighted stuff, even little bits of videos, you get dinged from YouTube. They're like, oh, you can't monetize your live or you can't monetize your video until you get rid of it. So I think she was trying to trip up the React channels by playing the music. So she was up, she was dancing around, she was cleaning, which begs another question. Who are you cleaning for, Foodie? Is there someone coming over? It's Friday night. Are you expecting a visitor? I think you might be expecting a visitor. You hate to clean. You're a feral hog. You don't like to clean. So there's somebody coming over that doesn't like a dirty house. Maybe. So what else happened? So many other things happened. She did a live yesterday and she was on the trail. Someone got on the trail and was looking for a homeless man. And she was trying to claim that she had never been on that trail before. And the guy clocked her and called her out and said, well, I see you out here all the time talking on your phone. She lied and got caught. The guy's like, but I see you here all the time. You're out here talking to your phone. Caught in real time in a lie. Woo, he caught her. So the title of this live was inspired by Chantal's latest video. So she did a video for YouTube where she was doing a Costco wiener review. Imagine that. Doing a food review of a Costco wiener. Costco hot dogs cost $1.50. So more than likely she's going to make what? All of like $5 or $6 off that video. So good job, Foodie. You did an entire video to make $4. You paid $1.50 for that hot dog and you'll make $5. Well, you'll make your money back on the hot dog. I guess that's a plus, but not much more than that. And she covered one wiener. You know what? Foodie and wieners, the jokes just write themselves. There's so much I could say to that video. And her eating a wiener, there's so much I could say. It would just be too easy, man. It's too easy. You walked into that one, Foodie. You really did. Doing a video, stuffing your face with a wiener. Well, Costco ho, wiener, you figure it out. So, what? She got a sack of them that were like 30 off camera. Even more jokes. There's so much I could say to that too. But the jokes would be lewd and inappropriate, so I'm not going to say them. You just figure it out. It has to be bigger than Salah's. She needs a whole lot of meat tonight. That's the only way it's going to happen. Never mind. I'll get my mind out of the gutter. I'll stop thinking of dirty jokes. Hey, Enola, how are you? She's been dreaming of weenies. I bet she has. Girl's been in Canada for months by herself. I wonder what her dreams are like. Okay, so we got some Twitter peeps to go over. This live isn't going to be too terribly long. I just want to go over the peeps. Also, Chantal's little hot dog review video. Also, I saw on Twitter that she was complaining about Costco, the number of people in Costco. God forbid that people go in there and do some shopping. Costco is a busy place, always has been. I used to go there. Like it can get hectic with the people in there, but if you go shopping at Costco, you know that before you step in the door. It's a warehouse full of food. It's not going to be empty. So you can't go there and complain about people being there when you know they're going to be there. Yeah, complaining you don't say. Yeah, I do say. She was complaining. God forbid that people should go to Costco at the same time as our Miss Foodie. Everybody should know to clear out until she's gone, then they can show up. She's getting the green bean tonight. You know, I was watching the live through Kiwi Kitten, and she was very energetic for a minute, and then she ran out of steam. So I don't know if she gave herself something to give herself some energy, but then she just ran right through it like cleaning the house. I don't know. Like that energy ran out real quick. So did you take something, Chantal, to give yourself some energy to dance around and do the housework, and then the effect wore off and then you got to lay down again? Maybe. So we got some stuff to go over, chat. Again, this live is not going to be that long because I got to work a little bit later, but I do got some time right now, so I want to spend some time. Thank you. Somebody called it my yin yang wig, and I like it. When I look at this, I think of anime characters. Or it looking like an anime character. And what's her name from Deadpool? And there's a supersonic mega teenage light. No, it's not Cruella. But there's the girlfriend of the one character. She's so cute. She kind of has hair like this. I like it. What? Okay. You need to go to Costco. Well, you know what, Payday? It's Friday. I don't know where you are right now as far as your time zone, but more than likely it's going to be busy through the weekend. So if you're going to go, you might want to go soon because the weekend's going to be just like full of people unless you go first thing in the morning. It's going to be busy. It's going to be hectic. All right. So let's go over some stuff. Let's get into it, damn it. I'm ready to get into it. Y'all ready? I don't want to sit here and jibber jabber, waste time. I won't love talking to y'all, but we got stuff to go over. It might take a minute. So how about we just jump into it? It is time for the Twitter peeps. Okay, so Hey, I'm on it today. I'm actually on Twitter where I need to be. Fabulous. I was thinking ahead. All right, so for all of you lovely people that are on Twitter and you want to follow me there's the handle, Wild Girl Sarah. Those of you that you're like, screw Twitter, I ain't going there. I'll bring it to you when I do the peeps. So where are we starting first? Mellow Man says, so it's embarrassing when a fly lands on your face for a moment, but it's normal when a relish falls on your temple from your hijab. Do I get it right? Doc Remy the Bow says, Chantal says that wasn't a fly that people saw in a hot dog video, under the bridge video. It was relish from the hot dog that actually just now finally fell out of her hijab. Question, how did the relish get inside the hijab in the first place? I mean, isn't it secured securely around your face? So how would the relish get all up in there? Huh? Why is it doing all the way up there? Because the fly was up here. A fly landed on her face in the hot dog video. And she was trying to say that it's a piece of relish. But girl, how does a relish get all up in here? It wasn't down here. It was up here. What? Why would it be all of you? Never, you know what? I'm just going to shut up and play the video.
So weird. Oh, quiet Violet. It wasn't a fly. You know what it was? A piece of relish. It fell out of my hijab just now.
What is so bad about a fly landing on your face outside that you're going to lie about it and say it's a piece of relish? It's summertime. There are flies everywhere. Jeff and his relatives, they're out in full force. Okay? What's wrong with saying, yeah, a fly landed on my face and I didn't notice it? What's the matter? I used to live in Washington, lived there for a minute. The flies were really bad there. In Washington, the flies are a bit too friendly. Like they got no fear whatsoever. Like you'd be like, God, the flies are bad here. Why are you lying about a fly landing on you? Just say it was a fly, damn it.
So weird. Oh, quiet Violet. It wasn't a fly. You know what it was?
Yes, it was. And I know this because I got confirmation that it's Jeff. Jeff and his cousins are on the case again. They got word that Foodie is in the area and they're keeping an eye on Chantal for us. You know, Nibbles and Jeff, they're holding it down for us, Girl World. They're providing the inside intel. So Jeff wanted to make an appearance and let us know that he's still around and he's like keeping an eye on Foodie. So Jeff was saying hi. And he made sure to show up in the video.
A piece of relish. It fell out of my hijab just now. So weird.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Quiet Violet.
Shut up. I'm done with you. Bye. Ron says, look, y'all, at the bed of cheese she's already laid out on the plate before putting the pasta. She then adds more mozzarella and then parm. So this happened. Before you put down the spaghetti, you're going to put down like 2 inches of cheese and then cover it with more cheese. Would you like a little spaghetti with your cheese? Just a little bit. There's more cheese than pasta. The ratio is off. So we got that. You know what? That spaghetti don't even look good. That sauce looks way too thick. Ugh. And then you're going to put cheese on top of it. So there's like a bottom layer of cheese, pasta, and then another layer of cheese. You might as well just have a spaghetti sandwich. It's a cheese spaghetti sandwich on a plate. Yeah, that happened too. You like some cheese with that wine? Might as well. She whines all the time. Now, remember what I said, y'all, about Maine Coons being large cats? Here's proof. Massimo says Zeus, the Maine Coon from Moldova, weighs an impressive 29 pounds and measures 40 inches tall when standing on his hind legs. Look at the size of this bebe. He's about as tall as a person. Look. Look what a big bebe he is. They can get huge. Absolutely huge. Now, he's a big boy. It's because Maine Coons are so big. When I had Fizzgig, who was also a Maine Coon, I had trouble finding a litter box for him because he was just so big. Like an XL size litter box just wasn't getting the job done. It wasn't that I had too small of a litter box. It's just that his butt was too big and couldn't fit in the litter box. I was like, what am I going to do? I'm trying to give this boy a litter box and he just keeps growing. I don't know what to do. I got this big, beautiful, fluffy boy And the poor little thing can't get in the litter box. Little big boy. But that's a beautiful cat. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. C'est La Vie says Foodie Beauty is definitely showing her butt, eating non-halal hot dogs. So here's something for you. The hot dogs are not halal. They're not. While Costco remains a popular and affordable food court destination, Muslim consumers should avoid the standard hot dog combo if adhering to halal dietary laws. Always check for halal certification on packaged products or inquire specific Costco locations for halal options. So, not halal, ma'am. Not that Foodie cares. She eats stuff all the time that's not halal. She doesn't like say, "Is this halal?" She don't care when she gets hungry. So, and she got 30 of them. So, Doc Rummy the Bow says, hashtag instant hot dog regret. Uh-oh. What happened?
Why did I eat that hot dog? The next time I want to eat a hot dog, and then someone made a comment about how the hot dogs are made, and I'm just like,
Oh, girl, shut up. There was nothing wrong with that hot dog. The hot dog did not make you sick. Somebody just probably pointed out to you they are not halal, and you, as a supposed Muslim woman, you're not supposed to eat that to get out of trouble. You're pretending to be sick. We've seen this before. You do this all the time when you do something wrong and you get caught. Now you're saying, I'm sick. I don't think it was the hot dog that made you sick. I think it might have been the other stuff that you ate before the hot dog, or the fact that you bought 30 of them. So what else did you eat that might have made you sick if you're sick for real? Why don't you tell the people about the other stuff that you bought? In the live that I just saw from Kiwi Kitten, you got a pack of cheesecake, y'all. Not a cheesecake, a pack of cheesecake. I guess they look like bread loaves almost, like a pack of 4. A pack of cheesecake. And she was on live eating one. She's like, I'm going to save the rest for later. They won't make it through the night. That cheesecake is gone. You hear me? Gone. Gone. She got some New York style cheesecake. How long do you think it's going to last in her house? Probably less than an hour. It's gone in 60 seconds. She's trying to eat a little bit and say, I'm going to save the rest for later. No, you're not. You're going to eat the rest off camera. So you're supposed to be, taking care of yourself, but you're going to Costco, getting all them junk foods, all those temptation foods in bulk, Costco ho. And you're trying to tell us that you're trying to eat healthy. Okay, you're trying to eat healthy. Go to Walmart then. If you're trying to eat healthy, stay away from Costco. Costco has too much temptation, way too much in bulk. You don't need to be going there. 4-pack of cheesecake. Diabetes who? Diabetes what? Stay away from Costco if you're really trying to take care of yourself.
why did I eat that hot dog?
I don't feel sorry for her. If she had a bee moment and it made her ill, I don't feel sorry for her. I don't. And I'm saying that as someone that I had a food addiction, dealt with it, got in recovery. I don't feel sorry for her. She knows what she's doing, and she keeps doing it to herself. She's making the choice to do it to herself, and she's not trying to stop. So if you're someone who's willingly making a choice and they are willing making themselves sick, how can I have any sympathy? You know what you're doing, and you know what the end result is going to be, and you're not going to stop it. So have at it, foodie. Keep on keeping on with the diarrhea. Keep on keeping on with the bloating and feeling nauseous and sick. You do that. At the same time, you're trying to be on Ozempic. You keep on keeping on. Do it, girl. Do it. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, filthy as a freaking nutter. Ugh. Oh, and people have already pointed out she's in the same outfit that she's been in for 3 days. Hey, Rumble. How you doing, Rumble? What's going on, friend? That outfit she's had on for the last 3 days. And she peed in it. She peed her pants in that outfit. And she's still wearing it. She peed her pants in that outfit. And she didn't take it off yet. Why aren't you changing your clothes, girl? You peed in them pants. Why aren't you changing your pants? And she went to Costco like that. Oh, and she slept in it. Oh. Lord, have mercy. There is no excuse for this. She's got a washer and a dryer in her house, family. Right there. We saw it. Just take the dirty clothes and put them in the washer with some soap. Let the washer do its business. And then you take the wet, clean clothes and put them in your dryer and let the dryer do its business. You got clean clothes. If you got the option for clean clothes, why not use it? Why are you wearing some nasty, nasty clothes for days? No reason for that. She harammed herself. I guess so. I guess so. Yeah, she was on live dancing around, playing music. Snarky Priest, hey Snarky. Foodie Beauty wore this outfit yesterday. She coughed so hard she peed herself, then wore it to her new Costco hot dog haul, and is now chilling on live stream wearing it again 3 days straight. I bet she smells so fresh. So, okay, we got the outfit. Here's one live she had it on. Then another. Then another. Well, Chantal's known for that. She's known for like finding one outfit that fits and then wearing it for days until it practically falls apart. That's what she did during Crack It Olympics. She would pick one dress or one outfit and wear it for a week and not take it off. We all remember the white floral dress and then the yellow floral dress. How often did we see those dresses? How often? I mean, we see the same outfit too much. How often does she have to wash those clothes if it's every couple of hours? She should have enough clothes to where she can at least have clean clothes. I mean, she's super morbidly obese. You got to take care of your skin health. If you're wearing the same clothes day after day, there's sweat, there's dirt, there's filth. That can lead to skin infections, which can get really, really serious. Really serious. And Chantal, like if she's got any kind of open wound, it's slow to heal. And considering how filthy she is, that can lead to problems. Yeah, use the washing machine, damn it. At least try. You know, somebody pointed out something that I forgot about. That while she was in Kuwait, I think it was, you heard the washer and the dryer going all the time. Since Foodie's been in our own place, we never hear it running. But we used to hear it all the time in the background in Kuwait when she lived with Salah. Salah made her wash her clothes. And she doesn't wash her clothes anymore. Chantal will just wear something for a week and then buy a new outfit and put it on a dirty body before she'll wash the item. Hello, Blue. So, moving along. Lazy Texan says, does this Sharmuta get paid extra for every time she does something gross? Yes. Is there a kink fetish community that likes her watching her burp, fart, piss, and shit her pants? Yes. Not to mention all the nose stuff she does. Every single one of those is a fetish. Everything that he just named, a fetish. And yes, she's getting paid for all of them. That's why she does it. She's very money oriented. If somebody pays her to pick her nose or fart or burp or poo her pants, if they'll toss her $50, $100, whatever, she's going to do it. She's all about that fetish crowd because that's the crowd that pays her bills. Oh, Lazy Texan. For those that need screenshots, I just want to add to your collection. You know, like if you want lovely, flattering screenshots of Chantal, there you go. Very career oriented, she said about herself. How? Why? Career, what kind of career is she orienting herself for? If she's going to Costco and getting them wieners, well, I can guess what kind of career that she's looking for. Something maybe off camera. Anyway, maybe she's looking for a specific kind of career. Florida Sultan says, LOL, but it is your situation. Oh, this was a wild moment. Are y'all ready for this? Are y'all ready for the complete lack of self-awareness that's about to happen? Because it's about to happen. The complete lack of self-awareness. Shugal says, we couldn't make this crap up if we tried. Listen.
So I was watching, I was obsessed with watching Love Rats. You ever see these women, older women who go, not just older, but women who go to these other countries, and before you say, yeah, that's your situation, just can it and listen to my story. Did you fucking see that? This one woman, romance scam. This one woman went to Sri Lanka. Mm-hmm. She was 50, in her late 50s, and the man was 21. You deserve to get scammed, at that point, because you should know better. You should know that a 21-year-old male, I don't even want to call that a man at that age, sorry, but maybe biologically, but not up here. How in the hell do you think you're not, 30 years difference?
Okay, I'm going to play it again with my commentary this time. I just wanted you guys to hear the full clip without my mouth in the way. Now it's my turn.
So I was watching, I was obsessed with watching Love Rats. You ever see these women, older women who go, not just older, but women who go to these other countries, and before you say, yeah, that's your situation, just can it and listen to my story. Did you fucking see that? This one woman, romance scam. This one woman went to Sri Lanka. She was 50, in her late 50s.
You know what? Bitch, get out of here. I ain't got time today. This is not an airport. You don't have to announce your departure either. Just go. Why is it that you go to people's live chats and insert yourself? Stay the fuck out. Stay in Chantal's chat if that's where you want to be. Don't come over here. I ain't got time today and I don't have patience. Not today, bitch. You want to support Foodie? You support Foodie. You want to continue to give her money and she rips you off? That's okay with you? Fine. But if you don't like the reaction channels, why do you keep coming into their chats and being an asshole? Fuck out of here. I'm doing a live chat. Fuck out of here. Get out. Just go. You don't have to come into my chat and announce how much you love Chantal. You can stay in her chat and tell her how much you love her in person. Don't give a fuck. Don't care if you love her. Give her all your money. She'll take it all. She's an addict. Addicts will take all your money for their addiction. You want to support that shit? You go for it. You have fun with that. But your ass was crying in the chats earlier saying, oh, beware everybody. She takes money from people. She scammed me. I sent her money through friends and family, and now I can't get it back. So either you're a dumbass for continuing to support her after you've given her money and then not getting anything, or you're a big fucking fat liar, because I can't think of a single person that would give somebody $2,000 and then forgive them. So either you're a liar or a dumbass. One of the two. Get the fuck out of here. I'm so not even playing with this bitch today. Get lost. Bye. Well, she's a dumbass. Yeah, like, where's my, I can do a poll. Is she a dumbass? Yeah, she's a dumbass. She's definitely a dumbass. Anybody who supports Foodie is a dumbass. Whether she rips you off or not, don't matter. You're still a dumbass for supporting her. Anyway, I hate when Sheila does that. It's like people that are reactors, we're just doing our chats. We're not bothering anybody. We're not in Foodie's chat. We're doing our shit on our own channels. And then when things start cooking, the reactor is like locked in and doing their shit. Sheila comes in here with her bullshit. Fuck you. Fuck off and fuck you. I'm a patient person, but not today, bitch. Not today. You're going to get all the smoke if you walk in the fire. I'll give it to you. Stay the fuck out of my chat. And you know what? I'm going to let my mods know right now. If you see that name in the chat, just block that bitch on sight. If she says anything, block on sight. I ain't even playing with that bitch no more. I'm here to do my chats, and I don't like her fucking coming in here trying to derail me. Fuck her. She can get gone and stay gone. And thank you, mods. Play whack-a-troll with that bitch all you want. Let's go. I got my thoughts, and she's not going to stop me from making them.
So I was watching, I was obsessed with watching Love Rats. You ever see these women, older women who go, not just older, but women who go to these other countries, and before you say, yeah, that's your situation, just can it and listen to my story. Did you fucking see that? This one woman, romance scam. This one woman went to Sri Lanka. She was 50, in her late 50s, and the man was 21.
Chantal, back in the day, During Crockett Olympics, you were seeing men who were far too young, that were half your age, that you were paying for companionship. Motorcycle guy that you gave $150 to. Remember that? Talking about, oh, he's young. Maybe I can do stuff with him on OnlyFans. You were looking for those young men. Hell, you were on Omegle looking for young men. You were specifically looking for young men. You were talking to young men. You weren't talking to women. You weren't talking to couples. You were talking to young men. That's why your ass got in trouble. Because you were on that site dressed in your lingerie being a sleaze bucket. Had your little wig on. Coming in here and all your teddy because you wanted extra attention, you thirsty bitch. Nasty. On a conversation site. Trying to turn it into an adult site. Because you wanted extra attention. Couldn't go on there dressed in normal clothes and having normal conversation. Now you're going to put your boobs and your vajayjay in people's faces right away. Says a lot about you. Yeah. So yeah, you're talking about this person on Love Rats that she was going to see a guy half her age. At the same time, you were seeing Salah, and he's younger than you. And the messed up, fucked up thing is, when you got around him, you were trying to act younger than him, which is really messed up. You're the older one, he's younger than you, but you guys get together and you're acting like a child. What kind of mechanics is that? I'm going to be his wife and act like a toddler with the baby talk and the whining and gross, and it's like no, I don't understand that at all. An older woman getting with a younger man, and while she's with that younger man acting like a child, that's appealing, that's sexy. When you get married, you marry someone who is your partner, your equal. And if you are acting like a child with a man, he's never going to see you as his equal. Ever. He's never going to see you on the same playing field. Because you're acting like a teenager. Gross. Yet calling him dada. It's just, it was weird dynamics, y'all. She got with Salah, and she, the nerve of her to talk about romance scammers, and this woman being 50 going after a 21-year-old, and, oh, you deserve to get scammed. Guess what, bitch? So do you. You're in Canada. There's plenty of men in Canada. You don't want none of them because you can't control them and use citizenship to bait the hook so they'll pay attention to you. You don't want to go after a stable man with a job and money. No, you're looking for a specific type of man. You're looking for someone who has no job or no money or is in a desperate situation, who might be in survival mode. And all they care about is survival mode and surviving. You're looking for someone who's got a bunch of instability going on around them, not someone who's stable. And you want to take advantage of that instability, of that insecurity. You want to control. And you specifically target men in the Middle East because you think you can get control of them. It's sick. Going after a certain group of men because you think that they're more desperate. You're looking for like the highest desperation level to take advantage of. But the nerve of her, like, it's so creepy. You deserve to be scammed. So do you. That you honestly think that a 30-something-year-old man would want you. Chantal, I've been married twice. Be jealous, bitch. I was married twice. Walked down the aisle twice. I'm twice divorced. Things didn't work out. They didn't work out. Let it go. but I did get married twice. Had 2 husbands. And I'll tell you one thing about marriage. When a man looks for a woman to marry, he's looking for someone that can be his best friend, that he can spend every day with until his last day. Any man looking at you would say, tomorrow could be your last day, or the day after that, or the day after that. You don't give a fuck about your health. You don't think a man takes that in consideration when looking for a partner? A man looking at you saying, something could happen to her tomorrow. She's not even caring about her health. She's not even trying to care. With every delivery bag, with every plate, you say, I don't care. You're texting the Grim Reaper daily, saying, call me back. No man wants to get married to somebody like that. Doesn't care about their life. Nobody wants to get wrapped around someone that could disappear tomorrow. No one. So you want to be in a relationship so bad, but you won't take care of yourself. And you wonder why nobody will attach their wagon to yours. That's part of the reason why. When you look for a partner in life, you want to invest your time, your feelings, your emotions, your everything into a person that you can spend a lot of time with and make memories with and spend years with, if you got the years. But you don't care. So if you don't care about yourself, why should somebody care about you? You're already married anyway. Did you know that? You're already married, and not to Salah. You're married to your fucking addiction. All of them. You're married to all your addictions, and you are faithful to each and every one. That's the only thing you've ever been faithful to. That's why no human relationship will ever work, because you are married to your addictions, and you're faithful, and you won't divorce any of them, bitch. Why won't men stay with me? Because you're already married. You're already involved. You're fiercely protective of your partners. You'll fight to the death to keep them around. That's why human relationships can't work with you. Because you won't let them go. But go ahead and talk about other people that are romance scammers.
You deserve to get scammed, fuck, at that point, because you should know better. You should know that a 21-year-old male, I don't even want to call that a man at that age, sorry, but maybe biologically, but not up here.
Ma'am, hold the fuck up. You're 42 years old and you act like a 16-year-old. You know what? I take that back. My apologies. There might be some 16-year-olds out there that act more mature than Foodie. I apologize. There are some young people that are wise beyond their years, but you're 42 and you act like a child. Can you really judge anybody else when you're so immature in your 40s? No. 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 You're no one to judge anyone with your 42-year-old acting like a toddler ass. You can't judge anybody. Look at you, you're 42 and you still act like a little kid. Over there with all the advantages and you still can't take care of yourself. You are set up to win and yet you keep failing. You keep fucking failing. The school of life handed you a box of fortune and said, here you go, an abundance of everything. You got money, you got time, you got energy, you got all this. We're giving it to you. And even with that box of abundance, you still keep fucking failing. Oh my God. So much advantages and you still keep failing. It's incredible.
How in the hell do you think you're not, like, 30 years difference?
You know what's crazy? What's crazy, chat? That if a hot 21-year-old walked in front of Foodie today and said, I like you, you know, it should be all about that life. Yes or no? Should be all about that life. If a hot 21-year-old walked in front of Foodie and said, I like you, I want to be with you, bye, Salah. She would latch on to that 21-year-old so hard. She would let go of Salah tomorrow for that younger man. I'm not saying the 21-year-old would want her per se, Missy. I'm just saying, like, she saw some 21-year-old guy that made her eyes light up and they even smiled at her. She'd try. She'd really try. She'd go for it. She wouldn't care about that young man's age. She would just care about herself because she loves to brag. She wants to be around a man that she can brag about. Oh, look, I got a 21-year-old man. What do you think about that, girl world? What I think is, you're gross. But for Foodie, it's a pride thing. She always falls in love with her eyes, not with her heart, not with her soul. Whatever looks good, that fits the bill. So yeah, that moment happened, the complete lack of self-awareness. Oh, Lord. Lola Fi says, only Ryder and Nina donate now. There hasn't been and won't be anyone new. They'll tire out eventually, especially since they're both irrelevant humans that need butt pats from a pig. Doc Remy LeBeau says, kind of a long clip, but she's been dry begging hard for takeout, for food from the store. And now because Scooty is broken, she was going to go to Loblaws, but she's got too stoned. No one is gifted more than a few cents in kick. Okay, question. So if Scooty was broken, how is she on Scooty in this clip? That doesn't make sense. If the scooter is broken, but she's riding it, how can the scooter be broken and she's still riding it? Huh? I'm going to watch the clip and find out.
What's that? My chair is like under strain. Yeah, like I'm thinking either DoorDash or like.
So the seat back is messed up? That ain't Wobble's fault. I mean, I don't know the manufacturer of Wobbles, but man, let's give them a round of applause. Holy shit. That scooter is only supposed to carry about 350 pounds. And she's over 500. And she's gaining every day. So poor Wobbles was overweighted from the start, and he's been all over the place for a long time. So whoever the manufacturer is, I mean, they put that scooter pretty much very well together. And she's complaining about the seat back. It's not the seat that's the problem. It's the body in the seat getting bigger. It can only stretch so much. It's at max capacity. Complaining about Wobbles, okay then, Foodie. Then you know what? You save your money and you get a $2,000, $3,000 scooter because that's really what you need for your weight. You need like a high quality scooter, not a $500 scooter. You got a lot of mileage out of Wobbles. You can't complain about Wobbles. Wobbles is a champ. Wobbles is still going, and you're 200 pounds over the weight limit. Don't complain. It ain't Wobble's fault.
More than likely, I don't know. I do want to go to Loblaws, but like, Ugh, I don't know if I want to do that right now. Each crack, I know it's cracking. That's really not cool.
It's really not cool. The seat is cracking. Girl, it's because you're getting too big. You're way over the weight limit. Poor Wobbles needs to be retired. You tire out the men in your life, and now you tired out that poor scooter. Oh, thank you, Linda. I found this exact scooter on Amazon, 330 pound weight limit, $300. Well, there you go. So if she's over 500, like I said, she's 200 pounds over the weight limit, and she's wondering why the seat is cracking. I wonder why it's cracking. Couldn't be because you're way over the weight limit. Couldn't be that. But let's go back. Let's hear her beg from people.
What's that? My chair is like under strain. Yeah, like I'm thinking either DoorDash or like
I'm so tired. I'm tired of hearing you dry beg from people. You get online, you talk about, I was thinking about DoorDash. Maybe I'm thinking about some Postmates or Loblaws. Like, girl, stop. Why are you thinking about these things? Just order. You come online and you dry beg for food. You got a whole house full of food. Didn't you buy groceries not too long ago? Why are you begging from people? You just want free food. And you're looking to see if there's some sucker in the audience that'll get it for you. Oh, really? Hey, Missy, at Rose Thorn, and they refunded her half the money because she said they sent the wrong one. She was too heavy. So $300 was paid for that scooter, and she got $150 back. So really all she paid for that scooter was $150. She got more than $150 out of that scooter. She's made a lot of money using that scooter. She got her money's worth. She sure did. And she makes enough money, she can get a new Wobbles if she wants to. Yeah, pretty good deal. But I'm so sick of her begging. She wanted to sell it for $400. A used, beat up scooter for $400. No one's going to buy a used, beat up scooter for $400. Listen to all this dry begging, though.
more than likely. I don't know. I do want to go to Loblaws, but like, fuck. Ugh, I don't know if I want to do that right now. Each crack, I know it's cracking. That's really not cool.
Stop gaining weight, bitch.
Like, I think it's
If you stop gaining weight, it'll stop cracking. It's cracking because it's straining over the weight. And this is not me fat shaming you, Foodie. It's just like, what do you expect that poor seat to do? It's carrying a lot. And you're just getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And it just can't stretch no more. It just can't. It doesn't know what else to do.
protesting out. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know, forgotten. That's the thing. Or should I say couch feta? Like, I wanted to try the Katie ramen really bad. But
This is, you know what, this is wild work to me. She's on a scooter and she's complaining that the seat is cracking. At the same time, she's talking about food, getting more food, all the food she wants to eat. The cracking seat, it, it it's not a moment where she could be aware of how much weight she's putting on. So you're on a scooter, my seat is cracking, and you're talking about food, getting more food, getting bigger. Yeah, I know she's begging. That's all she does anymore is beg.
you can hear it crack. Oh yeah, it's really bad, the cracking. Do you think it's gonna break? Shit.
So there's Foodie doing what Foodie does, beg. Oh boy. Maybe Goose has got a saddle she can recommend. I don't think that's going to help poor Wobbles. Have you ever held like a horse saddle? They are not light. A lot of them are really heavy. So even if you put a saddle on poor Wobbles, that would just be even more weight. Horse saddles are not light. They can be quite heavy. But this is courtesy of Kristen. And this is the vlog, the hot dog vlog. Let's have some fun and tear this bitch apart. Hello, Foodie Beauties.
Hi guys, Foodie Beauty here. So I'm going to Costco to do some shopping, but
Ma'am, why do you have your glasses on inside? You're not even outside. Why do you have your shades on? Did you take something? And you don't want people check time to happen. Why are your glasses on inside?
Also going to try the $1.50 hot dog and drink. The infamous $1.50 hot dog.
You are not only the laziest content creator, you've got to be the cheapest. So we're doing a food review with a $1.50 fucking hot dog. Are you kidding me? Are you serious? A $1.50 hot dog. You're cheap. What's next, Foodie? What is the next vlog? You're going to get candy out of a gumball machine and do a review of that too? We're going to go to Costco and we're going to go to the gumball machines and pick out little toys and little gumballs and review that and try to make some money off of that. Yeah, tell me you're broke without telling me you're broke. How cheap can you go? Let's review some dollar store candy as well. Shoot, like just go all out. Some dollar ramen.
And drink. Costco has been doing this since they opened, offering the combo for $1.50. Even though they lose money from it, they still honor their customers that way by keeping the price low. And it's a beefy hot dog. I hate to say that, but it is. So yellow.
Insert jokes right here. I'm sorry. She posted this video. She had to know the jokes were incoming. She trolled herself. There's so many things I could say. Things like, well, I guess that's the only way you're going to get meat in your mouth. Stuff like that. Stuff like that. I mean, like the jokes write themselves at this point. She trolled herself by making this video.
Let's go check it out and see if it still tastes the same. I haven't had one in a long time, and yada, yada, yada. And yeah, Yella, let's go. These nice flowers at the bus station.
I mean, another joke. So, Foodie, do you feel stupid now? You paid $9,000 for a baby carrot, and you could have stayed in Canada and paid $1.50 for a big wiener. How ripped off do you feel? You flew across the ocean for a baby carrot when you could have stayed in Canada and paid less than $2 for a big wiener. You must feel real stupid.
I love going through the shady spots on these trails. Especially on a hot summer day. So apparently the full story of the hot dog, I had to look this up, but it's the quarter pounder beef hot dog and drink combo for $1.50, which is seen as a symbol of trust and value for the customers, appreciation for the customers.
Girl, what are you doing? Are you looking for Costco to sponsor you? I'm going to talk up Costco. I want to be a representative of the company. They're not going to hire you. Forget it. You got fired from Coldest Water Bottle. Ain't nobody working with your ass ever again. You got fired from Coldest Water Bottle twice, girl, for bullying. Back in the day, for those that don't know, Coldest Water Bottle was just starting out. And so they were going to a lot of YouTubers and saying, hey, we'll pay you, we'll sponsor you, we'll send you the bottles, you show them on your streams. A lot of people had them, including Chantal. And she got fired twice from Coldest Water Bottle. And how did she handle it? Not with grace. She got on her community post and she got on video and live cursing out Coldest Water Bottle, saying their products is just overpriced anyway. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it was for bullying. People told Coldest Water Bottle about her, showed them some clips, and they're like, well, we don't want her on the payroll no more. So they let her go twice. And I don't blame Coldest. It's a professional company. One of the things you worry about if you have a company is reputation. You don't want to be associated with anything or anyone that's going to hurt the reputation of your company. And Chantal's a bad look, so they let her go. She got fired, and she was salty. Oh, she got salty. She was real salty over that.
They've never raised the price, even though they lose a ton of money from this combo. I'm sure they still make a ton of money, obviously, if they're still in business. But the former CEO even, and I quote, said, if you raise the price of the hot dog, I will unalive you. So yeah, maybe it's the threat, maybe it's the value to the customers. Whatever it is, people are still flocking to call.
And that's another thing. And yes, that happened too. A lady sent her natural skincare to review and she ate it. Yes, she did. She ate the products. She ate them. She wasn't supposed to eat them, just review them. And the lady who was in charge of the company was horrified. Horrified. She's like, no, that's not what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to eat the products, ma'am. Yeah, one was a sugar scrub lip thing. She ate it. So no company is going to sponsor Chantal. What a shame, huh? Listen, when you're on YouTube and you have a channel, sometimes companies reach out to you and they want to collab with you. I'm a small channel, and believe it or not, I get people emailing me. I don't know who these people are, different products. People keep approaching me and they're like, we'd love to have you review our products, do a collab or something. And they show the products. And if it's something that I wouldn't use, I don't want to do a collab. I'm going to keep it honest. If I'm not interested in it, and I don't think anybody else would either, if it's not something that I would use, why collab? I would only collab with somebody that has something that I know I would use. I've even had Timu reach out to me as like, can we do a collab? And I'm like, no. So even as a small channel, I've been approached. Chantal has a channel like over 100,000 people. She should be getting even more offers. But no one wants to work with her because she's bad for business. She could have been making money on collab deals. But because of the reputation that she has and the content that she does, ain't nobody going to work with that. No one.
Costco's to get this quarter pounder juicy beef hot dog and drink combo for $1.50. That is a great value. It's pretty filling. I've had one a couple of times many years ago. So I want to see if I still remember it being very good. But yeah, let's go. Here we are, Costco.
That's why she stays underneath the bridge. She was just underneath the bridge. Look how close Costco is. That's why she's always doing her lives underneath the bridge. Costco is pretty much right there. Again, wild work. You got a Walmart even closer to you. But you're not going to go to Walmart. You're going to Costco a little bit further away. This points in the direction that her food addiction has taken off. Because Walmart's just not good enough anymore. It's not enough. She got to have her food in bulk, more variety. She found the biggest rug dealer on the block, y'all, that sells in bulk. Everything you want in bulk. So Walmart just ain't doing it no more. We're going to go to the bigger rug dealer with all the stuff. All of it. You want to know where her money's going? Costco. That's why it was wild that earlier she's saying, well, I really want to go to Loblaws and I really want takeout. She'd be able to afford it if she stayed away from Costco. Costco ain't cheap. You walk in there and you're like, I just want to get some toilet paper, some tomatoes, and some bread. And then you walk out with like $100 worth of shit. You will. You will walk out with more than what you intended each and every time. It's impossible to go in there and buy just 3 items. You'll walk out with 30. You don't need to go there. You'll always spend more than you intend at Costco. It does nothing for your sense of self-control.
Do ba do ba do ba do boo ba do ba do boo boo. Do 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 do. If it looks like I'm going slow, it's because I am. Can get 5 miles per hour on this baby.
Oh, bitch. You did the thing, didn't you? You filmed inside Costco. And you know you don't have permission to do that. That's a big fucking no-no. For what reason are you filming inside Costco? You're checking out. You're ordering shit. Why do you have to have your camera on? What, to prove that you were there? For your vlog? You're going to put people on camera? Bitch.
Drink. No.
Why do we even need to see this? We don't. We don't need to see the menu. Wow. Interesting content showing us a menu. How far we've fallen. We went from crackhead Olympics to this shit. Showing menus. You know what? I hope she does get banned from Costco. I really do. A, for filming inside of Costco and putting people on camera that probably don't want to be on camera. That's number one. Number two, she's a food addict and she don't need to be there. She has no reason to be there. There is a Walmart closer to her house. If she needs groceries, she can go there. She doesn't need stuff in bulk. Bad idea. I hope they do ban her ass. She knows she's not supposed to be filming inside Costco, and she's doing it anyway. Is this your version of do your worst, Chantal? Because you know what happens when that happens. You're showing footage in Costco, and anybody could take this video and send it to people at Costco and show them exactly what the fuck you're doing. And it's not like you can just slip into a crowd and nobody will know you're there. You're pretty noticeable. If they see you come in, they're going to know it's you.
Okay, found a shady spot. Let's dig in. Okay, guys, finally out of that super busy store and food court. The food court was insanely busy. So this cost me after tax $158.
Lord. You know why I'm giggling? Do you know why I'm laughing? Because of being around for so long. And remembering Crackhead Olympics. When she had so much money, she would not care what she spent it on what. She would throw around money like it was going out of style. This is the same woman that back in the day, because she didn't want to be bothered with breaking down boxes in her house, she paid someone $500 to come in and break down all the Amazon boxes and take them away. She was making stupid money and spending it on stupid shit, but never once did she look at a receipt and was like, this is how much I spent. Tell me you're broke without telling me you're broke. That you're making a point to tell people how much you spent on a hot dog. You didn't used to look at receipts. You didn't care. You did not care how much you spent it on what. You would go to Sephora and drop $100, $200 on beauty products without even thinking about it. Wouldn't even bat an eyelash. Look at her looking at that receipt. Oh, I spent $1.50. And why are you looking at the receipt for? You know how much it cost? Are you trying to be relatable? Like I'm watching my money? Like everybody else? No, you're not like everybody else. There's a lot of people that they're having to get creative with their money to get the groceries they need. Bitch, you can't even imagine. It's not your reality. You're a spoiled brat that you're spending all your money on bullshit. You cannot relate to the rest of us. You don't even know. We're smart shoppers or not.
So I have a a Coke Zero Pepsi, and you can see the Coke logo. But yes, I got a Coke Zero, and they have these.
Yeah, you know what, Payday? I remember that. I remember her making 20, 30 grand a month and still taking out payday loans. Can you imagine, chat? Making 20, 30 grand a month and then going for payday loans. Can you just fucking imagine that you're making that much money and you're going for payday loans? Because you ran out of money. And you're even going so far as to take out payday loans in your roommate's name. She was using Pete's name, not her own. He got phone calls from people because she took out a payday loan in his name. But making that much money and taking out the payday loans. What was she taking out the payday loans for? Because she would run out of money before payday. She would make 20, 30 grand in a month. And before the month was up, before the 21st or the 22nd, which is her payday, she's taking out a payday loan to get more money because all the money is gone. and then using Pizza's name to get money. Just blowing through her money, bro.
Kind of lids now. Cool. Okay. Well, it's a fountain drink. I love fountain drinks. Bismillah. You might have people whizzing by. It's a bike path. I found some shade. Someone started a fire there before. Okay, here it is.
Okay, you know what? I'm just going to call it. I'm calling it now. She did this food review underneath the bridge. What are the chances that after she ate the hot dog for her video, she went right back to Costco and got more stuff? What are the odds? I mean, she's parked right next to the Costco. Why not go home and do the review? Because you want to get the hot dog, get underneath the bridge, do your video, and then get your ass right back in Costco and get more food. You haven't left the rug dealer's house yet. You're right outside the fence. So you can go right back there. You're not leaving for a reason.
The infamous hot dog. All right. So you have a sesame seed bun that had a little dressing area for your hot dogs with ketchup, mustard, relish. Yes, we have relish in this part of the world. I went to Cuba.
Relish on a hot dog? Sorry, I had to.
And this man was complaining that they didn't have relish for his burgers. All right. So it's a running gag. So it's pretty big hot dog for $1.50 with that drink. And I think it's free refills on the drink too. So it's all beef. Here we go. Bismillah, beauty bite. Beauty bite.
Somebody requested this. Some feeder requested this. That is content. Somebody want her to eat a hot dog for a reason. It's very phallic in nature. Of all the food in Costco, let's go for the hot dog. Yeah, nasty. It is nasty. This is fetish content. She's nasty.
The taste brings me back to when I last had one.
I can't resist. Chantal, when's the last time you had meat in your mouth? When is the last time you had a wiener in your mouth? It's been a while. Hasn't it? It's taken me back. It's been 84 years. When's the last time you had a wiener in your mouth? You know what? I don't want to know. You go ahead.
I hate to it makes me cringe to use this word, but it is very, very juicy. Like, I'm just looking to see if anyone's coming up on me. It's very, very juicy. Hi.
Hi.
Nice people. It's really good.
Can you imagine the thoughts of the people riding by? Just imagine the other side of the camera. You're on your bicycle. It's a beautiful day. You're just taking a bike ride and you see a woman with a camera phone popped up and she's eating a hot dog and talking to herself. Just imagine the other side of the camera, how that looks. You'd be riding by going, what the hell is going on here? Oh, tap it back when she rubbed her dirty hands on her hijab. Look at that piece of relish on her temple. Hold up. Oh, there it is. It's right here. Is that relish or is that a fly? There's something right here. Let me tap it back. Okay. So it's right. Something's right here. Let's go back. Okay. So there's nothing here. Let me just watch for a minute.
Mm.
Okay. I'm calling some bullshit out. She did that on purpose. She did that on purpose. She wants to get people talking. She had it on her finger and she just swiped it wherever she knew people could see it. Has a short on a close up. It's a fly. Is it a fly? Hold on a minute. Let me pull up Twitter real quick. You know what? Give me a second, chat. I'm going. I can type really fast. Okay, moonbeam beam mix wine. Okay. I'm going. Where's the video? Is it on Twitter? Because I'm looking on her channel, and the last one was a day ago. Foodie Beauty didn't know her husband is in Turkey. Is it on Twitter and not YouTube? Foodie's fly. Okay, I'm gonna go and look. Foodie's fly. Foodie's fly. All right. Is it a short? Okay, it was a short. It wasn't a video. That's why I couldn't find it. That's okay. Like, this is from Moonbeam Mixed Wine. So credit to Moonbeam. Great channel. Check them out. There we go. There's the link to find Moonbeam. Oh, go on through, would you? There. Okay. It's relish. Are you serious? Zoomed in and it's relish. Yeah, because I tapped it back and I didn't see a fly. What I saw was before she put her hand up, there was nothing there. So she had a bite of the hot dog and then like she touched her face and then suddenly something was there. Yeah, it definitely came from her finger. But let's watch the clip.
This is with food where I'm like, I had like hot dog ick for a little while.
Oh, we got a fly spotting, y'all. Look at that. You think she knows? Oh, she doesn't know. There he goes, right into the hijab. Well, that's your home now, little butt. You think she knows?
Okay, if it was a fly, though, it would be moving. It didn't move. I would think if it was a fly, it would be moving. It did not move. Yeah, I'm sorry. That doesn't look like a fly to me. That looks like a piece of relish. I know it is gross. It's okay. It's, you know what, with Foodie, it's hard to tell. Is it a bug? Is it relish? We don't know. We don't know. It it's hard to tell, like this little bitty thing on a great big ass face. It's hard to tell.
Oh, she doesn't know. There he goes, right into the hit job. Well, that's your home now, little buddy. Good luck.
Now it's okay.
Scooping it in. The fly will arrive. Okay, keep watching.
I go through phases with food where I'm like, I had like hot dog ick for a little while.
Oh, we got a fly spotting, y'all. Look at that. You think she knows? Oh, she doesn't know. There he goes, right into the hit job. Well, that's your home now, little buddy. Good luck.
Now it's okay.
So that was from Moonbeam McSwine. That was interesting. Let's go back to the Twitter peeps and her food review. Ah, there it is.
Hi. Nice.
You know, whether it's relish or fly, how can you have something on your face and not know it's there? I would feel that. I'd be like, what is this? Oh.
People? It's really good. The bun is really soft and fresh. Very juicy. Yummy.
Why does she laugh like that, Payday? Because she's not in public and she feels uncomfortable around people seeing her, people hearing her. So she tries to play it off with the laughter. Like she's underneath the bridge and she's doing a video. So she's exposed to the public. And she's got to know that doing a video underneath the bridge, eating, looks weird. So she doesn't want people staring, and yet she keeps making a spectacle of herself. So she laughs it off like, hey, I'm just here. I'm not doing anything.
I go through phases with food where I'm like, I had like hot dog ick for a little while. But like now it's okay.
It's not that she has hot dog ick. It's just that Foodie eats whatever the feeders pay her to eat. So she gets on camera and says, I've got hot dog ick, or I've got hamburger ick. Guarantee you a feeder is going to be like, want to bet? What if I give you $50 to eat a hamburger or a hot dog? I bet she'll eat it, and she will. They'll test how ick she is with something, and they'll pay her to eat it. So she said she had hot dog ick. She's eating a hot dog. She gets over it real quick.
If you're wondering if it's a bit weird, embarrassing for people to see you talking to yourself eating a juicy hot dog in the middle of a bike trail, a little. Slight.
And yet you're not stopping. And yet you get freaked out when people look at you, or they approach you, or they try to talk to you. Yet you're the one making a spectacle of yourself. You were at that cafe, and you were making a spectacle of yourself there too, drinking out of the container, drinking the gravy, sticking your warty fingers instead of a glass and pulling out ice to rub on your face and rub on your head. You made a spectacle of yourself. And you were giving the eyeball to people that probably weren't even looking at you, giving them a stink eye. Yet you continuously make a spectacle of yourself, and then you don't expect people to look or be curious.
But now, getting back to what I was saying, I was craving a Costco hot dog. So I thought, you know what?
No, you weren't. Somebody paid you to eat that.
I'm going to go. I picked up some other things. But yeah, they now have these screens where you order your food.
No shit. Oh my God, that is revolutionary. They have these screens where you can order your food. I've seen those same screens in Burger King and McDonald's. Why is this news to the rest of the world?
They have like the combos and stuff. So, you could see what Costco Canada has to offer for food. Another thing I really like from the food court, which I have to try again, is the smoke meat, Montreal smoke meat sandwiches on their bread. And it comes with a huge pickle. And
Of course, because you got to have a huge pickle. We got to buy for the huge pickle. That's the selling point, that huge pickle. She loves some pickles, doesn't she? Reminds you of the green bean.
anything that comes with a huge pickle, come on.
Oh, you just said it.
They have poutine, apparently really good poutine. I have had it a couple times, many years ago. Very good, but I have to try that another time.
You know, I would love to be a fly on the wall with the Costco employees when they see her come in and her come into the food court every day. I would love to hear the gossip. You know they're gossiping. You know they've had conversations already like, that lady's here again. She was here yesterday. She's been here all week. She comes in every day. You know they're all curious, like why she visits every single day. Like she's a frequent flyer to that food court. You know they're talking. You know they're talking about her. They're talking. They are so talking about Foodie.
And just get a small because they're very big and they're very filling. And poutine is like one of those foods, if you don't want it to really upset your tummy, a few bites is enough, you know? So yeah, it was pretty busy, everyone waiting around. But I was only waiting for maybe 5 minutes total. My order number was 366 and they were calling it like the 40s, 50s. It took me 5 minutes. They take the hot dog, they put it in the drink.
You know what? Yes, Foodie. Pre-roll. Anyone who's Gen X worked in a restaurant knows you give customers like her a nickname. I worked in a restaurant. And you're right, we do. Especially the frequent flyers. The people that come in. We know who the pleasant ones are and who the ones that suck. And yes, if you walk into a restaurant and you're really nice, we know you. But if you're really unpleasant, we also know you. We remember the unpleasant people, the ones who leave the messes at the tables, like an unnecessary mess, the ones who are the cheap tippers, the ones who destroy things, the problem customers. We remember those, but we also remember the people that are really nice, that are really gracious, that tip well. We remember them too. And you got to know they're talking about her. You got to know they're talking about her. I worked in food prep. I worked a salad bar. And there were several frequent flyers, the place that I worked at. And some of them were problematic. And as soon as they walked in, everybody be like, oh shit, they're here again. Because we knew what we were in for. And the waitresses hated them.
Cup, which I found kind of like, I could see how that would be efficient, but like the outside of the foil is probably more dirty than the inside of the cup, although these cups have been tested before, not just from Costco, but from fast food places, and they do have a lot of bacteria, but we need some bacteria to keep us, like, I feel like I heard someone in a bush. I don't know. I hope I make it home. My battery.
And you know what I'm clocking on this video, Foodie? You were taking your time with that hot dog, girl. You know you could have wolfed that down in like 3 or 4 bites, but you're taking your time because you want to make sure that this video was 10 minutes long so you can monetize it. Don't think I didn't notice that. You're like, I got this hot dog and I'm going to take my time eating it, and I'm going to stretch out the time with other footage so I can monetize the shit out of it. 10 minutes, 50 seconds. You wanted to monetize a $1.50 hot dog. Well, congratulations. You'll probably make like $6 off this video.
One bar on my scooter, and I have some heavy things from Costco. The more weight you put on the scooter, the more it's gonna die faster. But yeah, see, I'm already getting, full. It's very filling. If you were getting a hot dog somewhere other than Costco, you'd be paying even more for those like little skinny Lester's hot dogs.
Girl, shut up. We don't need a whole manifesto on hot dogs. And I hope your ass did get reported to Costco. I hope they ban you from Costco. You don't need to be going there. You knew the rules and you walked in and you decided to chance it anyway over a $1.50 hot dog. Stupid. So if you're going to be that stupid, you should be punished. I hope you got reported. I hope the next time you try to walk in, they say, you're not admitted here. You're not allowed in. Because we can't trust you to keep your camera off. And we got other customers here. They deserve their privacy. People coming in a store, you don't know what their story is. Maybe there might be people there that really you shouldn't be putting on camera. They got situations going on, and you're putting them on camera.
So I gotta say, props to Costco for keeping the price the same for their customers. After shopping, you might be hungry, and you'll probably be broke after shopping at Costco because, well, they have good deals. Usually people go there for a huge stock up and spend hundreds, right? So they don't, so they stock up on it. Probably don't feel like paying an arm and a leg for a meal at the end of it, especially if you got a lot of kids with you. Can't go wrong $1.50. And
girl, forget about it. They're not going to sponsor you at Costco. I know that's what you're going for. They're not going to sponsor you. You're not going to get any free food or anything from Costco. Give it up. I know that's what you're rocking for, but it ain't going to happen. Okay, let's move on. Lori says diabetic neuropathy bees. Strawberry says, Chantal, did you not feel the fly on your face throughout most of this? And she says, no. That's concerning. Moonbeam McSwine says, of all the weird fixations we've seen from Foodie, this hanging out in the road under the overpass bridge has got to be one of the strangest. It's not that strange. It's not strange to me. She's right next to the rug dealer's house. There's a purpose to it all. She's found a big rug dealer and she's parked underneath the bridge because she planned to go back to the rug dealer's house and get more rugs. If not, she would have gone home. If it wasn't about food, why wouldn't she leave? Why not go to Walmart? Walmart's right there. Because you wanted that food in bulk, girl. That's why you weren't going home. You want to stay right next to the rug dealer's house. Just Jamie says the elevated blood sugar is destroying her cognition. And this is also courtesy of the channel Are You Serious? Because I recognize the avatar. Let's see.
Good. Coconut yogurt. Best before September. Good.
What is that? What are these sounds she's making? Someone come get her. She needs a white coat that wraps around with buckles on it. I think the nice men with the white coats, they need to come and pay her a visit. Truly. They need to come see her now. Crochet with Ashmay says freedom to fart and freedom of expression. Totally the same thing, guys. Let's see.
And I cover most of my body now, but my behavior is not always modest. And it probably will never be totally modest because I'm not from a modest society. Like, we celebrate openness and body parts and freedom here. And that, like, always, like, I was born and raised that way. That's always going to be freedom of expression, freedom to fart, freedom everything.
And yet, bitch, wasn't it too long ago that you were in the Middle East and you're putting down Canada, the Western world? I'm not going back there. Oh my God, the taxes. You're totally putting down Canada. You're talking shit on your own country until you had to go back there. Then all of a sudden you have to go back home because you can't stay in the Middle East. Suddenly Canada is great again. Ooh, let's talk about our freedoms. The freedom to express yourself. The freedom to do this. The freedom to do that. Yet now you're in Canada and you're talking about traveling. You want to go back to the Middle East. Make up your mind. You want to go back to the Middle East? Go. Just go. Have at it. Get on a plane and go. If you don't appreciate where you are, you don't like where you are, hit the road, Jack, and don't come back no more. Go. You don't like it here, you don't have to be here. We're just fine. But you're not happy here. Despite all of the things that you have going on for yourself, you're still not happy. So go back to the Middle East. Go on. Get out of here.
You know, but at the same time, I believe in God and I believe in Islam. So what do I do? And I cover most of my body now, but my behavior is not always modest. And it probably will never be totally modest because I'm not from a modest society. Like, we celebrate openness and body parts and freedom.
Chantal, I think it's time. I think it's time you take off the abaya, you take off the hijab, you stop being disrespectful to the Muslim people and the Muslim faith, and just be yourself. Just let your freak flag fly, but be yourself. Take off the abaya, take off the hijab, and say, you know what? I know that I'm not a Muslim woman. I'm just going to be me. It's what you've always been anyway. You never stop being you. No matter what you wore, no matter where you went, you were always you. So just completely be you. Stop pretending. Stop cosplaying someone and something you're not. This is getting old. Really old. Pretending to be pious and spiritual when you're not. You don't even go to a mosque. You don't pray. You don't do nothing. Stop all the cosplaying and then just be you. Completely you.
Freedom here. And that, like, always, like, I was born and raised that way. That's always going to be freedom of expression, freedom to fart, freedom everything. You know? But at the same time, I believe in God and I believe in Islam. So what do I do?
What do you do? How about just be you? Okay. Kelly says, damn, Foodie Beauty thinks she's so entitled. Does she not see herself when she's on her scooter? All she does is complain and almost run people over. Manners? What the hell is she talking about? Oh, she's about to complain about the people in Costco. Let's watch.
Honestly, I wanted to punch things. For some reason, Costco is like a fucking zoo of animals. Like, we're all just going around, like, it was like packed solid. No matter what time of day I go, it's packed. And people are supposedly not able to afford shopping these days. Well, tell that to the millions, hundreds of people all at Costco at the same time. It's a shit show. Literally. Now that I'm not in I'm bitching about it. The food court was so fucking packed. Like, insane. And people have no manners. They don't move, they stand in your way. Don't come for me, because you all probably feel that way sometimes, right? In a crowd. Like, ew, go away. What are you even doing, living and breathing in the same space as me?
Okay, I wanted to play that clip without saying a word so you guys could hear it all without me talking. Now it's my turn, bitch.
Honestly, I wanted to punch things.
You always want to punch things. You're a very unhappy, bitter person. You always want to punch things. You always want to throw things. And I think part of the reason why you're so unhappy is you don't have anybody there to abuse, to throw something at, to send on trips to go get your food. You got to do everything yourself. God forbid that Foodie Beauty should have to do some fucking adulting. That's made you angry. God forbid you got to do your own adulting, but go ahead, Foodie, go off.
For some reason, Costco is like a fucking zoo of animals.
Well, Costco is always busy. I've been in Costco. Yes, it is busy. Yes, it is packed. Yes, it is very popular. A lot of people go there. It's that way all the time. But you know that before you walk in, that it's going to be busy. It's a big ass place. It's going to take a while to shop there because there's so many people there. It's not like a regular grocery store, which is smaller. It's a warehouse full of food, and there's so many aisles. There's so much going on at Costco. But you got to figure that in before you go. It's going to be busy. If you don't like it being busy, maybe get there first thing in the morning. You might avoid some of the crowds that way, and especially don't go on the weekends. Yeah, it's going to be fucking busy. Expect that.
Like, we're all just going around, like, it was like packed solid. No matter what time of day I go.
She's telling on herself. Rule number 1, Foodie lies. Now, rule number 2, she tells on herself. She just told on herself. How many times a day do you go to Costco, Foodie, to say something like that? Whenever I go, no matter what time of the day or night, it's always busy. Bitch, you just told on yourself. You told on yourself. You're going there multiple times a day. You must be. To say that whenever I go, day or night, it's always busy. How many trips are you making to Costco in a day? 4, 5, 6? How many trips? Complaining because whenever she goes, it's busy. Then don't go so much. Do food deliveries. You got Uber Eats. You got Postmates. Why aren't you ordering delivery? Miss Bitchy. Why are you going so much?
No matter what day I go, it's packed. And people are supposedly not able to afford shopping these days. Well, tell that to the millions, hundreds of people all at Costco at the same time.
So what's your argument? That Costco is expensive and people shouldn't shop there when you show up because what, you got more money? That you can afford to shop there every day? Oh, groceries are expensive. So I would think that other people wouldn't be able to be there as much. So I get more privacy. That means more people shouldn't be there. They have as much right to be there as you. In fact, they probably have more right because they're getting groceries. You're just there for munchies. You stupid bitch. You're there for munchies. You're not even there for regular groceries. A lot of people go to Costco and they load up. They buy enough for a week or two, and they don't come back until they're just about out. You're going there for snacks. You want snacks? Go to fucking Walmart. Go. It's right there. You don't like the crowds? Why not go to Walmart? Less crowds. Not as many people. Not as big a place. No? No, we can't go to Costco. We can't go to Walmart. Why not go to Walmart? If you want snacks that bad, they got plenty. You don't have to go to Costco for them.
It's a shit show. Literally. Now that I'm not I'm bitching about it. The food court was so fucking packed.
And?
Like insane. And people have no manners. They don't move, they stand in your way. Don't come for me because you all probably...
God forbid if people actually stand in line and wait for food at the food court when Foodie's hungry. God forbid that people act normal and you go up to the food court and there's somebody standing there and you dare to stand in line behind them and wait patiently to order some food. Nope, here comes Foodie on the scooty. Better get out of her way or she'll mow you over, rude ass. What was she expecting? That she shows up at the food court because she's on a scooter? People should just let her cut in front of the line and let her go first? No, bitch. You wait your ass in line like everybody else. And if you don't like the lines, then find a way to make a wiener hot dog in your own house. Then you won't complain. There's no reason to go to Costco and make a hot dog. Buy them and make them in your own damn house.
Feel that way sometimes, right? In a crowd. Like, ew, go away. What are you even doing, living and breathing in the same space as me? Honestly?
You are so entitled. Your attitude is ugly. It's really ugly. This part right here.
Doing, living, and breathing in the same space because in your way, don't have no manners. They don't move.
Imagine a feral hog like Foodie accusing other people of no manners. When we've seen the way she acts in public, she practically running people over on that scooter. Doesn't say, excuse me, doesn't say, I'm sorry, or I didn't mean to do that. She just runs through people, expecting them to get out of her way. Yet talking about people in Costco, they have no manners. Why? Because they won't get out of your way and let you be first in line? That means no manners? No, that means you should wait your turn.
They stand in your way. Don't come for me because you all probably feel that way sometimes, right? In a crowd, like, ew, go away. What are you even doing, living and breathing in the same space as me?
I hope you get banned from Costco. That's all I'm going to say. All right. I love this. I have to include it. I love you, Florida, for doing this. Massimo says Florida has enacted one of the strongest animal protection laws in the nation. Convicted animal abusers are now permanently banned from adopting or purchasing any pets in the state. Well done, Florida. I'm so proud of you. That's my home state. That's where I grew up. That's where I was born. Well done. Well done. Yes. Yes. You did the thing, Florida. Good for you. Good for you. That should be nationwide. I hope that starts a trend like all the states do that. Kelly says she never changed her pants. She just sat in her pee for the rest of her 5-hour stream. Oh, Lord. Ugh. She's going to need that diaper rash cream for her butt doing things like that. She better buy another tube for her butt. She got one for her face. She's going to need one for her butt. That's the kind of stuff that causes diaper rash.
More minutes. You guys, that's so... I'm okay. My spit went down the wrong hole.
I bet it's not the first time. Oops. I couldn't resist. Sorry. My bad. Go ahead, Foodie.
Yeah, I gotta blow my nose now. And pee. I peed myself. I peed myself. I peed myself. More minutes. You guys, that's so... I'm okay. My spit went down the wrong hole.
I bet that's not your first experience with that. I bet that's not the first time that's happened.
Yeah, I gotta blow my nose now. And pee. I peed myself. I peed myself. I peed myself. More minutes.
And she sat there. She sat there like that. But you know what? How do we know she's telling the truth? She lies. She could have just said that. I peed myself. But we don't know for sure if that actually happened. She might just be lying for some kind of fetish content for somebody. It could be a lie. It could be the truth. We don't know. We have no idea. We're just over here watching the shit. Okay, enough with this. Next. Miss Harmony says, Foodie Beauty, between the weird feeder request impression, choking, then rolling into a 20-minute coughing fit, concerning. The fact that she immediately started talking about wanting to do a seance right after choking is just unreal to watch. A seance? Why does she want to do a seance? And who's going to do a seance with her? You know what? Let's just watch.
Impression. Oh, Oh, goodness. She is nice, yeah. You guys, that's so.
Okay, we just saw that part, but she was talking about a seance as a Muslim woman. Oh, you guys are going to love this. This is where she got caught in a lie in real time. Lean in, chat. When a liar gets caught in a lie in real time. Netta Robinson says her first instinct is always to lie. It's so funny. Doc Remy LeBeau says a man came up to Chantal looking for a homeless man, and she tried to act like she'd never been out there before, and he clocked her and said he sees her there every day talking to her camera. Let's see.
Can I ask you something?
Yes.
You know, there's a guy who lives there. Have you seen him?
He lives where, outside?
Yeah, there's a cat there. I was gonna give him some money. He has a beard.
Really? I've never seen anyone like living out here.
Oh, okay. No, he
That's
used to
nice
sit-
of you, though.
He used to sit right here
Oh, really?
under the bridge all the time.
I just discovered this trail and
Lies. I just discovered this trail.
so I first time coming here, like, so.
No, I've seen you before.
Oh, really?
I've seen you before. You're with the camera talking.
Oh, in this path?
Yep. Caught. Why not just say, I'm sorry. The person that you're looking for, I haven't seen them. And move on. Why lie? She lies about things she doesn't have to lie about. Just say, I'm sorry, I haven't seen that person. Just say you haven't seen them. Why are you lying about being on the trail? It's my first time here.
Yes.
Yeah, I haven't been here many times though.
Yeah.
See, story changed because she got caught. First, she said, I've never been here before. Then when he called her out and said, but I've seen you here many times talking on your phone. Suddenly she changes it to, well, I haven't been here that much. You outright lied to his face.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I see him every day before.
Oh.
And now I don't see him.
Yeah,
And,
that's weird. I hope he's okay.
Well, I hope he's okay, but the thing is, there's a guy from the city in the truck. He came and put a
And I know it sounds a little bit like Natter, but I know it's not Natter because Natter has a different, deeper tone to his voice. It sounds a little bit like him. I can see why y'all are saying that, but it's not him. It's a different guy. Natter's voice is a bit different, but it wasn't him.
eviction notice
Oh.
in his on his tank.
Oh, so they're really strict about, because I was
Yes,
wondering
they-
that bridge down there, I was like, there should be, I'm surprised there's no homeless people living there.
Yeah, no, because they were checking him, and then
Uh,
I said, why are you hassling him? He said, because we have order for eviction.
oh, so
I said,
he
"The
probably
guy
got
is,
evicted.
Living here.
Yeah.
Where's he gonna go?
Like, just let him live outside. Who cares? He's living
Yeah.
in the bush.
Yeah. So anyway,
Yeah.
and next week he's supposed to leave. Oh, they're gonna tear everything down.
Oh,
So anyway.
too
okay.
bad for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see him. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. No problem.
Take care.
You know what? Chantal has talked some shit on people who are homeless. Do you see now, Chantal, that you can't judge homeless people? You don't know their stories. You don't know what their situation is. You think all homeless people are rug addicts. They came to the streets because of rugs. That's not always the case. Everybody's got a different story. Everybody's got a different situation. There's a lot of us that we are one lost job or one or two missed paychecks away ourselves from being homeless. It can happen just that fast, just that easy. So this gentleman was telling you the story of this other gentleman. It wasn't because of rugs. So how about not being a dick to homeless people? How about don't judge them? You might learn something if you talk to a homeless person. They got a lot to teach you. All you got to do is give them some respect and courtesy and manners. Treat them as people. You don't know how to do that. You look down your nose at everyone. That's going to come back and bite you in the ass one day. Sarah Abby says, Foodie Beauty says she changed, but watching this video, you will see nothing has changed. It's after Naz dumped her. She listed every item she bought, threatens to take him down, calls him a camel, cries asking how he could not love her anymore. It's the same thing she does with Salah. You know what? What is that video? What is the name of that video? Let me just pull it up. I'm going to take a look at that. Oh, it's a short video. Great. We'll watch that after. We'll watch that after. I got that pulled up for the next thing. It's a 6-minute video, so it won't take long. Fantastic. All right. Oh, no. Les Nessman's secretary. Girl, why are you dressed like the office lady that's ready to retire in 2 years and has been stealing all the cake in the break room from every office party since 2005? That shirt is a polyester nightmare. Do you not own any casual clothes? No. No, she really doesn't. Not the lady that steals the cake from the break room. Not taking the cake out of the break room. Why are you going to do that? Why are you going to be that person taking the cake out of the break room? Lord, that was good. That was real good. DX on Twitter says, if anyone is looking for the show she's referencing, just look up Salah and Chantal on YouTube. I agree. It's so pathetic. Yeah, the Salah and Chantal channel is basically Love Rats on YouTube. Ooh, this pisses me off. Doc Remy LeBeau says, and now she's preparing to take her injections. Is this in line with Kick's terms of service to have B moments and then show everyone the insulin and Zempi you're going to inject to try and beat the BED? It feels weird. What I say? I've been telling y'all for a minute. She doesn't take her medications for her diabetes. She takes them to manage her B moments. There you go. There it is. She gets stuff so she can manage her B moments and to do them feeder requests so she can do more without ending up in the hospital. You know, she plays around with her blood sugar. Let's get the max doses of medications so I can do these feeder requests, so I can eat this food and not go straight to the hospital afterwards. But doing this on camera. Shame on you, Foodie. Doc Remy LeBeau says, anyway, back to more important things like finding out if summoning the dead is haram. Chat GPT advises against it. So let's see.
Is it haram to have a seance and try to contact the dead?
So she's a Muslim woman, allegedly, and she's already talking about Halloween. She wants to celebrate Halloween. She just makes up her own rules as she goes.
Holding a seance is to contact the dead is widely considered dangerous.
Foodie, you already fucked up. You played around with a Ouija board twice. Was it twice or 3 times? She already fucked around with a Ouija board twice. One of those occasions she was in a graveyard. You already fucked up. You were playing around with that thing. And you didn't close out afterwards. You already fucked up. You already fucked up. So don't worry about a seance. You already played around with the Ouija board and you already fucked up. All right, Fondue Spiteful Beach says Foodie Beauty, zero situational awareness. He's a marriage scammer, cutie.
So I was watching. Oh fuck, man! I was obsessed with watching Love.
Okay, I already saw that. Let's move on. I don't want to see it again. Doc Remy the Bow says, no, Chantal, just no. This is not what someone in your condition should be making as a side dish. But please, carry on because you're speeding things up every time you do this, okay? Let's see the madness.
Yeah. I need to get a big container of this at Costco.
You know what? At this point, why not just take the lid off the Parmesan shaky cheese and just dump the whole thing on there? Just go for it. That's what you really want to do. Just take the lid off and then just dump the whole thing on the plate. Maybe then you might have enough shaky cheese.
So you put a layer of cheese like that on the bottom. And then a layer of that cheese. And then we're going to put a layer of this.
And I hate this. I hate how she's like shortening words. Diarrhea is now dia. Cheese is now chi. Why is she doing that now? Like she's talking like a little kid. Can't you say the complete word anymore? Diarrhea is diarrhea, not dia. Cheese is cheese, not chi. Like, who are you catering to by speaking like a child?
If you can get your hands on Costco mozzarella cheese, it's the best. Yep, and they're big portions.
Holy moly. So first like a layer of shaky cheese and then like the shredded cheese on top. Yeah, booger is a queen, not a queen. Speaking of boogers, where's the boogers? There she is. Look. There's my queen. Hi, booger. Hi. Hi. There's the queen. And take note, Chantal. My cat is well fed and well taken care of. And she's always very relaxed, sleeping, versus your cat, poor thing, that she's always running around looking for water and food. You get bothered by her running around and bothering you during your live streams. But if you treated her well, if you fed her well, if you gave her enough water, maybe she might calm down. She's hyper because she's hungry and she's fucking thirsty.
Because the hot noodles and the little bit of pasta water will melt all this cheese. That's a good idea. Put it on the bottom of your plate. Yeah.
She got paid for that too. Oh no. Y'all, I can't with this. Doc from the boat says she's slicing the chicken burgers with scissors.
Who sent that? Thanks, Sissy.
What are you doing?
Thanks, man.
What the hell?
I'm chopping this with scissors. Don't ask.
I will ask. As a grown-ass adult, I'm gonna ask, are there no knives in the house? You live next to a Walmart. I'm pretty sure they got knives there all day, every day. You live next to a Costco. I'm sure they have knives. You can't buy one knife that works? And why would you slice up with scissors anyway? That's filthy. Filthy. Bitch, you're filthy. I got to do something. I'm going to make sure to turn down the volume before I do it. I don't want to blow anybody's eardrums out. We got to do it. We got to.
You're nasty. You're nasty. You're a little nasty.
Nasty. Using scissors. You're nasty. That's just nasty.
That's just how I like to do things around these parts. You want to see satisfying? Who sent that?
Not only is it that's just ridiculous. Doc Rubbing the Bow says, again, this is just a side of spaghetti to go with the 2 chicken burgers.
Okay, guys.
Okay, you know what? I think we can confirm she's really not taking the Ozempic. She can't be. Eating all that spaghetti with all that cheese and chicken burgers, and she's taking the Ozempic. That would make her ill. I think we can confirm she ain't really taking it. Ain't no way you can eat like that on Ozempic. Or eating through it. Ain't no way she can eat on the Ozempic. Thank you, Inferno. She's lying on Ozempic for a diet illusion for feeders to give her more. Yeah, it might be somebody's fantasy. Some idiot sick feeder that they have a fetish to see somebody eat through a diet or eat through Ozempic. It's like an ongoing fetish thing with somebody. Like, I want to see you eat on Ozempic. So give the illusion that you're on it and just eat crazy. Hey, Liv, didn't she buy like 20 burgers too? Why not beef burgers at least with a sketty? Well, not too long ago, she said she had beef ick. She bought all of those burgers and she said, I have beef ick. So I don't know if those burgers are going to be thrown into the trash. Or she kept them. But she got them and then she said, I've got beef ick. But then again, she said she had hot dog ick and she got over that. So, you know.
I didn't think this through.
Lord. I'm just going to say it, Foodie. That spaghetti looks nasty. It does. That sauce looks way too thick. It looks dried out. It doesn't look nice.
A little bit more cheese.
Cheese.
Like Salt Bae, but with cheese. Cheese. I love cheese. I love cheese. Go, go, go. I love cheese. Especially Parmesan cheese.
Why even bother with the pasta? Just make some sauce and throw a bunch of cheese in it and be done. You've got more cheese than anything else. Why even bother with the pasta at this point? Jeez. That video gave me a stomach ache. Tap Von B says, did I hear this gorilla called Steven Tyler a chimpanzee? Is that what she said about Steven Tyler? She called Steven Tyler a chimpanzee? Chantal, why would you do that? Steven Tyler is a legend. He's an icon. He's a legendary singer for Aerosmith. Why would you say that about Steven Tyler? He's done things with his life, unlike you. Now she hates Steven Tyler. Steven Tyler was a looker in his day and a great voice. He is the voice of Aerosmith. I don't think anybody who has a face like this should be talking about anybody else. Chantal, you got the kind of face they can't even put on a coffee mug. You hear me? Can't even put that on a coffee mug and make it look good. Stop calling people names. Y'all know I had to save that. I need this t-shirt in my life. I need to find out where they sell this t-shirt. Where is this t-shirt? I'm going to find out where this t-shirt is, and I'm going to buy one. But I saw this, and I'm like, I have to save this and show it to people. It's so great. It's fantastic. I just thought you guys should see it. Huh. Miss Harmony says Foodie Beauty is back with more of the same. Today's highlights include a Dollar Tree trip, a foot treatment, viewer discretion advised, I show her feet, and more bathroom toking. She also spent a portion of the stream discussing a 19-year-old that she laid and threw out of her bedroom. How about that? Wasn't she just going in on a woman who is part of the Love Rats program for seeing a 21-year-old, and then she did this stream talking about a 19-year-old? Ma'am, you need to have several seats, ma'am. The rest of the broadcast is spent cycling through food plans, moving from donation dollars to a trip to the pharmacy Loblaws, and inevitably she will end the night by ordering delivery for more redundant content. Well, let's see.
The dollar drama, these Aveeno repairing
foot masks. Triple oat shea butter. So it's for your feet. Hope I can get
You know what,
this one.
Chantal? This is also very lame content. Going to Costco and getting $1.50 hot dog to turn into an entire video, lame. Going to the dollar store and picking up like a few items and doing a version of show and tell on your live, also lame, also cheap. I don't like your show and tells. They're boring. You're so lazy, you'll go to a dollar store, pick up some items and go, oh, I got some foot wash. Oh, I've got some face wash. Oh, I got a napkin. Oh, I got a fork. You're doing it to run up the meter. We all understand this. You're doing it to burn through time because you get paid for views. We all know what's going on here.
I hope I can put them on my way I do socks there.
Ah! The feet again.
That it was an exchange. And it was a transactional thing. Until everybody's messaged him, dropping you off right away.
Yeah, hold on. What? I was trying to get past the feet. Sorry.
That it was an exchange. And it was a transactional thing. Until everybody's messaged him, dropping you off right away. Get out of my bedroom. You know? Like one of those. The dollar store also. The alien mingles. Like, what is this? Sharp white cheddar and ranch flavor. Light, airy, crispy. Because
Yeah, she left the stream for quite a while. She was token in the bathroom.
that's when I used to watch Amber. It's all Nutra Air 2-in-1. Try this. Senchi Dewy Face Serum.
Why do we need to see any of this? Why do we even care? We don't care about the products that you bought at the dollar store.
Yeah, I saw that strawberry. Vegans who snack. Like, I won't buy them again. Fuck-a-doodle-doo. Honey, I'd rather shit in my hands and clap. Yeah. I want to be like super, like I want to eat jambalaya in like New Orleans while somebody's like playing the saxophone in the background.
Putting on that damn lip plumper again.
Do you ever get super depressed when you're in a store and they're playing the worst song ever? What am I gonna have for dinner?
Yeah, like no Southern food for you, Foodie. I second that. She can step off of our food. You can't have the Southern food. Nope, 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 nope. Now New Orleans, I think it's closed. I think it is. I'm pretty sure it is. I think I just got a message from New Orleans. Closed. No vacancies. It's amazing. All the hotels, motels, rooms for rent, extended stays, they're all booked. New Orleans says no, you can't come visit. They'll stop you at the border.
Situation. If you could not hold it. Your new emote. Is that the universe? I didn't shit in my kitchen. It was in my bedroom. When the sun goes. Well, I'm glad I make you laugh. Oh, hold on. No.
You know, I've always wanted to visit New Orleans. I know it's fabulous there. The jazz, the music, the food, the people, great people there. Would love to visit one day. I'm sure I'd have a great time, unlike Foodie. I go there just for the damn music. I want to hear some good jazz.
Nausea. So annoying. Yellow. I need food. Move on. A national treasure. Smelly couch boils. This is my legacy. He was joking. He's not in Turkey. Of course, no. And of course, no. He doesn't have 4 wives. You're Quee. We don't know Teardrop. I hope she's okay. What do I have for dinner then? If I'm out with.
And Chantal, in New Orleans, there's the grave of Miss Marie Laveau. If you ever go there, I would not go there and disrespect the grave of Marie Laveau. Might be a bad idea for you, ma'am. Oh, oops.
Oh, I'm glad I make you laugh. Oh, hold on, nausea. So annoying. Yellow. I need food.
You know what? I'm tired of her bitching. Let's move on. Okay, we saw that. Doc Remy the Beau says Chantal said her mom and sister came over and they went shopping. But then 10 minutes later, she said this. Which is it, cutie? Who was really there?
My cat is mad at me because people were here. Well, she doesn't know.
Why are you saying people were there? Why not say your mom and sister?
My cat is mad at me because people were here. Well, she doesn't know. What are these things? My cat is mad at me because people were here. Well, she doesn't know. What are these things?
So why, if your mom and sister were there, why not say your mom and sister? Why say people? And I thought your cat liked your aunt. Let's see, did we get all this stuff before? Yeah, I think so. So that's it for the Twitter peeps, y'all. So since we saw like the video in the feed, this is kind of a very, very short retro react. Queen of WTF. Like an 8-minute video. This won't take very long at all. Foodie Beauty meltdown continues over Natter and Dee Dee part 1.
How many times am I going to go through this? I really, really feel like I'm just seeing things for like the first time. Like, no, like seriously, I know it sounds stupid and funny. Chrissy Hippie, welcome to Britney Tracy. I'm going to give you guys an arm shake another day, or just don't join because I can't fucking do it right now. I'm not going to be venting a lot, so if you can't handle that, then whatever. I just want like answers from him, you know? So turn his phone back on. And he won't answer it. Like, I'm such an idiot. Like, desperately texting. Like, don't you even, like, it's so nice to see that you have no problem eating, sleeping, and fucking laughing with other people. You have no problem. Like, you don't even care. Like, you just don't care at all. And, like, I have to get that through my head. Like, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. How could I let myself be, like, so stupid for so long? And he's such a fucking piece of shit.
And guess what? So are you. He's a piece of shit, but you're a piece of shit too. That's why the two of you got along so well. You're both pieces of shit. Water always finds its own level. You had a couple of good guys around you that cared about you. They weren't good enough. So you found what you deserve.
I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. You know, like, shut up, Al. I'm honestly gonna fucking block you. I don't need you fucking assholes in here right now. Like, has the phone on his live stream. Like, you're gonna, like, that's why I called him a user. Like, you are, like, literally a piece of shit. And I'll tell you why right now. And if people don't see it, you're fucking sick too. Whenever he has somebody else, he, like, doesn't give a fuck about me. Like, what does that tell me? What does that?
No, he didn't give a fuck about you in the first place, pay pig. That's all you ever were to him, was a pay pig. Same thing with Salah. You're just a pay pig. You've always been a pay pig. That pays. You're the pork that pays. You did say to the guys in your life, all you have to do is fake love me and I'll give you everything. You put yourself out there like that. You said, you don't even have to love me for real. Just pretend to love me and I'll buy you shit. And they were on board with that. You got what you paid for. If you didn't like it, it's your fault. Because you put it out there. You did. Just pretend to love me and all will be well. And the guys that didn't love you said, okay, pay me. And I'll hang out with you. And that's all you got.
What does that tell me? I'm stupid. Like, he acts like I'm the fucking bad guy. You're the fucking bad guy. You're the Disney villain here, not me. You're the bad guy. You give me a demand that's unrealistic, like, for my mental health. Come over by this time or that's it. And because pizza's here and you're fucking wine ass. Then I don't come by a certain time, so you call another woman over. Every single thing this fucking bitch has had in her fucking fat face this whole fucking week has been my grocery bill. Do you want me to pull up the fucking bank account? That's why you're a user. You know what?
Let's go back to that part, please.
You are, like, literally a piece of shit. And I'll tell you why right now. And if people don't see it, you're fucking sick too.
Okay.
Whenever he has somebody else, he, like, doesn't give a fuck about me. Like, what does that tell me? What does that tell me? I'm stupid. Like, he acts like I'm the fucking bad guy. You're the fucking bad guy. You're the Disney villain here, not me. You're the bad guy. You give me a demand that's unrealistic, like, for my mental health. Come over by this time or that's it. And
So Natter basically told her, look, come over by this time. She did not show up by that time. And he's like, okay, you don't want to come over by this time? I'll bring somebody else over. He wasn't going to wait around all night. She's mad because she wanted him to wait around all night for her to show up.
Because pizza's here and you're fucking wine ass. Then I don't come by a certain time, so you call another woman over. Every single thing this fucking bitch has had in her fucking fat face this whole fucking week has been my grocery bill. Do you want me to pull up the fucking bank account? That's why you're a user. You know what?
You know what, Foodie? You know what I absolutely love? What I'm adoring about this moment? You're trying to use the fact that you bought groceries for Natter as a weapon of some sort, to berate him, to embarrass him. And all you're doing is embarrassing yourself because you were the dumbass buying the groceries. You chose to do that. You didn't have to do that, but you did do that. So you made a choice. You executed the choice. You bought the food. And now you're going to try to turn around and turn that into a weapon. I bought the groceries. I paid the rent. I paid for this. I paid for that. Trying to use the things that you did as a form of humiliation. But the only person you're humiliating right now is you. Because you were choosing to do these things and you kept doing them over and over again. You are humiliating yourself. I love that for you.
I know why else you're a fucking user? Because, yeah, everything you oh my God. The fucking beds, the comforter on your bed, you're fucking her on. I bought that at Walmart. What else? The iPad.
Actually, if we're going to be honest, it wasn't you that bought those things. It wasn't you that paid for those things. It was the Beezers. All your money came from YouTube and your Beezers. So if we're going to get really real here, the Beezers paid for all that shit. Every single bit of it. You didn't go out and work and put in long hours to pay for none of that. The Beezers paid for all of it. Every single little bit. But you're claiming credit. Oh, I paid for that. No, you didn't. Other people did. The groceries, the bed sheets, the pots and pans, the gas you put in your car, your food, your rent, your expenses, all the rugs you bought, paid for by the Beezers. Courtesy of Daddy YouTube and Daddy Google AdSense. They paid for those things, not you. Not you.
The fucking ring light. The fucking, oh yeah, the ring light you're gonna use like this. Thanks for the super chat. I'm gonna let you have it tonight. You want to have fun with your friends and eat sin and Sharmula? I'm gonna have fun with you tonight, Nader, and then I'm gonna be done with you. Goodbye. And trust me, you're gonna fucking miss me more than I need. You need me more than I need you, and that kills you, doesn't it?
And how exactly does he need you? The money? Maybe. He misses the money. He doesn't miss you. Yeah, say thank you to America. The fact that she spits on America and YouTube is an American company is wild ass work. YouTube is an American company. Without YouTube, she wouldn't have made all that money. She wouldn't be able to buy all the stuff that she bought for herself. She wouldn't have been able to pay for Nader or Salah if it hadn't been for Daddy YouTube in America. So you owe YouTube a great big thank you for that excessive lifestyle that you were pursuing and that you were living. You got your start on YouTube. You were making money on YouTube, and you're still making money on YouTube, just not as much. So before you spit on the Western world, you better think about the American money you were getting from YouTube, bitch. Where would you have been without YouTube and getting on YouTube and having a channel? And having the Beezers know about you and sending you shit through PayPal? You owe the Western world a great big thank you. You ungrateful bitch.
I'm so fucking mad, guys. I'm so mad. Let me get a big joint rolling. I'm like desperate. I feel desperate. Like, what was I saying? Yeah, you want to know why else you're a user? Because I turned the phone on to help you out so I can bug you and talk to you. Yeah. I want answers. Like, I want to know what the fuck I didn't.
Hold on. This part I've almost missed. So she's confessing here that she was playing a game with the phone. She liked to do that with Nader. She paid for him to have a phone, and she paid for the phone service. She did that so she would have constant access to him, and also as a means of control. When she was mad at him, she would turn the phone service off. She turned it off so much that once her phone company freaked out, was like, "What are you doing?" But she used the "I can turn the phone off anytime I want to" as a way of control, to kind of remind him, "I'm the bitch paying the bills over here." So she's talking about it right now. "Oh, I turned the phone on so I can talk to him." Why? Because you turned it off because you were mad at him. Right. You like me? Phone on. You ignore me? Phone off. What I give, I can take away.
Gonna be done with you. Goodbye. And trust me, you're gonna fucking miss me more than I need. You need me more than I need you, and that kills you, doesn't it? I'm so fucking mad, guys. I'm so mad. Let me get a big joint rolling. I'm like desperate. I feel desperate. Like,
if he was gonna miss you more than you missed him, why wasn't he on live losing his mind over losing you? You were on your live losing your mind over the idea of not talking to Natter anymore. This man that you claimed abused you. You're in your narc brain of like, he's going to miss me more than I miss him. I can do without him. Then why didn't you? Why didn't you stay away? You never stayed away, and you could have. Would have been so simple. Just block his number, stop giving him money, go do your thing on YouTube, done. No, too easy. No, you kept going back. You kept going back. Yep, she lost control, and she freaked out because she lost control. It was making her brain explode that she's in her house and she's a single woman and she can go do whatever the hell she wants. She can go out with people. She can go take a drive, do the single person thing. And he's doing the single person thing. But she doesn't know how to do that. In Chantal's mind, if she is alone at home, unhappy, then whoever she's obsessed with, they should be at home alone and unhappy. She wants that person to match her energy, even if you're not together. If you're an obsession, if you're a love interest, you have to match her energy. If you're happy without her, she takes that as an insult. How dare you're happy without me? Who do you think you are? She can't stand to see other people happy. She's a happiness hater.
what was I saying? Yeah, you want to know why else you're a mute user? Because I turn the phone on to help you out so I can bug you and talk to you. Yeah. I want answers. Like, I want to know what the fuck I didn't, like, how is this turned around on me? How? You're looking at the phone on live stream. You know it's on, and you know I'm calling you. Oh, man, I should just show all the fucking DMs. No, I'm not gonna be. Well, I feel mental. Like, I feel mentally ill right now. Like, anyway, like, I try calling you. I try calling him. And I even sent you a message, Dee, and you fucking ignore it. Like,
So you try calling him, and then you try calling Dee because he's not picking up the phone. You're going to call her. You're going to try to do the workaround thing. Oh, let me try to call Dee to get in touch with Natter, even though it's obvious Natter doesn't want to talk to you. He's not picking up, so let me just message Dee. You desperate bitch. Desperate. No means no, Chantal. If you're calling a dude and he's not picking up or he's blocking your phone calls, that's it. Stop calling. You don't turn around and call his squeeze and say, "Can I talk to him? Can you give him the phone?" That's not what you don't do. When you do something like that, you're just proving how desperate you are. And as I told you long ago, if you wanted Natter, you took the opposite path of what you should have taken. If you had been even half the boss bitch that you claim to be, if you've been a mover and a shaker and getting things done and been on the move and making your money and taking care of yourself, he might have been chasing you all over Ottawa. But it was the other way around. You gave him all your power, he took it, and you let him have it. But if you had taken back the power and said, I'm just going to go live my life and do my thing and screw him, he might have been chasing you. Then you might have had some kind of influence. But you gave all the power to him, and he knew he had it, and he can do what he wants with it.
You don't even understand how I'm upset. Like you don't see how he's treating me. Like, I know you're brought into this, but like, what the fuck? Like, why would you even go to somebody's house for like a fucking week, knowing that they're in this messy situation? Like, what the fuck? Like, you ripped my machine. That's like,
I have a theory. Let me tell y'all my theory about the whole Dee Dee Natter situation. Dee Dee was over at Natter's place for what, over a month? My feelings on that. I think Natter deliberately had Dee Dee over that long because Chantal was so obsessive. She was so crazy that was the only way to keep her away from him. That if Dee Dee wasn't there, she would have been at his house all the time. And he didn't want her there. So the only way to keep Chantal away was to have another woman already there. He was using Dee Dee as a way to bar Chantal from the door. Because Dee Dee was there for a month, I think 2 months. And the longer she stayed there, the more Foodie was foaming at the mouth to get at Natter. Dee Dee was Nat's protection team. I'd like to say it was more like a deterrent. Maybe he did like Dee Dee's company. But Chantal was such an obsessive, crazy stalker that he thought, as if Dee Dee needs to be here, that way Chantal will stay away. Because she would not stop going to his house. She would not stop calling. She always wanted to be over there. She wouldn't go home. She always wanted to stay the night. And the only way to make her stop was to have a woman already there. That way Chantal could not be there. So that's just my thoughts. If you had to choose, who would you choose, Dee Dee or Chantal? Neither. They're both rotten bitches. Neither.
like, worth more than your video. Like, I don't get that. Like, that's just an excuse because I would have made up for your video. Like, a week of filming. Like, my heart's really breaking. Like, it hurts. I'm gonna admit it. Like, no matter what happened, I can't function. Like, that's what hurts the most, is to see somebody just acting like nothing. Like, you were never anything. It's okay. I can't read super chats right now. Dee Dee, I sent you a message on Facebook saying for the
yeah, that happened. Okay, so let's review, chat. You got this person, Chantal. She wants to get in touch with Natter. She's calling on the phone. He's not picking up. So she's going straight to Facebook and she's trying to bypass his block or him ignoring her by going to Dee Dee. So she was trying to talk to Dee Dee on Facebook. Yeah, you see. So she's begging him to come back, but I thought he abused her. He never did. She just told stories that kept changing. There are video clips where she says, I exaggerated the claims. Her words. I exaggerated the claims. And I didn't lie for revenge, but you lied. You're admitting you lied. All the bullshit during Crackhead Olympics, she was making up stories. Another tidbit, and the moment I heard this, the light bulb went off. So, Foodie has talked about volunteering before. Isn't it interesting that she's talked about volunteering and she had contact with women who've been through DV? She says she cooked for them, but she's had contact, allegedly, with women who's been through DV. The moment I heard that, the light bulb went off. Because if she had been around women who've been through DV, she might have heard their stories. And as we all know, Chantal likes to take other people's stories and make them her own. So I think she got this idea to use the subject of DV as a form of humiliation and punishment to a guy that she's obsessed with when she's not happy with him or they're pissing her off. Yeah, she allegedly worked somewhere like volunteering, and she worked around women who've been through DV. That's what she said. And I'm sure she heard maybe some of their stories. Maybe they talked to her. Maybe she overheard them. So years later, she decided to take that experience and talk about DV during Crackhead Olympics and paint herself as a DV victim. So DV, the subject of DV, became a form of punishment. You piss me off, I'm going to tell people that you're a bad guy, that you're doing all kinds of things to me. They're going to feel sympathetic and they're going to give me money. And trust me, Chantal made several $1,000s back in Crackhead Olympics talking about DV. Because there was a lot of people in her audience that have been through it or known someone who has been through it. And they were practically throwing money at her. She played that card when she shouldn't have played it. She was triggering people all over the place. People in her audience. It was a snowball effect. She talked about it on her channel. And of course, girl world are reacting to her. So she was triggering her own audience, which bled over into her comments section, people sharing their stories. Because of people reacting to Chantal, it got spread all the way around girl world, which triggered even more people. Her talking about DV the way she was doing it, that's why one of the main reasons why I took a break during that time. It just got too dark. It was everywhere. It was triggering the fuck out of me. I took a break, if y'all remember. I was like, I'm done with Chantal, and I started doing ambiance videos. And you know what? I'm not sorry that I did that. I learned a lot about editing. I had fun making ambiance videos. It was nice to get up and not deal with the darkness known as Foodie Beauty for a while. Give myself a break. But I walked away from Chantal for a minute because of that. Not sorry I did it, though. I needed it. I had fun being creative, using my creative brain. But yeah, she told so many stories about he hurt me and he did this and he did that. Bitch, you lie. You lie.
Phone to work, he has to turn his phone off and turn it on again for it to work. And you saw the message, and so the phone has to be working. And why are you answering her phone, her messenger? Like, you guys are fucking liars. You guys are liars, and that's what pisses me off. Like, just come out and say, like, I don't get it. Like, that's like the thing. It's like you.
And I think I understand why Natter was like using Dee Dee as a go-between because of all the trouble that Chantal had brought to him. I'm not taking up for Natter. Don't like him, so don't nobody get it twisted. But Chantal was so fucking psychotic that he's like, I don't want like a face-to-face with this woman. And whatever she says, I want proof. I want receipts. just in case she tries any fuck shit. So I need a bit of a buffer. And Dee Dee was the buffer. That way, if Chantal tried any fuck shit, there was proof it was fuck shit. He wasn't going to do a face-to-face with Chantal with her acting this way.
I feel like you deserve to know this, but you really don't. They don't owe you anything. They can treat you like fucking shit for 7 months, and then they can drop you like nothing because someone else will take some other fuck.
And you know what? I do acknowledge the fact that we're talking about 3 adults here, 3 grown adults. And any one of them at any time could have said no. She could have said no. Nader could have said no. Dee Dee could have said no. It didn't have to be this spectacle, this circus, this drama. Anybody could have cut this off. Nader could have said, that's it, that's all, I'm done here. Same thing with Foodie. They kept this going for money, okay? They made a lot of money during this time. But we are talking about adults that could have cut this off. Nobody wanted to.
Fucking idiot like me will take their place. If you don't want to be with me, you really don't want to ever see my face ever again. Like, say it public. Or call me and say it. I want to hear it. This phone is the last shred of control. I'm not trying to control. I'm just trying to be heard. Get over it? Really? Okay. That's what I want to hear. All right, let's.
Oh, so you came online and you were crying over Nader and you wanted the VIPs to be on your side and go in on him. And you didn't get the reaction that you wanted, so now you're mad at your VIPs. You know what? I'll say this about the VIPs. The VIPs back in the day, they had major balls with Chantal. They told her what they thought. Yes, they did. Compared to the batch that's around right now. They let her have it. They would drag her through the fire when it was appropriate. She didn't like it, and she had to deal with it. Compared to the VIPs now, they're weak. The new batch is weak compared to the old batch.
Let's see. I'm very unstable right now. Are you sure you want to mess with me? I know what he says to you guys. Okay. So, I want to hear him say it then. I'm turning your phone on to be fucking nice to you and to fucking try to talk to you.
Oh, so you're doing him a favor. I'm turning the phone on. Call me. I'm turning it on. I don't know if y'all know this. I'm sure a lot of people already know this, but there might be some people who don't know this. For those that don't know, did you know that this person, Foodie Beauty, who claimed that Nader was so abusive, well after the fact, she made an entire video of pictures of them together with music, like a little collage, all the good times with them. She sat down and made a little music video like, look at us. Remember all the good times, Nader? Remember? This was us. I would love to find that video. But yeah, she actually sat down and made a collage of pictures with her alleged abuser with music. You know, like a little scrapbook type of deal. This is us as a couple in happier times. Girl, get over yourself. Those were all times that you paid for.
And I feel so pathetic even saying that. Why would somebody like give you all like new kitchen equipment, new stuff, buy you stuff, give you money, pay bills,
be in your bed every night, but we're not together. We go on trips together, but we're not together. Like,
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. We go on trips together, but we're not together. People do it all the time. There are people that can go on trips together and they're not a relationship. You don't have to be in a relationship to go on a trip with somebody and enjoy the time. You don't have to be linked to someone to say, hey, let's have a good time on a trip. I know you can't imagine it, Foodie, but people do it a lot. You can go on a trip and just not get personal.
you people are stupid. Like, people who are saying things like the people who it mind boggles me that you say you're.
Oh, and by the way, if anybody knows where to find that music collage video, let me know. Let me know. I've been trying to find it. I don't know where it is. I've checked all the clips channels. I don't know where it's at. Foodie probably got rid of it off her channel. She deleted a bunch of shit. Somebody knows where it's at? Let me know.
You're fucking hypocritical because you'll say to me, actions speak louder than words. You don't see by his actions that we're together, or what?
No.
Like, just because he comes online and tells you one thing, but all the whole other history of us? Come on now. If you're going to say you were never with me, then you use me for all those things. Because you have.
Exactly. He did use you for all those things. Because, but you wanted to be used. You asked for it. You asked him to use you. You said, all you got to do is fake love me. All you got to do is fake love me. You asked for it. Is she high here? She was always high, more than likely.
You accepted them willing, no problem. And you told me you love me. I showed the text messages for that. So
You're so stupid. For someone who likes to scam people, how is it you can be such a scammer and you don't recognize a scam right in front of you? That someone is telling you they love you because they're getting stuff out of you. How can you be that dumb? Huh. I give him stuff. I buy him stuff. I give him money. And he tells me he loves me. But he never says that when I don't give him anything. I wonder if there is a correlation with that. Oh, I think there is. I think there is. Hey, Chantal, if you ever watch this react, all these claims about men loving you, let's put that to the test. Let's really test that out. Cut off Nader and cut off Salah. Don't give them a dime. Let's see if they really love you. If they love you, they'll stick around. If not, they'll disappear. I dare you. Cut them off financially and see if they stick around. Guarantee you they won't. If they love you, if they're feeling the emotion, money's not involved, right? But if they don't love you, if it's all about the money, they'll go. Cut off the money and see how fast everything changes.
fucking lying. Just admit it on your live stream right now that you fucking love me and tell everybody. Or, fine, I'll look crazy one last time. One last time. And then after that, you'll never see my face ever again. Why am I not allowed at your house just to get my stuff? Like, treat me like I was like nothing. Like I'm a piece of dirt. Like I was never anything to you at all. I'm a nut job. Oh, please. How can you love somebody and then like act like nothing? Like that. Like I'm like freaking like you could tell I loved him. Like look how I'm acting.
No. You didn't love him. You were obsessed with him. You want to control him. That's not love. Don't delude yourself into thinking that what you felt was love. You were obsessed. You were completely obsessed, bitch. You were so obsessed. It's not the same thing. Question for the chat. Anybody here? If somebody that surrounds you, it doesn't even have to be a boyfriend, a girlfriend, a husband, a wife. If you want to know someone loves you, do you have to get in their face and scream, "Come online and tell me that you love me"? You want this big declaration of. You don't do that. If somebody loves you, you know it. You don't throw down an ultimatum. If you're in a relationship, you don't do ultimatums. Nobody deals well with an ultimatum. Oh, you better do this or I'm leaving. Nobody deals well with an ultimatum. Ultimatums are ugly. They're very ugly. No one likes an ultimatum. You better stop talking to your friends and spend time with me, or nobody likes that. That's very controlling. That's very evil to do that. And she liked to throw them down all the time with Natter. And she wonders why she lost the Didi. She lost for several reasons, but that's one right there. Come online and tell me that you love me, or no extra sauce packets for you. Okay, I'll go get my own. Come online and tell me that you love me, or I'm going to drag you and say a whole bunch of lies and shit and make money. Thank you, Liv. When you give an ultimatum, you already know it's over. Facts.
Right? My actions are speaking louder than words for once. So you know. Controlling and obsessive for being hurt, for him having another woman over for the whole week? And ignoring me? Oh, yeah. Okay. Somebody that you just spent all this time with can just up and like just not talk to you ever again. Get over what? So we tell, okay, all right. So basically that's it then. Like why would somebody who you're not with buy you something like an iPad? Like doesn't make any sense. I know I look like an idiot, and I know fucking reaction channels are gonna have a field day. You're supposed to be on a fucking Uber back to Montreal. You don't get it. You don't get it.
Okay, now I know why she's upset. You're supposed to be in an Uber back to Montreal. Who is paying for the Uber? If Nader was living completely off of you, I guess you were paying for the Uber, right? I mean, from Gatineau to Montreal, that's a very expensive trip. Where'd that money come from? That's not a cheap trip. Who is paying for that Uber back to Montreal? So were you offering to pay for her to go back to Montreal through an Uber? And I guess that means you also paid for the trip for her to go from Montreal to Gatineau. So you paid both ways. Your money went for paying for Didi to get to Gatineau. And then your money is also going to be used for her to go back home. Ain't that some shit? Hundreds of dollars. Your money. That's funny.
This will determine what he answers. Charlie will determine what I do. No, I can't be like that. No, it has to be over, right? I am on antidepressants. I'm heartbroken. This guy makes me crazy. I took him to Toronto. And he has no problem going with Didi to Montreal. Do you see what
That's another interesting fact. Thank you, Liv. I'm just going to leave that there for a minute. She helped them move after all the shit. She helped them move. She volunteered to take Dee Dee and Nader to Montreal to help him move. She drove them there. She did. Imagine that. This guy's supposed to be an abuser. The woman that is with the man you want to be with, and you're going to help them move. Driving them back to a long ass drive too. So I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, but I'm so desperate for Nader that I'm going to drive you back to Montreal. I'm going to be the free Uber. I'm going to spend the gas money. If she had even a shred of dignity, if he had to leave, she would have told him to go get fucked. Oh, you got to move? You got to go back to Montreal? Go get fucked. Hitchhike. Not my problem. If she had just a teeny tiny thread of dignity, that's what she would have said. She didn't even have that.
What I mean, like, how the fuck, like, why? Like, she's so fucking boring. Like, what the fuck? So what? Like, I feel like, do I turn the phone back off? Like, he doesn't even fucking care. Oh my god, I don't know what to do with myself. If he cared, he would try to contact me, and he didn't.
This. Thank you, Oranges. He live streamed from her back seat. I remember. He's such an abuser. He did all these things. But I feel comfortable enough to drive him back to Montreal with Dee Dee, with him in the back seat. He did all these things. He's got the black-eyed rage. Maybe I need to put security cameras around my house. Got to have a safe word. Paper clips. But comfortable enough to drive him back to Montreal with Dee Dee. Yeah, I remember that paper clips moment. She got on live. She was saying, I'm scared of Nader. Telling her audience this. We should have a safe word. What should the safe word be? Paper clips. Telling her audience that, knowing he can see the live stream like a dumbass. What if I feel unsafe? What word should I say? Paper clips. That's where paper clips comes from. So if you're someone you don't understand the paper clips in the chat, that's what it refers to. Paper clips. But she drove them back to Montreal.
So, I mean, like, he just really, it's just so painful to look at him, like, act like this is just drama. Like, he doesn't care at all. Like I was nothing. Like, what the fuck? I'm so mad. So, like, fuck you and fuck Dee Dee. Fuck you both. You fucking suck. I hate you. I swear, a million. I just got a text from Dubai. Are you free tonight?
Then why are you crying? If you got a text from Dubai guy, why are you crying? Go on a date. Have fun. Do it.
Oh God. Yes. No, not tonight. Tomorrow night? I swear I'll post it right now. You want me to end the stream and post it? So ask him if he wants me to turn the phone back off then.
So this is part 2. Let's just go for part 2.
I don't know.
Might as well. We got part 2. Let's do part 2 from Queen of WTF.
I don't want to talk to him directly, but anyone wants to let him know. It's so like he's oh my god. Okay, fine. I don't even know what to say. Like at this point, let's just not talk about it. Like, are you fucking kidding me? You're gonna go with fucking like what? Like, do you even comprehend what's going on? Like, he's gonna go to spend a weekend at Didi's with my phone service. You go to Didi's, it's seriously done. Like, you're not gonna spend the weekend at another woman's house. Like, he needs to know that. Like, you make.
You know, again, not taking up for Natter. Don't like the dude. But I think the main reason that he moved to Montreal with Didi, yes, Didi had her own place and he was looking for a place to land and get free rent. True, all true. He's a scammer, and scammers are always looking for a safe place to land, especially if it's free. So is Didi being used for free housing? Absolutely. But I think another reason why he went to Didi's beyond that is to get away from Chantal. She was nuts. And he knew that if he was close by, Chantal would not leave him alone. So he elected to move in with Didi because Didi was far away. Like it's isn't it something that he could have stayed in that area, and he said, nope, I'm going straight to Montreal. And even though Montreal is 2+ hours away from where she was at, she would make the drive to Montreal to see him and back again.
Make your choice right now. Like, I'll never talk to you ever again. Like, for real. Like, how is this happening? Like, how can somebody be so shitty? And he won't say it's over. He won't say it. He's being vague. You see how he is? He's manipulative, and I can't do it anymore. We're saying I didn't try calling him 100 million times. We're saying I'm cuckoo. Like, what?
You are. No lies spoken. You are. Bitch, you're out of your mind. When you get obsessed with somebody, you are out of your mind. You don't act right. You are out of your mind.
And you make me this way. He hasn't shed a fucking tear for me. Not one. Actually, he's laughing.
That should tell you everything you need to know. You're in love with somebody, and they're something that somebody told me once. Never cry over someone that would never cry over you. It's a waste of time and it's a waste of tears. Never cry over a person that would never cry over you. You are wasting those tears. You're over there crying over Nat, or he ain't crying over you. That should have told you everything you need to know about the love you had with him.
He's laughing. That's nice. You're laughing at me. That's nice. I deserve to look like an idiot crying after you. I don't know at what point I'm going to understand. Obviously, I don't get it. No, I don't want to be offline right now. I'm going crazy. He better never try to contact me ever again. I swear to God. I'm shocked because that's not the person I see behind this person he's showing you. Like, you people, eat it up. You have no problem disbelieving everything about me. By him, you fucking believe him? Like, what? Like, really? Like,
one thing I will say about Natter, he was a dick all the way through. He never changed. He was always a dick. He kept the same personality. Chantal was the one always changing hers up. He's like, I'm Natter El-Shami and I'm a dick. He was consistent that way. She was the one that was trying to be manipulative and change your personality to manipulate people. Like 1 minute she's soft voiced and vulnerable, the next she's screaming and combative. She kept switching herself up, being manipulative, but he was a dick all the way through. He came on camera being a dick. That was just him. He had the same personality. She kept changing hers.
I show you proof. You don't give a fuck. You just want me to be the liar. That's it. Oh, I'm just going. See how he says it? I'm just going as a friend. So he leaves a little bit open for something. He can be a piece of shit all he wants all week, and then think he's gonna come crawling back. No, I don't think so.
No. He never crawled back. You're the one that crawled back on your knees to kiss his feet. We saw the picture. You were so desperate to be linked to that man when he told you, you want to show me that you want to be in a relationship? Take off your clothes, crawl across the floor and kiss my feet. And bitch, you did it. You did that thing. You could have said no. You said yes. You humiliated yourself for a man that never loved you.
I don't fucking think so. You stay in Montreal, man. Or live your life. Don't fucking ever even think about me ever again. But why can somebody ask him why I can't have my fucking shit back? Like, he's a piece of shit. Why can't I have my stuff? Like, because we're broken up and we're supposed to be no contact? So, put my shit out. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
What do you want over there? What was over at the trap house that you needed so badly that you couldn't buy again? Pots and pans, like you cared. The sheets, do you really want them back? If Dee Dee's been there for a month, you really want that comforter back? Do you? Pillows? Clothes that haven't been washed in a week, you want that shit back? Let me tell you something, Chantal. If he had been the abusive dick that you claimed he was, if he was just that bad, if he did those things, if you're in an abusive relationship, it's not even a question. You leave that shit behind and you get going. You don't care about what you leave behind because you're taking the most important thing with you, your life. Stuff is stuff. You can buy more stuff. If you're in a real abusive relationship, you don't give a shit about what you leave behind as far as pots and pans and pillows. You get going. You can buy more stuff later. So why are you going on and on about shit that don't even matter? You won't even get my stuff back. You never wanted it back. It wasn't about the stuff ever. It was about access to him. You get the stuff in the house was just access to get to him. That's all you wanted was the access. I'm leaving my stuff at the house and I'm buying you these things because all these things that I'm buying just grants me access to you. Gives me a reason to come over and knock on the door and be in your life. You don't care about stuff. You're making 20, 30 grand a month. Everything that was his place you could have bought brand new. You didn't care about the stuff. You didn't care. And I got a video saved on my playlist right now where you were claiming, oh, he held me hostage at the house and he wouldn't let me leave. And yet there's a video that I've got where he loaded the TV, your TV, in the back of your car. So all this talk about he won't give me back my stuff. But there was an occasion where he gave your TV back, the one that you took over there. It's about the access to him. You want the access. You don't want the stuff. Oh, no. What's this, Liv? Do you remember Chantal's poem to Natter? I found it on What's Happening May 1st. Foodie Beauty recites her poem to Natter. Oh, looks like we're watching another video. Hold on. I'm pulling it up. Yeah, we're going to watch that next. That's on the playlist. Thank you, Liv. You're a doll.
You fucking asshole. I hope you don't get this job. I hope you botch the interview. I hope you botch the interview. Why don't you understand, Sabrina? It's not easy to leave when you love somebody, no matter how they treat you. I think it's a sign that the Dubai guy. And how does he know I was talking?
And if somebody knows where to find like the collage video that I was talking about earlier, let me know, because I don't know exactly what title that would be under. I know that she's probably deleted it off her channel. She doesn't want her beezers to know, like, oh, he abused me. Prove that he didn't. You know where to find it, let me know.
Talking about the Croatian guy. Obviously, he's watching my live streams. You guys all message me to make me feel better, and I really appreciate it. I think I'm so upset because I realize it really is over. Like it can't be something after everything, and I'm just like in denial, and I just can't I can't breathe. Like,
you're just over there crying because he's moved further away and you don't have easy access to him. You can't do what you used to do and drive by his house and park and stare at his house and look to see if anybody's there. Like you did that one night, the B&E incident, where he went out with his friends and you drove by the house and you tried the doorknob and you looked in the windows. You were looking to see if somebody was there. We remember that night. You were out of your mind, and the VIPs are putting the battery in your back to do it. You willingly went over there looking for him. He said he was out with his friends. You were mad because he wasn't answering his phone, so you went to his house looking to see if he was there. And if he had been there, you would have knocked on the door and wanted to go in. And we found out later that he was across the street watching this whole thing go down. He saw it happen. He left because he knew how crazy she was.
I feel like the fact, honestly, I know you don't believe me and you think Dubai is fictional, but I will post it. I don't mind posting the text message. The fact that he messages me every single time I get in a fight with Nader like this, I don't know if he's watching me. You know how hard this weekend is gonna be for me. I'm laughing because I know EG likes when I ugly cry.
Okay, this is what I find that's weird. She's supposed to be so in love with Nader. She's so heartbroken over Nader. Where are the real tears? Why is she having trouble crying? Why is she laughing through these fake tears? If she was so in love with him, how come you're so in love with him and yet she can't even cry? Why are you not really crying? This is performative as hell.
I'm just crying over him. I'm not going to go harass him. Don't worry. Yeah, super chat him. Tell him. They blocked me too, I think, on there. Like, I have to accept that if it's really, really, really over. Like this, I have to feel like this. Like, I have to feel like this. I feel like he calls Didi over just to, like, make me want him again or something. Like, he really, really is not like this with me behind the scenes.
You were almost there, Foodie. You had a moment. You were almost there. You almost got it. Almost. You were right there. It was looking you in the face and you turned away from it. You were almost there.
Scenes. I promise you, he acts like my fucking husband. Like he acts like he's with me. Trust me. You don't miss me at all. Like, you don't miss me. I miss you. You don't miss me because you have no problem going away for the whole weekend. Like, it's nothing. So you know what? Fuck you. Don't ever. No, it's so done. Yeah. Like, why, if I'm not with you, why am I buying groceries for your house? Why am I helping you with the bills? Like, why? I'm sorry, paying bills. Why? Like, and then another person comes and you ignore me. Like, that is like, I'm such a.
You're a pay pig. Do you know the definition of a pay pig, Chantal? It's you. It's someone like you. You, someone that gives somebody else money, and you don't even get anything sexual back. It's just you want to give up your money. You want to give up your money. You gave it up. He ain't got to do nothing for it. You just give it up.
An idiot. Like, look at me. This face. Stupid. So yeah, I'm not gonna keep his phone on so he can have a fucking weekend at Dee Dee Doo-Doo's house. Fuck them. And if anyone wants to let him know, I'm turning his phone off right after the stream. Again, forever.
Lies. So, like, all of this is manipulation. Natter, you better be watching. I'm going to turn the phone off. I'm not understanding the logic of you're spending time with Dee Dee. I'm going to turn your phone off. So, therefore, it's going to stop you from being with Dee Dee. He's already over there. How would that stop him from being with Dee Dee? He's already with her. Huh? All it's going to do is make him not be able to use the phone. But there are things called pay phones and burner phones, and you can get your own phone. So how is that really stopping anything? It really isn't. But you turning off the phone is not going to stop him from being with another woman. It's not the punishment that you think it is.
Actually, I'm going to cancel it and pay the cancellation fee so his number will be lost. And then, since he's going for the weekend at Dee Dee's, never, ever, ever even breathe my way. You're dead to me. Finito. Goodbye. Hello, Dubai. Because, yes, I do talk to Dubai sometimes behind the scenes because I'm keeping that up.
Pathetic. You're mad at Natter. I talk to Dubai sometimes. I'm a desired woman. A desired woman does not have to say that she's desired. She just is. If you have to proclaim it, it ain't true. It really isn't true. Public proclamations do not make it true. Okay?
Option open, just like you talk on Messenger to a lot of women, and even after they show you their tits, he tries telling me, oh, they show me their tits, it's not my fault. Why do you answer their calls, stupid? Ugh, anyway. I know he doesn't care. I want to complain. I'm not trying to make myself look good. I know I look like an idiot. I know I look like a... Honestly, guys, this is me. Foodie Beauty. Can I look any worse to the world? No. He doesn't owe me, but I'm going to...
Actually, you know what? Back in the day, we thought the answer was no. But we see her now, and I guess the answer is yes. Because during this time period, she wasn't peeing her pants and sitting in it for like 5 hours. She wasn't pooing on camera. She wasn't drinking gravy at a restaurant. She wasn't doing none of that. Like, she has fallen down even further.
Rub it in. I mean, I did all these fucking nice things for you. And the reason I'm rubbing it in is because...
There we go. Look at all that I've done for you. Really, what you should be saying is, look at all that YouTube has done for you. That's where the money came from. Look at all that YouTube and my Beezers have done for you. Because they were the one financing all this shit.
Because you're treating me like I don't. You're treating me like I'm a piece of shit.
You are.
Like I'm less than Dee Dee.
You
I've been
are.
there for 5 days. I've been there for 8 months helping you. Hello. But she's such a good friend. You just fucking started talking to her again. And what mind you? Chop fucking Adonis on sale liver. That's exactly what I am. Nothing but a piece of Adonis organ meat. I fucking swear. You know what? He probably does. Like, they're not even... I don't think they're together. He's just using her to make me jealous.
And that's apparent by how obsessive he gets when he live streams and responds to me. He makes it look at like he laughed at my depression. Of course, he laughed at fucking Pete's fucking saying he's suicidal or whatever. Like, give me a break. He has no, like, how can you like? Maybe he doesn't have feelings. Why do you want to be with a man like that? Because I already am in love with him. No name chips. Like, it's not as if knowing these things just wears off the feeling for me. I can't help it. I don't know. And a part of me just wants answers.
Why couldn't she let Natter go? Because Natter was another addiction. He was another obsession. She said outright, I am addicted to this man. And we know how she is with addictions. She doesn't ever get in recovery for any of them. She was an addiction and she wanted the addiction to continue. And so it did. She didn't want to let go. She didn't want to bring it to an end. She didn't want to finish it. She wanted to hold on.
Like, I just feel like, what the fuck? Like, I just find this shit out. Like this, his spell's wearing off and I have nothing. I can't talk to him. I have no contact with him. So it's like, I don't remember those things when I miss him. And I think he knows that. I should just let them be. Why am I doing this?
Why?
I think it's a sign too that the phone isn't, it should be turned on, but it's not working. So like Dee Dee messaged me, said it's not working. I don't know if that's true or not. I think it is. Maybe it's not working, but I think that's a sign because every time I've called and he doesn't answer, it's when I have a weak moment. So if he answers during my weak moments, I don't know. And then I have moments where I'm strong, like right now, when I fucking hate him and I don't want to. I'm just like, oh, I feel so relieved. Like I feel like, hey, I don't have to worry about fucking helping him with anything anymore. I don't understand why. I can buy new shit. That's not the point. I don't understand why I can't have my shit. Like, why? I delete your video, but I never help you with your channel, right, Natter?
You mean the channel that you created? Because if it wasn't your channel connected to your main channel, how did you have access to it to delete the video? You created the Natter El Shami channel. It was a sister channel to your flagship channel, the Foodie Beauty channel. It was under your account, which also connected to your Google AdSense. That's why it was monetized so quickly. All the money went to you. That's why Natter had to wait once a month for his share, because it was going to your Google AdSense. You controlled everything. You created everything. You were not going to create an independent channel for Natter and let him earn money independently, because if he was independent of you and he made enough money, he would have had no use for you. So you controlled every aspect that you could, and you did. You made sure to control that money. That's how you keep men around you.
How many times did you ask me, complaining, I wish I could see the chat because my eyes are, I can't see, the writing is too small. So what do? First thing, I think of you because I love you and I care about you and I'm stupid. So I get you a fucking iPad to help you, right? Right? But
she bought him an iPad and she bought him an iPhone. This man who was abusive, she spent over $3,000 on him. He was so awful, but she spent that amount of money just in those two gifts on him.
I'm such a bad person. I left the machine there because I was planning on going back, even though he didn't think that, apparently. Oh, I didn't go back right away. I needed a few extra hours to decompress here because you fucking, like, you're a lot.
Okay, now we're getting to it. So earlier she talked about, he told her to come over. He said, be here at this certain time. She wasn't there. She did not arrive at that time. So he called over Dee Dee. Now we're getting the rest of the story. That she wanted to sit at home and chill for a few hours And he said, okay, I'll spend time with Dee Dee since you're going to fuck around. I'll just invite another woman over. So he told her, be here at this certain time. And she did not show up. So he decided to spend his time with another woman. Because she wanted to mess around at home for a few hours.
I don't even know how Dee Dee really... He must be different with... I don't know. Like, he must be a completely different person to every other fucking, what, 7 billion people? Whatever. I can't say big numbers. I'm not trying to buy love. It was the gesture I thought would show love, not the money. It's not the amount of money. Like, oh, here.
Chantal, money is your love language. You buy things for people, and by buying things for people, by spending money, you think that's a message of love. It is possible for someone to buy something for somebody, and it's not about we're in a relationship now. You are an insecure, jealous person, and it's almost like you're sending a message of, I know you're not attracted to me. I know you're not turned on by me. Obviously you aren't. So let's bypass that. And if I buy you stuff, that makes me more attractive to you. That suddenly you'll become more attractive to that person. No. You like what you like. You're attracted to what you're attracted to. And all the money in the world and all the possessions in the world do not change that. You either feel it or you don't. And obviously he didn't feel it. But you were trying to bypass that by paying for everything you could, doing everything you could, thinking that at some point, he was going to look at you and say, I really find her attractive. I really love her. I want to be with her. It's not how love works. That if you're not attracted to somebody, if somebody spends a certain amount of money, suddenly they'll be attracted. It's no. It's not going to happen. No. And it wasn't just your body. Okay? Don't even go there with me. Don't even yell and scream, oh, this is another reaction channel fat shaming me. Maybe he wasn't attracted to your shape. But it's everything else. Your insecurity, your jealousy, your controlling ways, you wanting to dominate, you just being evil. It's a turnoff. I can't believe to this day that you never looked at Dee Dee and took notes. You should have taken some notes about the way that Dee Dee was behaving. Dee Dee was much more submissive with Natter. Dee Dee kind of silently understood. Natter, he's like you. He wants a spotlight. He's a narc. And narcs got to have the spotlight. And anybody that's with them, you got to learn to step back and let the narc have the spotlight. You can't be fighting over the spotlight with the narc. There's going to be problems. Dee Dee was much more chill with Natter. You were way too combative with him. And every time you pulled your fuck shit, like calling the cops on him, threatening him, you were just giving him another reason to not be with you. Like, you showed all of your evil quick, fast. You didn't even have the smarts to hide it until you guys were officially together. He saw all your crazy. And he said, I don't want to be with this. No, thank you.
Expensive iPad. No, it's here. Your eyes are sore and you can't see. And I want to help you because I love you. That's the point, not how much the fucking iPad costs. Let him know he can bees with Dee Dee all weekend
in Montreal. I'll be in Montreal in a hotel with Dubai.
Oh boy. Y'all heard that, right? So she's basically telling him, you're in Montreal, I'm going to Montreal. I'm going to get a hotel room. Why would you want to? He's a horrible guy. He's rotten. He's evil. He's abusive. He's in Montreal. She should stay away. Someone's abusive. Wouldn't you want to stay away? Wouldn't you want to be as far away from the abuser as possible? No, she's going to his city. Why would you want to be in the same city as that person? Wouldn't you want to go somewhere else? She wasn't going to go to Montreal to be with another guy. What she was going to do was get a hotel room and wait for him, hoping that maybe he would call on her. You know what? I'm thinking about something. I'm thinking about the occasion that Chantal got a 5-star hotel room. And she got it because she was hoping that Nader would join her. She paid for a very expensive hotel room waiting for Nader to show up. I remember that happening. She got a nice room because she was hoping that would tempt him away from Dee Dee. But let's go over that part again.
Here, your eyes are sore and you can't see, and I want to help you because I love you. That's the point, not how much the fucking iPad cost. Let him know he can bees with Dee Dee all weekend in Montreal. I'll be in Montreal in a hotel with Dubai all weekend as well.
So isn't that funny? Isn't that something, chat? Dee Dee's going to be with, Nader's going to be with Dee Dee all weekend in Montreal. And what a coincidence. Foodie's going to get a room in Montreal all weekend. Not an hour, not a day. Going to stay in Montreal the same length of time as Nader. Huh. Kind of sounds like you were staking him out. Like you wanted to be close and stake him out. What, right around the apartment complex? See if you can catch sight of him? Make phone calls and Facebook messages to Dee Dee, asking to see him. You're going to send him a text message saying, I'm in a nice hotel. Can you come see me?
I'm not going to Dee Dee's. Are you crazy? I'm not going to stalk him. He's not that worth it. Come on. I'm not going to catch a charge for this guy. That would be insane. Only reason I went, he's acting like I stalked him by going to his house. He literally effing told me, actually, if you want to get a restraining order, I could prove that. In your earlier live stream that night, you said, she can come get her stuff. I don't care. Come anytime. Come anytime.
Yeah, so he said that. Why didn't you go get your stuff? Because you don't want your stuff. Because if you had gotten all your stuff, if you really wanted your stuff, if you said, I want my stuff, if he gave all your stuff back, then that means you'd have to let go. You have no reason to call. You have no reason to go over, and you always wanted a reason. You did the exact same thing with BB, remember? You moved out of BB's place, his place, not yours. And you left your stuff over at BB's place for over a year. And then when you got with Nader, on the occasion that you want to make Nader jealous, you went to BB's place and you live streamed from there, which was rude, by the way. But you had your stuff over at BB's place for a year. So I guess your stuff then wasn't important. Why is your stuff over at Natter's place important?
No, how am I close to getting a charge? I didn't even do anything to him. Like, there's no way a restraining order is not going to charge me. I mean, come on. Like, in his live stream, he says I can come anytime, and then I show up to come, and he's acting like I'm stalking him. Like, sorry, no, call the cops then. Fuck, like after everything I've been put through, of course I'm psycho. Yes, I am. I'm broken. I look dumb right now, and the whole fucking world is laughing at me. You're gonna make fun of my clothes when I buy you your clothes? Little boy, fuck off. My clothes are plus size couture. 6X couture. Okay.
What's that? What'd you say? What was the size? 6X, you said? But you're claiming these days to wear a 5X? So in this moment, you're saying that in this time period, you're wearing a 6X. But now you're smaller than what you were then? Okay, good to know.
He has not even paid for a single pomegranate. Nope. Not even a single pomegranate. Not one. And every single thing he made today to eat, all scrounging leftovers. All food I like. So I messaged him like a while ago and was like, do you hate me now? And then he replied back just when I was crying over Natter. Are you free tonight?
This twisted bitch. He's so horrible. He's so awful. And then there's this. Then there's this. Girl, bye. Anyone who's a VIB, you want to know if Chantal was really abused by Natter? Does that sound like something an abused woman would say? Do you hate me now? How about tomorrow? I already had plans tonight. We can get a hotel. So this man is abusive, but you wanted to get a hotel room with him? He was so horrible. He had the black-eyed rage. Allegedly, he put out cigarettes on you. But you're comfortable enough that you will spend time with him alone in a hotel room. No real victim would never. Offering up a hotel room. Let's go to a hotel. Girl, bye. Oh, good catch, Inferno. So she sends a message 2:20 p.m. Do you hate me now? It took him 4 hours to reply. Are you free tonight? 3 minutes later, she messages back. How about tomorrow? I already had plans tonight. We can get a hotel. So what were your plans? Oh, y'all seeing this up here? Clock that. 4 hours ago. So before she went live, she was sending messages. Clock that top part right here. 4 hours ago. So 2:20 p.m., she sends the first message. Sending back, are you free tonight? 4 hours later. 3 minutes after that, wanting to get a hotel.
Over Natter, are you free tonight? He always goes back to, I love you, but I call the cops. I didn't call the cops. The only reason the cops showed up is because you wouldn't give me my stuff and somebody called the cops. Somebody watching called.
No. It was never about the stuff. It was about your jealousy. It was about your insecurity. You didn't care about the stuff. You tried to say that you needed the CPAP. You had another one at home. You didn't need the one at his house. You wanted to walk in there, and Natter knew better than to let you in, and you were mad because you didn't get what you wanted. Hello, Liv. I only found at the end of the day song she wrote about Nads while with Scatbot in Kuwait. Oh, that end of the day song. Was that for Natter? Barbecue chillin'. I don't know. I don't know if people want to hear her singing. It's quite horrible. But thank you, Liv. I don't want bloodhounds to start woo-wooing to Foodie, but thank you.
All the cops. The whole problem is he thinks when I come online and talk about him, I'm doing it out of hate to hurt him. No, I'm doing it because you hurt me. Like, he doesn't understand that. I'm going to have the phone turned. I'm going to cancel it so I can't even reinstate it. I'm not going to continue. Like, you're so, like, you're going to use the phone, like, anyway.
So that was the video. Let me get out of here. Let me do this. And this is courtesy of the channel What's Happening. This was the poem that she wrote for Natter. It's so horrible. Chantal, you're not a good writer. But y'all want to hear Foodie's poetry. Foodie thinks she's a poet. Let me get out of that. Get out of here. This is Foodie being a poet for Natter.
You. I only want you.
Hold on a second. Why is it so low? Let me fix that. Give me just a second, chat. Okay.
I think of you.
I got the volume boosted all the way up. She's talking so softly. Okay.
With you. I only want you. I only think of you. I want to live with you. I want to wake up with you. I want to eat hummus with you. I want to taste you every day. Ew. I want to adopt babies with you. I want to raise chickens. What?
I want to adopt babies with you. What a disturbing thought. I want to adopt babies with you. The fuck?
With you. I only want you. I only think of you. I want to live with you. I want to wake up with you. I want to eat hummus with you. I want to taste you every day. Ew. I want to adopt babies with you. I want to raise chickens. What? Ew. I want to raise chickens with you. I want to explore Canada with you. I want to raise Sam with you. Wow. I want to kiss all your feet. I want to lick your toes. I want to kiss your ass. I want to hold you close. I want to love you forever. I want to hug your mom. I want to take care of your family. I want to marry you, baby. I want to make you mine. I want to win every time. I want to make you love life. I want to make you happy. I want to make you look for me in heaven. That's so fucking stupid and cheesy. I want to file a police. I want to file a police report against you. Oh my god, stop it. I had some wine. You guys don't understand. I'm laughing because I hear that all the time. Like,
Oh boy.
I don't actually want him to get deported.
Foodie Beauty's poetry. That sucked. That really sucked. You can't even make that into an AI song. That was bad. That was really, really, really bad. That was so bad. That was terrible. Again, I give that an F for creativity, for structure, all of it. It was terrible. It was bad. Let's see if we got anything interesting here. Okay. Looking on my list. Nope. Oh. Why not do this? Remember me telling you that he gave the TV back? This is a courtesy of Just Saying. Let me turn down the volume because I can already hear it's loud. There we go. He did give the TV back. It's like, he never gives my stuff back. He gave the TV back.
You lied to me. I don't want to go in his kitchen. You want me to open the door?
Welcome. Are you like too? Why you do all this shit? I don't do nothing. I'm not the one here there. Here, good luck. Bye.
Did you guys hear that part? I heard him say, good luck, bye. Here you go. Here's your TV. Good luck, bye. So for someone who doesn't want to give her stuff back, he not only gave it back, he loaded it into her car. Yeah, take your shit and get out. Bye. He wasn't begging her to stay. He wasn't saying, please don't go. He's like, here's your shit. I'll load it into your car. Bye. Later.
She's wearing the same clothes from 3 days ago. Fuck. Let's go. Ah! This was your problem? Oh yeah, this was my fucking problem, the TV. The whole time! She'll be wearing my clothes. My TV's the problem, not that you're a fucking cheater. I have my seatbelt on, see? No, you want to know what my problem is? He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. Oh, I'm so over it. Good luck. God, I'm not going to miss this din of town. Fucking. Ugh. This whole part of town smells like cigarettes, bedhead.
So there was that. Like that was, see, he doesn't want to give me my stuff back. What else we got? I want to go way back in the past.
My friend.
No, that's different. Oh, that's a Karate Joe. Okay. See, like I got a whole bunch of stuff here. Oh, we can get rid of that because we already saw that. Oh, this is hilarious.
No, he wasn't an escort. Are you kidding? You think I have to pay for sex? Seriously? I'm like prettier than like 90% of people on YouTube, and I have to pay for sex. Anyone who says that. Although honestly, an escort, at least they're professional. You wouldn't end up with any surprises. This is, you know what? This is a lesson for me. This is a lesson for me. Okay, I'm never hooking up. I'm not hooking up in Montreal anymore. This shit, like, no, I'm not doing it. You're right.
But she's so wanted, guys. Nobody's got what I'm looking for. Why are you looking for it? If you're so wanted, why are you on the hunt? Why are you hunting? Why is no one hunting you? You shouldn't be hunting if you're so wanted. Thirsty?
I should just honestly stay in Ottawa and just stick with my big Turk, because my big Turk is the only one that can really satisfy me in any way. Anyway, I kind of blocked him. I feel bad, but like, because he was so loving, and I was like, right up to the last moment, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna come back.
She posts, I'm a size queen. Listen, I am not body shaming men. It is nothing personal. It's just that a fat girl, at least my body type, needs a huge eggplant or it won't reach everywhere. There you go. She said it, not me. These are her words out of her own mouth. And we now know what Salah is rocking. So I guess he couldn't get the job done. But she said she needed something sizable.
I can get you. He was like bugging me to like bring him. I made up a lie. I lied. I said I have to go see my mom because I was like, he was supposed to sleep over tonight. So what happened was on the drive, everything went fine, and then I should have asked to see it before I went to pick him up. Because then in the car, he's like, here, like in a joking way, he's like, here's my small penis. And I was like, what? And you know what? I know a lot of you think it's body shaming. You, man, it's not body shaming. I need to you're body shaming me by telling me I need to be happy with a small 350 fucking pounds or 330. I don't even know. I am fucking fat. Okay, and I need a fat wiener to do the job. I'm sorry, it has to be fat and long, or it's not going to reach. Like, it didn't even go inside my vagina. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not going to drive 2 hours for you, and you can't even fit inside. No. I'm a size queen out of necessity, not out of judgment. All right. If a small wiener did the job, I would fucking love it. Absolutely. So no, it's not body shaming. You're body shaming me, fat bitches who need to be size queens because we can't put up with no short dick men. It just can't happen. He is very, very, very nice. Very nice, but just no. I don't know. It's like it works in a grocery store. Has no ambition. I don't want that shit. I had gray booty shorts on that were all up in my fupa. So whenever I bent over, I didn't flash in my actual fupa. It was my booty shorts stuck inside my fupa. Thank you. Okay. And yes, so there you go. I have a black hole and I need a fucking big crater to do the job. All right.
She said it. This is her talking. I didn't have to say it. She said it. She said it. I got a black hole and I need a crater to get the job done. Okay, girl, you said that about yourself.
So he wanted to come with me to my mom's. I'm like, okay, no. Like, no, I just can't.
Thank you, Bandit. Rose, you're doing absolute yeoman's work. I can't tell you how much you enjoy this. Elijah gives a kiss to Queen Booger. Aw, Booger. I'm being ignored. Look at what Booger's doing. She's doing the cat ignore thing. Look what I'm dealing with here. Booger. Hey, Booger. Bugs. She got her back to me. She's comfortable. I'm going to let her be comfortable. I'm not going to bug the queen. She'll come over here when she wants to. But thank you.
Can't. Like when dudes are clingy, I can't. Sorry. I'm not cling film. I'm not clingy at all. I'm not. On what basis am I clingy? I'm actually never clingy. Even with Nader, I wasn't clingy. Are you kidding? Fuck. After 2 days, I would be fucking doing anything to get away from fucking ass. No, I'm not clingy. I went over there to see if he was home. He wasn't home, as far as I know. I knocked on the door, nothing. I don't know what's going on. I really don't. Like, I don't. That's what's bugging me. I don't know what's going on. And like, I just... Like, why can't you at least call me? Like, you know? I did. I texted him. I'm like, answer your phone. Like, if you don't call me, I'm never like... I didn't say this, but I'm going to text. Like, I'm just like, I'm never going to talk to you if you don't call me. Like, I'm worried. Like, how am I supposed to sleep? Like, what if something happened? Like, he was supposed to call me back, and he never did. Like, what am I supposed to think? You know? Now I'm just, like, left here all night worrying with, like, nothing to calm me down. I'm like... I'm just losing my mind. Like, I don't feel like I deserve that after everything I've, like, been through with this person in the past 3 weeks. I don't feel like I deserve that, you know? Like, if you want a day away, then fucking hang out with your friends, but at least...
Okay, for anybody who might be lurking in the audience, that you're just checking things out. And it's fine to check things out. It's fine. As long as you're respectful, I don't mind. As long as it's not a Sheila situation, I don't mind if people lurk. How are you going to know anything unless you check things out? Allow me to give you some backstory of what was happening here, if you don't know. Chantal had spent 3 entire weeks with Nader, like nonstop, staying at his house, leaving the cats alone for 3 weeks. Did not go home. Then she finally went home. And she wanted to go right back over there after spending 3 entire nonstop weeks with him. He told her, I want to go out tonight. You know, relax. Spend time with the boys. Have some fun. And they played this game for a minute, the phone game. He was trying to call her. She wasn't picking up the phone. It was a power play. She wasn't picking up the phone when he called, and then when they just going back and forth like that. But he did tell her, I want to go out tonight and spend time with the friends. So it wasn't like he dipped and didn't let her know what he was doing. He didn't have to, but as a courtesy, he told her, I'm going out tonight. That wasn't good enough for Chantal. She's like, he's disrespecting me because he wasn't spending time with her. And she expected him that while he was out with the friends, that he would call her and be on the phone with her while he was out with the friends. In my opinion, thinking about it now, I think she wanted him to call while he was out just to make sure he wasn't with another woman. Yes, this was the B&E night. So because he did not call her, because he wasn't on the phone with her while he was out with the friends, like her mind is going wild. She's assuming the worst, that he must be with other women in wild orgies and parties and blah, blah, blah. And if he had been doing that, he was within his right because he's a single man. He can do what he likes. But like her little jealous, insecure mind is creating dialogues and scenarios that may not have been going on. You know, freedom means no control over the situation. And control freaks do not like lack of control. So because he wasn't picking up the phone, she was at home going crazy in her head. She was online, and the Beezers were putting the battery in her back. Blah, 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 blah. So she made up this lame excuse. Oh, I'm going to go to a dispensary near his house. I want to go there. When she didn't care about the dispensary, all she wanted to do was go over to his house and like take a peek, see if he was there. So she acted like she was going to the dispensary, acted like she got lost. Then she went over to his house, drove up to it, saw that the lights weren't on. That wasn't good enough. She tried the doorknob. She looked in the window. And then even that wasn't good enough. She sat there in her car doing a live stream. She didn't directly go home. She waited a while doing the stalker shit. So like she's out of her mind. She was waiting for him to come home. She couldn't just go on about her night and do her thing. Oh, he's not home. Okay, I'm going to go home now. Nope. She sat there for a while, losing her shit.
Tell me what you're doing and call me when you say you're going to call me and let me know. You know? Like, I did go there, yeah. I tried the door. I'm like, please be open so I can break in and get my shit. I know that's illegal. Hi, Marissa. Drove by there. Not home. I wasn't able to get any weed because my GPS took me to the wrong place. Thanks, guys. I don't even know what I'm crying about.
Oh, and she also blew up his phone with messages. His phone was off, and she blew up the phone with messages that he didn't get till the next day.
I didn't even want a relationship, and that's why I'm crying. And now I'm all hung up on somebody. Probably, I don't even know if we're even right for each other. I'm not clingy. I wasted time, Kermit, and that's why I'm pissy right now. This is why I'm angry. I hate myself. Wasting time when I should be glowing up, wasting my time trying to find, what the fuck am I trying to find? Oh, shut up with your stupid super chat. You think I want Natter? He and Doodoo are too busy playing house. What are they even doing today? Yay, you're having another fucking party at an old folks home with your abuser. Yay, how fucking lucky are you, Doodoo? You look exactly like your brother. How can anyone think that anyone could be jealous of that relationship is beyond green pea and me. I like having no STDs. I don't know about you. And I also like my boyfriend not wanting to fuck my best friend. I don't know about you. And I don't like in the face. I don't know about you. Actually, how can anyone in your family support you fucking bringing an abuser into a fucking old age home? That's so disturbing. Like, do you want me to talk about it or not? I'm being rude. Shut up. So, you just let us, he's not your type, and move on. Why humiliate this tiny nana? It's not compatible with me size-wise. So, that's it. No, I let him on until I dropped him off, and then I blocked him. I don't like small peens. So what? Judge me. I don't give a fuck. Doesn't pleasure me. What am I going to do? Live to pleasure men all their life? No. And then he had the right to be like, please suck me before you go. Fuck you. Take care of your fucking self. So yeah, he deserves the humiliation. Fuck that. Don't like being bored. I don't like being bored. It makes me rage. I want a sexual partner who can keep up with me. Why don't you come back to get me tonight, and then we'll go back to your house.
You know what? We watched the previous clip where she herself, she was in her car saying, I bought you a bunch of stuff. The least you can do is play with my boobs. So she's calling him out for his selfish sexual attitude, but doesn't she have the same thing going on? Like, I bought you a bunch of stuff. The least you can do is play with my boobs. They both have the same outlook that way.
And we'll make love all night. Oh yeah, sure. We'll make love all night. With what? Fuck that. Oh my god. Delusional. You couldn't pleasure me if it was. Oh. Anyway. You guys like fresh salad? Oh my god. Yeah. Anyways, now that I'm not in love with anybody, I really want to try you guys. It's not personal. It's out of necessity. I need big equipment, okay? Like, you can't judge me for having a need in my sex life. I feel like such a bitch now. I think I should feel bad. Seems like you want Natter without the abuse. Pretty much. Yes, I want Natter without all of the yelling and all of the hate and all of the fucking, yeah, I do. My problem, but that's never going to be a reality. Do you know how long I've struggled with that? Realizing, oh, I want everything except for him to be this way. But he is that way. And our entire relationship was a lie. He was fucking Chris Farley the whole time. The whole time. How could I ever, if I respect myself, ever, and after seeing that footage, how could I ever be with someone like that? Never.
And you know what? You are recalling correctly, Bandit. If I recall correctly, wasn't he over at his ex's apartment and they were watching her do this from the window, or am I thinking of another night? No, it's the same night. This is the B&E night. He was like across the street or something watching her act crazy. He knew better than to stay at the house.
In a million fucking years. Okay, the only thing that was really good was the sex and food. Like, I feel like if you're not in a relationship with him, he's not the same person. I don't know, maybe, I don't know. I really don't know. I just want a man who can turn me over and make me go, ah! I just want a man who can turn me over and make me go, ah! Ah! All right, I'll be back later, guys. Bye.
All right, I wanna live.
I just, considering what we know now, I just thought you guys should see that. So let's play this from Piggy. She needs like she needs a big eggplant. She needs the bigger produce, huh? Well, then what was the purpose of this?
Hi. Hi, guys. So, well, this was like that. That level, but the tofu is the best tofu I've ever tried in my entire life. It's like they call it a smoked tofu, and I think in between I'm gonna get a kale juice because I'm just feeling like eating like super green today. I don't know why, but you know what it is? Yesterday's lunch, the Indian food was so good, but that's the first time that Indian food has upset my stomach, and I think it's a bit heavy with the medication I'm on. Like I'm on a medication that has metformin in it, and it really, all right, that made me hyper. Actually, I'm just happy that I didn't binge eat last night or the night before.
You're lying. No, I'm not lying. Kim, you're lying. I am not.
Very hard. It's like pretty much like a get up and go and microwave a plate of cheese, or no? Do I get up and go microwave a plate of cheese, or no? We have a huge health arc to do, guys. Oh my goodness. Start in slow with just not binging at night, please. You know, inshallah. Dollar store is dollar store. I want to hit a Dollarama, and I want to see what they have. Like just some things that super cheap, you know, like maybe sponges. I like the sponges they have there to do the dishes. Maybe some like organizational bins. I did get a kale juice. It's called Hail to the Kale from Booster Juice. Okay, let's try it. Woo,
I have to say that filter is the most disturbing filter I have ever seen. That is a disturbing filter. Very disturbing. I am disturbed by the filter. It's scaring me. Somebody help.
Kale? There's no sugar. It's just they juice it right in front of you. Kale, green apple, some kind of herb I saw him put in there. Mostly greens anyway. Kale juice. I don't know. Anyway. So yeah, these are my last few days here in Canada, and I'm very excited to get home. As I've said every video.
That's not your home.
I got some lingerie also at Pennington's. Speaking of Pennington's, the only downfall.
So she got some lingerie for Salah. For what? Girl, we just watched you say that you need a big D man. He's not a big D man. So even if you bought that lingerie, for what? He can't get the job done. What's the point of that lingerie?
To this whole thing, leaving early, is that I ordered a ton of after holiday special stuff. I ordered tons of things from Pennington's because right now they have a sale up to 60% off. I ordered a ton of things from Pennington's. I ordered a ton of things from Clinique. I ordered tons of things from Amazon. I was able to cancel most of the Amazon because it hadn't shipped yet, and I think I canceled the Clinique, but it might be on its way. The Pennington things, well, I'll have to get someone to return them for me, I guess, because I think shipping to Kuwait will just be too complicated and maybe too expensive, not worth it. So, but I did get enough, some clothes and things like that. So yeah, I didn't really think of that when I had Salah book me the flight home. I was everything I ordered because he's like, "Did you get all your deliveries?" Really wanted one of those things. The Clinique, you buy a certain amount of money, you spend a certain amount of money, and you get a free gift bag full, like 5 free samples. So, and their samples are pretty big. Like my favorite perfume, my signature scent always used to be Clinique Happy, and they have a new Happy. It's like cookies and something. It's like a sweet. I wanted to try it so bad. I'll see if they have a clean. I don't know if they have one there in Kuwait. He booked the ticket for me because, like, I didn't have a return ticket when I came here because I wasn't sure what I was going to do. I thought I was going to be staying for a little while. And then eventually I changed my mind. I was like, I'm going back anyway. Even before everything happened, I was going back. But now I want to go back sooner because I just can't. I just like when you go through something in your relationship, I just want to be there to like.
Dog, I'm tired of your goddamn mouth. You're a big, stubborn old man. Shut up.
Reconcile. It's better to do everything in person, and be there and just get back home and get back into the groove of things.
She's such a control freak. Like the longer she stays away from Salah, the crazier it's making her. Like, what is he doing? Who is he talking to? Is he getting married? He better not be getting married. Maintaining control. Got to keep the leash on.
So that's it. Before I go, I think I'm going to show you some places that I used to frequent. This McDonald's I used to walk to with friends, basically, as a kid. Well, not like a young kid, but like growing up, like preteen, teen kind of thing, early teen. And they had a sale one day for 58-cent burgers. Were 58 cents, and cheeseburgers were 68 cents. So I went to the Circle K.
Nobody cares. I don't care about your food stories. Shut up.
I carried it into the McDonald's. I don't know how I was allowed to do that at the time. So it looked like she was eating all the cheeseburgers.
Oh my God. So this story just kept going. Like, is that the rest of the video? Her talking about food, like her fond memories of food. Don't care. Let's move it along. Let's see. What's the video I'm looking for? Hold up. All right. I think I know where we're going next. Hold up. Do. Where's that thumbnail? I'm looking for a certain thumbnail. There it is.
Humans are weak creatures of the flesh.
Look where she's at. This ain't her house. She was at Natter's place, and guess what? The VIPs were not happy about it. The chat's about to explode. Watch this.
Humans? You like it or no? Did you try the Did you try the mashed potatoes?
Yeah.
Doing this with one hand. Hi guys. So I just wanted to
All VIP chat. This over here is the chat. Her chat's about to go wild. She's at his house, and the chat's about to lose their shit.
say hey. I'm having some pita with this stuff here. Good. I put the right amount of spices, I think, this time. And the rice is a good quality rice, eh? Remember that other gross rice?
Yeah, members only. All the names in chat are green. She had enough members on her YouTube channel. She could lock down the chat to where only green names would talk to her. She put all the conversation behind a paywall. She had enough members that she could do that, do chats like this every day, and get away with it. All those names are green. Not anymore.
Yes. Well, that's how want your love and I want your revenge. You and me could write that romance. Hot. I know, Jess. You still love me, right, Jess? You guys love me despite all the whiplash I give you, please? We both looked at each other like, what? You don't love me, Beth?
Yeah, her VIPs were losing their mind. Here's one comment. Jess says, I only like you when you're making me laugh, but this is just stupid. I can't actually believe it. Well, this is Foodie Beauty. She's just that dumb. Are all my lives going to be with a wig? Possibly. Why? Does it bother you? I feel better with the wig on. I don't like my hair. I hate my hair. I like the wig. It suits me. Hope it doesn't bother you too much, but I like it.
Awesome. Awesome. I'm just having cheese. Hi, KB. Jojo. Did you heat that one up too?
Yeah.
We're just having some snacks. I don't know if you like that one, but I like it. Try it.
Looks scary.
What?
Looks scary.
Looks scary? It does. You don't know what it is? Are you gonna say hey?
Hi.
I'm showing this for a reason. I really want to drive the point home by showing this footage. For anybody who might be from Chantal's chat watching this right now, I'm doing this retro and showing this for a reason. Like whatever stories that Chantal tells on her channel, he was so abusive, he was so awful. Exhibit A, take a look at this. Take a good long look at it. Just look at it. If she had been so horribly abused by Natter, would she be this comfortable in his bed, in his bedroom, on camera? She doesn't look tense. She doesn't look nervous. She doesn't look afraid. She's completely comfortable and relaxed. So, is she a victim or is she a liar? Because if you've been hurt by somebody, you've been through DV, you're tensed up around that person. You don't know what they're going to do. You're not this relaxed around the person. That be this relaxed, you cannot have fear. There's no fear here. That's why I'm showing it. She's happy, she's relaxed, she's laying on his bed, she's live streaming, and she's eating.
Yes. Hello, Sandra. Whew. It's a hot summer night. What's that song? I'm gonna put the pit here because I'm gonna eat all the olives anyway. There's an iPhone 13 coming out tomorrow, Brandy. And that's what he's opening the chicken and mashed potatoes, Jojo. In trash. Did I put too much? Too much cling wrap.
Like you send it overseas.
What?
Like you send somebody overseas.
Sending it. I wrapped it like I'm sending it overseas.
Okay, we don't have to watch all of this. This is just her being smug, and she's on the bed, and she's basically like gloating that she's with Natter, and I'm with my man. We don't have to watch all that. What we can do, though, let me find another one. Let me get out of here. Get out of there. Okay. Let me go through my list here. Get rid of that off the list. We just watched it, so I'm not going back to that again. So like her VIBs had whiplash, like nobody's business. Let's see. Can you see the chat though? We didn't see the chat. No. Okay. I thought we did. You know what? Let's do this one. So how about this clip? I think this was when Chantal said she was going to the Middle East and Pete's had to move out. This is courtesy of Piggy. Pete's had a meltdown, moving back in with his mom.
I'm not going to be cooking for much longer because odds are good I am probably going to end up moving in with my mom, who has a tiny little nothing kitchen. I feel like I'm probably not going to, honestly, I don't know that I'll be live very often at all once I'm there. I'm going to be fucking miserable. Cook for my mom. Her kitchen's nothing. Like, it's a shitty kitchen she's got, honestly. There's no room. I'm going to be exceptionally depressed. Well, I've got a job lined up. Like, it's something where I will probably end up getting a job at the place where my brother works now. That's probably where I'm going to end up working. Which is another thing. I will be way too tired to cook because I'm going to be working full time. So between exhaustion and having a tiny little kitchen in a 1-bedroom apartment with no privacy, I probably am not going to be. I'll have my lunch breaks. Like 30 minutes. It'll be like a 30-minute lunch. Remember my days off. I'm going to stay with her for a while. Yep. Yeah, lucky me. I'm going to be able to fucking... I'll get to look for another apartment in fucking Cornwall. Be stuck there for the rest of my fucking life.
Okay, just a couple of notes from me. I'm just thinking back through the past. So Pete's had a job when he moved in with Chantal. She would hounded him to quit his job. I believe he got laid off. But at one point he didn't have a job and he was relying strictly on Chantal. She was the one that paid the bills. And then the whole Kuwait thing happened. If I'm remembering correctly, he got a bunch of money. I think somebody died. He got a bunch of money. And rather than look for a job with that bunch of money and that bunch of money acting as a cushion until he found a job, he spent a lot of that money when he should have saved it. Also, he had a job for a little while. Yeah, 15K, right. He lived off that 15K. Also, he did have a job for a bit, and he quit that job. Let me see if I got this right. He had a job he was working as doing like remote phone work. And then he got the 15K. He quit a week before his bonus, or a few days before his bonus. He could have kept working and got the bonus and then quit, but he quit before he got the bonus because he got the 15K. So he just lived off that 15K and he wasn't really actively out looking for a job during that time. So he was a bit foolish with his money too.
Gonna be such great goddamn time. Fucking out and getting dragged back there. I'm never going to escape Cornwall. I'm fucking miserable. 2 bed? No, 1 bedroom. She's got a 1-bedroom apartment. When am I moving? End of the month. Moving at the end of the month. I've got no choice. Life or disability, maybe. But disability barely pays. I won't be able to. Disability barely pays anything. So I'd still be stuck living with my mom in a shitty 1-bedroom apartment, sleeping on her couch. What do you have to move? I mean, I can't afford the rent on this place on my own.
You know what? He's over there bitching. I'm going to be living with my mom in a shitty 1-bedroom apartment. Sir, you should have been grateful that you had that option. There's a lot of people that don't have the option, that shit just goes sideways and they don't even have a home they can go to. At least you had that option. But all you're doing is bitching about that option. Yeah, lucky you had the mom to help you out. But instead of saying, thank God I have a place to go, you were complaining about it. It's a shitty 1-bedroom apartment. I just can't sit around and, I guess, play with myself. You and Chantal, you both have the same problem. You don't ever count your blessings and are grateful for them.
Already agreed to leave. We've already signed the paperwork to leave this place. So I mean, we've got Chantal. Chantal's going back to. Chantal's gonna stay with. Probably gonna end up staying with her mom temporarily until she goes back to Kuwait to be with her husband, get a place for my brother. I mean, once they've saved up some money, then yeah, that's probably what's going to end up happening. Either way, fucking stuck in Cornwall. Never getting the fuck away from Cornwall again.
What you could have done and what you should have done, and this would have been lovely for you, Pete's. What you should have done is fire up your computer and make a shit ton of videos talking about Chantal. You got 15, 16, 17 years worth of dirt. Just sit down and talk. Go all the way back. Expose every dirty secret, every little bit of dirt. Put it in videos. And then schedule all those videos to release on the same day. You would have made bank, sir. Absolute bank. That 15 grand that you had you done that, you wouldn't have had to even touch it. You would have made serious bank. More than that, had you done that.
Internet? Well, yeah, I'll have internet access. Again, I'll be working 8-hour days plus commute time. So probably like 9.5, 10 hours a day that I'll be. I don't regret moving in here now. No, you don't need to wear a suit and tie. Are they moving with me? I mean, odds are that's what's probably going to happen is that we'll end up getting the place together in fucking Cornwall because there's no way I'm ever getting out of that fucking city anymore. I'm basically stuck in the city that I fucking hate. I'm type one. Why is Cornwall bad? It's just a shitty town. It's just a trashy town.
Oh, Bubble Tea says, are you mad at your roommate? He is mad. He's just not going to say he's mad. He's afraid to say that he's mad. And I think that's part of where Pete's explosive anger comes from. I don't think he's good with processing his emotions, but he's got so much unreleased anger from Chantal. He feels it, but he's afraid to let it out. He feels tremendous anger, but he won't let it out. And when it comes out, it's explosive and it's inappropriate. He won't go to the person that he's mad at and get mad at them. He's afraid to do that.
Frankly, I'm much madder at myself. Clear, Mrs. Howa. Why am I mad at myself? Because I fucked up. Because I completely fucked up my life, Claire. Age restricted? It's supposed to be. It is supposed to be age restricted. So strictly speaking, I'm not actually supposed to stay there anyway. But what have you done differently? I mean, I should have been looking for work, or I should have, done a better job at making YouTube a career, treating YouTube as a career before now. It's just no, I should have quit my job. Quitting my job was not a choice. Drink vodka will make you forget about it. Kind of wish I did. Kind of wish that I did do drugs, honestly.
Yeah, everyone tried telling you that 3 months ago. If Chantal had been a proper friend, a real proper friend, if she wanted to go run off to be with a dude somewhere else, she could have given him proper notice. She could have said, hey, I'm thinking about being with Salah. I'm going to be moving to Kuwait for quite a while. So I'm letting you know so you can start the job hunting now, because I know it takes a while. She could have given him notice. She didn't. She just up and took off. She didn't tell him. But everybody in the chat tried to warn him. and said, hey, dude, like, we see the writing on the wall. Why don't you see it? And he didn't listen.
Yeah, fucking whatever, Diana. I am not spilling tea. I am not that type of person. The absolute worst came to happen. Even if Chantal ended up completely disowning me, even if that happened, I would not spill tea about her. I am not that type of person. No, my depression was primarily my job. Like my job, I'd hit a point in my job where it was my depression.
Yep. She was rolling her eyes at you when you came into the kitchen last night. Well, she does that with everybody. First, she's fascinated by you, then she's annoyed by you.
Rolling my eyes at me? What the fuck do I care? My brother is pretty sure that I can get a job at the place where he's currently working, a place that he thinks is good. What's wrong with it is that I want to be out of fucking Cornwall. Living with my mom wouldn't be as big a deal if it was a 2-bedroom apartment. In a 1-bedroom? No, that's fucking awful. Except I need first and last month's rent, Pata. Like, I can't find a new place until I have enough money for first and last month's rent. And rent prices in Cornwall are fucking nonsense. Depending on position, I don't even fucking know at this point. I honestly, like, I am in a situation, like, I am at a point where I don't know what the fucking point of anything is. Letting you say the best for month? Because everything I was making, I had to fucking spend. Never having enough money to do a single fucking thing to make me happy for the rest of my fucking life.
I'm going to say something harsh. This is just my opinion. I have noticed that every single man that Chantal brings on camera, not a single one of them after her has gone on to be successful on YouTube. Not Salah, not Natter, not Pete's, not Roman L. Roman. You can tell when Chantal walks out of the room. Whatever success they have is connected to her. So when she pushes them out of her orbit, you can tell. It's just like none of them has ever had anything that can translate to good content on YouTube. Like all of their subscribers and views come from talking about her or being around her. And I don't want to be the bitch in the room, but I guess I will be the bitch in the room. Pete's is who he is. You know, maybe he's socially awkward, and that's okay. But just his channel it's all over the place. His content is all over the place. Like he does a variety of things, but when people go on YouTube and they're looking for channels to subscribe to, they look for consistent content of like, okay, I'm looking for, say, video game playthroughs. So I'm looking for a channel that does video game playthroughs, or maybe a channel that does political rants, and that's all it is. But if your content is all over the place and it's hard to follow, that may lead to people not subscribing to you because you're all over the place. Now, I think people connect with Pete because, you know, he's a bit socially awkward, and a lot of people are. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. But if you're trying to make a successful YouTube channel, people need to know what to expect when they subscribe to you. They want to see consistency. They want to be able to follow what you're doing. And Pete just goes on and he does whatever he likes. And that's fine if you just have a channel and you want to say what you want to say and do what you want to do. But I think he was banking on that channel being successful. But I think most of the reason why people watched him was because of Foodie, his association with Foodie. And when she switched her attention over to being in the Middle East, and he was pushed out of the Foodie orbit, and Salah was brought in, not as many people watched Pete's. Like when he was there with Foodie, people watched him more. But once he was pushed out of the orbit, for the most part, again, you could tell when she walked out of the room. Like, he got a lot of his subscribers because of her. And when she walked out of the room, people weren't as interested. And the same thing could be said about Natter. The same thing could be said about Salah. The same thing could be said about Romanelle Roman. None of the men in her life has some extraordinary talent or skill or charisma that they can just go, okay, you got me started. You brought me subscribers. You brought me views. I'll take it from here. I can do this on my own. Not a single one of them can claim they can do it on their own without her. They got the boost of, hopping on her back and getting attention because of her. But then after that period was over, they could not carry it through. So he has his channel and he's doing what he's doing. And I don't know how much he makes. I don't care. Not my business. But it's just like, okay, Pete, like, you are not in her orbit anymore. If you want to make your channel successful, you got to pick a path. The easiest path would be to spill the dirt. But if you don't want to take that path, you got to pick another one that works. So you got to focus a little bit. You can't be so scattered and all over the place. But that's just how I feel.
I'm going to spend the rest of my life completely goddamn miserable. I'm going to be miserable every single day of the rest of my fucking life. That is the situation that I'm in. I have a degree, yeah, and which is like 10 years out of date by now. My degree's 10 years out of date at the 30-minute unpaid lunch. So 7.5 hours with an unpaid lunch, and then it's gonna be like 30, 45 minutes on the bus each way to get to the job. Like the place that I'll be working at, it's way out in the middle of, it's way out. The bus is going to be like 30 to 45 minutes each way. So 7.5 hour shifts plus like an hour and a half for commute. I'm not saying I'm too good.
But the thing is, though, he had a good job for someone who's very introverted and doesn't want to be around people. He strikes me as someone that the perfect job for Pete's is a job where he doesn't have to be around people. Like remote work, he had that and he quit that job. And then later on, he tried to go back to it and they didn't hire him back. So he found a job that was good for him for being an introvert. And he let it go. He quit, thinking he could just go back, and he couldn't go back. They weren't hiring him.
Good for fast food, Kimchi. I'm saying that it's fucking it's a stressful job that I don't think I'd be able to handle. I am not good enough for fast food. I am not good enough for fast food. That's what I'm getting my license and then have to pay for a car. Run into the same basic problem. I don't have money to get an apartment right now. Like, I just don't have the money for first and last month's rent. I don't have enough money for first and last month's rent.
And I also heard something, and I can't confirm whether it was true or not. Like, he got a room in the house of a couple, and I don't think he was supposed to be there for as long as he's been there, but he's still there. And I'm not knocking that. If it makes you happy, if it works for you, it works for you, but I don't think he was supposed to be there that long.
I have no fucking choice. I have absolutely no goddamn choice but to move in with my mom. And once I'm in Cornwall, I am never getting the fuck out again. Once I'm there, I'm stuck. Because I'll never, ever, ever be able to save up enough fucking money to get the hell out of that shitty ass goddamn town.
So you guys can hear the rage in the voice, can't you? I can hear it. I can hear the rage in his voice. Just spit it out, Pete. You were pissed off at Foodie. She put you in this position. Before the villa, you had a job. You were making money. You were doing good for yourself. And then you got sucked into her black hole. She conned you into putting your name on the dotted line for the villa because she wanted a nice place to live and she couldn't get it on her credit. She had bankruptcies on her record. She used you to get into the villa. And how did she repay you? By running off to another country with another man and didn't give you prior notice. But you should have known what you were in for. Okay, like this is the same woman that cheated on you repeatedly. This is the same woman that took money from you while she was with BB. This one, she did you dirty, and you agreed to it. And you didn't have the foresight to prepare for the worst before it happened. You should have known better, sir.
Because the rent is fucking obscene in Cornwall. Like, Cornwall rents are fucking obscene. I'm I'm never going to be able to save enough money to move somewhere else. Man, shut the fuck up. I don't fucking care about your I told you so's. Fuck off with that shit. Fuck you. I am not going to sit here and be accused of engaging in fucking suicide dating. Fuck you. That is not something I've ever fucking done. Fuck you for even for accusing me of it.
Okay, so that was Pete going off. Let me just get rid of that and get rid of this because we saw that. Where are we going next? Excuse me. Saw that too. I just don't want to do any repeats, so I'm just getting rid of them. Oh, speaking of Dubai guy. Speaking of Dubai guy, since she brought him up earlier, let's bring him up. She got ghosted by Dubai guy.
Hi. Anyway, I might have a date, and I'm gonna ask them what I can say about it. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't know if I'm being. I might actually be in the middle of being ghosted right now. But this person was like, I blocked them, and they made an effort to reach out to me and be like, we've been talking for like a year. We never met up. Why don't we, we both need this, so let's just get a hotel.
Wait, what? Hold on. What'd you say? You've been talking to this person for over a year. A year. You're talking to this guy for a year.
But this person was like, I blocked them, and they made an effort to reach out to me and be like, we've been talking for like a year. We never met up. Why don't we, we both need this, so let's just get a hotel.
Oh boy, I know where this is going. We've been talking for a year. We both need this. Y'all know what that means. Y'all know what that means. We both need this. Okay. What are you trying to say, sir? You got an itch that you want scratched. We both need this. He's looking for a hookup.
Hotel. Or I'll get a hotel. Or he said that, I'll get a hotel and let's just have a good night. We both need this. It's Mr. Dubai. He's like, I'm not even thinking about sex or nothing. I was just hanging out together is what I'm thinking.
Oh, please. Oh, please. I'm not even thinking about sex. We're just going to hang out in a hotel room where there's a bed. You want to hang out with somebody, why not go out to dinner? Why not invite them out somewhere where you can keep your clothes on? If somebody invites you to a hotel room, more chances than not, they want to hook up. Especially if they say, we both need this. Okay.
About.
So as long as there's no pressure to like have sex, I'm gonna be clear about that. Because I don't think I'm ready to like share my body with someone else right now, honestly. I'm gonna be very clear and honest about that. And apparently if you have
Geez, with someone like Foodie, if you want her clothes to come off, all you gotta say, I love you. If you say I love you, her clothes come right off and the legs spread. That's all it takes. I love you. Clothes come off immediately. Legs spread.
have like if you have a business and you have a business attorney, you can just get them to like serve papers to people who are stealing your shit. But you got to like think about it. Is this person, are you going to get money out of this person? Like, are you going to spend money on an attorney for somebody? Are you going to get money out of them? Because that's the whole point of copyright, right? Get a cubicle. Oh my God, I need a cubicle. Just, it's good to have, like, I should have a lawyer. Like, I should have had a lawyer yesterday. Like, I know I joke about money and all my prior debts and everything, but yes, don't worry. I'm pretty sure I still have. Maybe I could afford Jim the Hammer Shapiro. Is he still in business?
Sharp Machine. I can order one right now on Amazon.
I think I'm ghosted because this is my latest message. Oh, this is the text messages. I don't usually share personal messages, but I don't think they'll care about this one. Been talking for a year. I'll be a gentleman. True. I wrote LOL true. I do like you and every other person on Plenty of Fish Sucks. I'm so nervous. And let me just like blah, 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 personal stuff. I was supposed to meet up with you back then. You were the hot guy from Dubai. I'm like, so we're good to go then. And I wrote, haha, I have condoms and lube. But, and then as a joke, and he's like, I'm not even thinking about that. LOL. Just thinking about you and us being together. Oh, wow, I like that more. Haha. And I do. I like that more. I think we both need this, just a little comfort. Oh my God, I need time to get ready. Me too. I want to work out. I'm nervous because I haven't been with anyone since someone, and it took me a long time to feel comfortable with him because I have gained and lost weight over the years. So my body is not the firmest, but I'm soft and fun. And then I also don't have hair. I wear wigs. Here's a pic of me without hair. And I sent this.
I must say, whoever shaved her head, they did a good job. She was looking smooth this day. I wonder who shaved her head. She didn't do that herself. Somebody gave her a nice, clean, smooth shave. Not a hair on that head.
This one. But I think I told him about my YouTube and my name and everything, so he Googled me. So he must see me like this somewhere on the internet. I mean, come on. It's everywhere. Whoa. Another thing I find bullshit, and I tweeted about, is, and I blocked Monty off of here, which people will probably find a way back, because I'm a little fucking butthurt that I hear this guy being like, be careful, all you need is people to go mass report you that you have child porn. And it's like, oh, so if people didn't have that idea to false make a claim like that, which is fucking ridiculous that you would even think about that.
Are we talking about Omegle?
You encourage people on your channel, on live stream, to just put that idea in their head. So if that wasn't there before, thank you, it's there now. Like a man making fun of a woman's boobs, like how attractive is that? Like, what do you think? Let's see you naked. Fuck. Monty naked challenge. Anyway, I don't care if people make fun of my long boobs. They are saggy. I don't give a shit. Oh. Delivered. He might be working out. He's probably working out. I think he's working out. I've been talking to this person for like a year. It's true. It's been a long time of ghosting.
because things were like rocky, like and on and off with Natter. So I would always like when things were rough, I would like be more willing to open up to like Dubai guy or whatever. But even
You've always just used other men to make the men that you really wanted jealous. That was the purpose of the other men. You had your main target, and then you had those around that you try to use to make the main target jealous.
even when I thought I was exclusive with Natter, I was careful when I did even message Dubai guy to keep it appropriate in case we would reconcile. I would the consideration. I don't know what I want to do. Like that's the thing for my birthday. Like I kind of wanted to like go to Montreal, make some content. Like I do want to. I think I want to make some content for my OnlyFans, but you're not gonna think it's. You're not gonna expect what it is. So I have to do that. To me, that will be an act of self-love because it might seem degrading for some people, but for me, I have decided I did really think about it through. And I know it seems like my OnlyFans is dead and I'm just being lazy. I've actually been really trying not to be impulsive and just go and have sex with somebody just to make a quick buck. I'm actually making sure I think about like
you would make money on OnlyFans making content for people, but not because they'd want to see the content. If you put up a membership tier of pay me money to not see it, I'm sure people would have subscribed to that. Here's some money to not release those pictures ever again. Take this footage away.
The long-term consequences of putting my nudity out there, like actual sex. I don't mind my boobs and everything out there, but like actual sexual acts, like intimate acts. I fall in love very easy. Like I don't know if it's
you know what? I'm just going to say it. You having sex with a stranger for OnlyFans content, that's not intimacy. That's just a performance. It's what it is. It's a performance. And if all you have to offer is starfishing and dead doggy, that doesn't sound like exciting content to me.
love, but I catch feelings very easy if I have really good sex with somebody. Lina, eventually you will get over him. Honestly, Jen, I feel like I'm over the worst. I'm not. When I tell you, like, it was torture. Like, whenever we were allowed to, like, talk about each other. And I'm not talking about him, I'm talking about my feelings. I was never told legally I can't talk about anything. It's just that, like, the detective was like, if I were you, I wouldn't right now. Because he could, like, you know, it could just cause you more problems. I don't want to see that. So I'm being careful, but I just want to say, as how I'm feeling right now, that desperate compulsion to like go see him and like to be with him is not there. That it's not there anymore. But the curiosity of how he's doing and what he's doing, and because I know him and like we were so close, like even though he won't admit that, like I know like what he's going through. I to a degree, I don't know. It's been a while since I've had any communication, so I don't know if he's moving. I don't know anything about that. I don't know like details about that stuff. And we haven't had any contact at all.
Right, Orem? I mean, like I said earlier, she had a full-on, like, the detailed job happening. She didn't do that herself. Somebody did that for her.
Oh, like when I look at him and he looks sad, I feel bad and I want to like hug him and like kiss him. I'd feel that way. But then I have to remind myself of everything going on, and that's not reality. So it's like mixed feelings kind of, but it's the like deep urgency is not there. And that's like it's such a relief. And it allows me to keep my mind busy with other things. And I'm already starting to feel like getting into this new way of life and everything. So I think I'm good. I just hope he doesn't think like I'm gonna follow him there, because I remember him saying a long time ago, like, even if like we break up and I'm gonna move to Montreal and you're gonna drive there to see me. No.
I don't see the sadness. I don't see sadness in him like that we're not together or anything. That's not what I mean. I just see like he's like super stressed out with everything that's going on.
I have allergies.
Yeah. Get off my screen.
Because if I'm not going out, I'm seriously going to put...
This pathetic bitch. So there she is. She's a single woman. She can go out if she pleases. She's sitting at home waiting for that phone call. And he's not calling, so she's going to call him. I think the lack of contact says everything you need to know. If he's not calling you, that means he doesn't want to hook up.
Comfortable underwear. Order a fucking edible. Shit. I don't want the voicemail to say his name, and then he would be doxxed. Ghost him for the night. He said he was working out. He wanted to work out, so maybe he's at the gym working out, getting pumped, getting that blood pumping. Because he said I better not bail. I better go shave my vagina. I'm not having sex, but what if...
Okay, hold on a minute. So she said earlier in this live, well, I hope he's not expecting sex from me. We're just going to hang out. But she's talking about shaving her vajayjay. She only does that if something's going to happen.
He sounds like a fuckboy. But I don't want a boyfriend. Do I? No, I don't. I don't want a boyfriend. I see another stalker arc if things go well. I don't think so.
Approximately 10 hours later.
Do this to myself. Block! I'm blocking this guy everywhere. He messaged me back. Maybe he knows I'm talking about it publicly, but they don't know who you are. So I messaged the rat face. He wrote, okay, stop. I actually woke up from a nap around 8, and there was just too much in this message for me to think this is going to be a good idea. I'm sorry. So I wrote back. Well, you shouldn't lead people on. It said you saw my message, so the fact that you're napping is you're full of shit.
So see how she self-sabotages? She's been talking to this guy for a year. They've never met before. And you know she was blowing up his phone and leaving messages and texting him. And a guy sees something like that from a woman he's never met. He's getting a dose of her crazy. That's going to make him run further away. So they've never met, and she's acting like he owes her something. You shouldn't lead people on. He said he might meet up with you. And you're acting like you guys are married. This is what drives men away, the self-sabotage.
So just be honest. It's all good. Have a nice life. I'm sorry for leading you on then. So I just wrote, and then I'm going to block him. Like, you... Goodbye. Like, it's been a year of this shit, so it's good enough to say, block. I'm not wasting my time with these dudes anymore. No flaky, flighty. Oh.
So that was the clip of Foodie. If y'all want to keep going, I got energy. I got time. I need like a slight bathroom break. And to get some more coffee. We can keep going. I got a whole lot of clips I can show you. I'll leave that up to y'all though. But I'm going to need like 2 minutes to use the ladies' room and get some more coffee. Fuck it. It's Friday night. Why not? I'm in the mood. So here's what's going to happen. I don't know if y'all need to use a restroom. Y'all need a drink or a snack. I'm going to put on like a little music video thing. We can all go to the lobby, get our bathroom breaks in, and I'll come back. So how about we all just do that? Take a break, go use a ladies' room or and let's all do the lobby for a minute. Let's go to the lobby and do what we got to do. Be right back. Oh, I timed that so good. I finished making my coffee right when it ended. Yay! I timed that good. I'm like walking back as soon as it was the last notes of the song were playing. I'm good like that. I got my coffee. Oh, that's strong. Blah, blah, blah. So where are we going from here? Oh, get rid of that. We've already seen that before. Let's see. You know what? Since we just saw the thing, since we just saw the thing with Pete's, let's see, where is it? Where is it? Looking for it. I just saw it, damn it. Give me just a minute to find it. I just want to show what a good friend Foodie is. This one from Piggy. Oh, whoops. My bad.
Some people. I mean, you can determine what account it goes to. Also, apparently, it needs to be manually sent. Like the money doesn't actually get automatically sent anywhere. It just seems to stick with GoFundMe until it's manually transferred out. Yes, people can still donate. Until later says to hold off on donating.
Some losers reported the GoFundMe, so hold off on donations until we appeal and answer their questions. You people reporting are so fucking pathetic and have no lives whatsoever.
Yeah, it got reported. But that GoFundMe shouldn't have happened in the first place. You got 10 grand from the Beezers, you greedy bitch. And that wasn't enough. You put up a GoFundMe. Ha ha, sit and spin. And Peach was pissed off because it involved him. She nearly got him in trouble.
Laughing my ass off.
Well, it is ultimately her crowdfunding. So, and basically, I helped set it up. Like that's all it was. I helped her set it up. Because why it's under my name, which I'm not happy about. I don't like the fact that it's under.
Pete, are you picking up on the pattern yet? Are you seeing how Foodie does things? She's always looking out for herself. She treats people like pieces on a chessboard. And she always makes sure to cover her own ass by using other people to do her dirty work. She didn't put the GoFundMe in her name. She used you. Just like when you guys went into the villa, whose name was on the lease? Your name. So if there was any damage, well, not her problem. All the reporting of the reaction channels, use the Beezers for that. She's a bit of a coward, you see. She uses other people to do the dirty work so it doesn't fall back on her and affect her money. This is what she does. She uses people to get shit done. She could have put the GoFundMe in her name, but she didn't want to get in trouble, so she used you yet again.
My name. I don't like my name being attached to it. Yeah, so I helped her set it up, but that really is pretty much it. I will never see a dime of the money of that GoFundMe. Like my name is on there because I said I had to set it up for her. For some reason.
She didn't even explain to him why. She doesn't have to explain. She knew that if she put her name on the GoFundMe, if she attached it directly to her, there'd be no chance in hell she'd get that money. It would have been reported instantly. It got reported anyway. So she was being sneaky and shisty, having him set it up. But he set it up, but it went to her bank account. The money was going to be funneled towards her, not him. So why not her set it up under her account? She was trying to be sneaky. Use his name to get the money. Dirty pool.
Because like there were people threatening to report me to fucking. All right. You know what? There's a block. People threatening to report me to unemployment for this money, and it's like it's not going to me. So, international cyber crimes. Fuck off, Joanna.
Meanwhile, this is how Foodie treated Pete's when she met Salah and didn't need him anymore.
Make an emoji. Okay.
Oh, you did with your desk. Oh, you did with your desk.
Now look at her weird reaction. That's her friend of 17 years, and She's looking horrified that he walked in the room. Like, oh, a man is in here. Like, I'm a Muslim woman now. How dare you walk in the room?
Yes. I'll be done in a bit and then I'll come get you, okay?
You don't want me bugging your audience? Fine.
No, yeah, yeah, but like, hold on.
And she thinks it's funny. That she's going to act that way. Like, it's so cute. No, it's not cute. It's not cute.
Poor Pete. He doesn't seem sad he's being left alone. I don't like to have like any men in my room. Anyway, so
look at that face. That's the face of somebody who just screwed somebody over and doesn't feel the least bit guilty about it. Leaving him in a bad way. No guilt, no shame, no embarrassment, none of that. None of it. How about we go somewhere else? Who wants to watch some Knock Knock It's Karma? We saw Lust the other day. I could pick another one. Let me see. Seven Deadly Sins. All right, so we got envy. We got, oh, this is a good one. Wrath. We got wrath. She's a wrathful woman. So we're going to do Knock Knock It's Karma. Because she is a wrathful woman. There she is. This is courtesy of the channel Knock Knock It's Karma. Thank you, Allison.
When we were allowed to talk, my jizz infected mattress that you now have, you can wash it all you want. When we screwed on it, there was no sheet on it. It came off because I was moving around a lot, you know, made the sheets come off, and then I had my hands on your headboard.
I seriously doubt that, bitch. You weren't doing all that during starfishing. Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Hey, Kirsten, if you get another cat, you should name it No One. You had Arya. You had Sansa. You should have a kitten named No One. Just No One.
And I finished all over your fucking purple bed. I loved it. So her $4,000 mattress, unless she gets a new one, will always have my DNA on it. I ruined your mattress.
Na, 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 blah, 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 blah. My DNA on your purple mattress, my DNA.
Fool me once and it's shame on me, but you know you better tread carefully. Fool me twice, I'm your enemy. I'm your enemy. Vendetta. Vendetta. You better tread. I'm your.
Show for you. So if you don't like what you see, you can change the channel. That's all I have to say. I like abusing my viewers. Like how? How am I abusing you? That's what I'm saying. Like how am I responsible for that? For how you feel? How am I responsible for how you feel? So anything I vent about is like abusive to you guys or what?
She did a live stream last night and of course deleted it because she was running her mouth about everybody. She flew.
I went over last night. I spent the night with him last night and oh my God, what a night. Like, so this is like the second meeting with him. I'm going to be careful. I'm not rushing into anything. I know it sounds like I'm being like super like girlfriendy or whatever. He's not a skinny cokehead. He's not a cokehead. Jesus. I'm just having fun and he's not a cokehead. We did coke like once. So I don't even know why I get on here and talk about this stuff. People just, I don't know. You just like.
No, that wasn't Dee Dee.
I don't know. Anyway, on the TV for coke. You guys are crazy. He's nothing like that. You don't even know him. So shut up. I'm going to be careful. I'm not the same as I used to be. Like I know what I like. I'm not afraid to tell him what I want. So I don't know him, but I know him better than you guys because I spent 2 whole nights with him and you didn't at all. He's not like that. He never asked me for money. He never even asked if I wanted any drugs. He never, I know some of you are concerned based on what I told you and some people have just ran with that. It's not what I think it is. I'm not the type of person who can be dominated. I really like him. I like his face. Sure, I could be with someone more wholesome or whatever. I mean, there's nothing wrong with him other than.
Oh, by the way, clock the necklace. Clock it. That heart necklace, she wore that for Natter. She wore that for him. We remember the heart necklace.
And we dabbled in some bad stuff, but that was it. Like never again. And I can say that never again. You know, that's not something I enjoy doing on a regular basis. I went there no makeup yesterday. He calls me. He's like, "Get in your car. Come over." And me, I'm like, "Yes, yes, sir." Does love stress anybody out? How come you didn't go to your boyfriend's house tonight?
Yeah, that happened a lot too. She would sit at home, she would fire up a live stream, she would put on her lingerie, she put on a full face of makeup, waiting for him to call her. She would get on live stream and say things to kind of like poke at him. Hey, call me, spend time with me. Sometimes he would, and sometimes he wouldn't.
Because, you know, I have to like I just spent 2 nights at his house. Hi, Iris. So I feel like I need to be here, you know, it's my house here. And that's like stuff like that stresses me out because like whenever you start something with somebody, you start having feelings for somebody, the less you want to be away from them.
She needs constant attention and validation from her partner. And when she doesn't get it, she considers it stressful and disrespect. So she just said she spent 2 whole nights over at his house. 2 whole days. That's not enough time? 2 days? And that's not enough. And you know she's not pleasant company. You know she drives him insane. But she needs more attention. More. Much more. and you don't give it to her, you're being disrespectful.
I like staying at home and just like having sex all night and having. It's a chef. He can cook for me. Do you know how he feeds me? Do you know how erotic that is? Like how much mouth play we have in our relationship?
Ew, no. No. Mouth play. Oh, girls, just please stop right there. Please stop.
The mouth is very sensual. I'm telling you.
Not with you, girl. You don't brush your teeth. You won't brush your teeth for weeks. Can't be that erotic. Stankin'. Smell like a sewer. That breath. Take the paint off walls.
He's not a feeder like you think. It's just like he cooks something really, puts a lot of love into what he cooks, and the flavors are erotic. And it's just like who eats seafood, and sometimes it's like, I don't know, and he'll like give me a bite, and it's just like, oh. Yeah, there's gonna be cooking videos for sure. For sure. It wasn't a very good night. I'll just say that.
He didn't summon her to come over. Ooh.
Oh, no, I better not go back there. Oh, fuck. I don't want to get sucked in. I don't want to go into detail because I want to respect his privacy. He's not a bad person. No, sweetie. I did have fun, but we have problems too. And I have problems already. It's just, I was disrespected. Not like anything super major, but I was disrespected in a way that made me uncomfortable. And I really, really thought in that moment, like, am I happy right now with the way I'm being treated? No. It reminded me of ways I used to be treated, like in bad relationships.
What bad relationships? Because you were with Pete for a long time. He didn't treat you bad. Then you were with BB. He didn't treat you bad. What are you talking about? Hold on. Wait a minute. She was with Pete for the longest, like during the high school years. And then after Pete was BB, right? So where are these bad relationships that she's talking about? What is she talking about?
It just gave me that bad vibe. And I thought, you know what? I promised myself I'm almost fucking 40. There's so many men out there that would treat me the way I want to be treated. So I'm not settling. I'm not going to say what he did, Cat Queen. I just don't want to get into it.
This is vague language. I don't want to get into it. I don't want to talk about it, which means nothing happened. Because she's a big mouth, Chantal is. If something bad happens, she's going to tell people. If nothing bad happened, but she wants to give the impression that something bad happened, then she'll be vague. She wants the audience to worry for her and be concerned and just use your imagination and let it go wild. Nothing happened. Yeah, it's not that deep. He didn't call her to come over. That was the major sin he committed.
No, we didn't beat me or anything like that, but there's some things that just bother me that I just don't feel that will improve. So, like I've given it some time. I've told him how I feel. I don't know how to explain it. It's just the way he is. Yeah, exactly. I could see those behaviors making me fucking miserable in the future. And I did really like him though, but I mean, I don't really know him that well. It's just like certain things in his behavior that are going to be problematic. I know it. And you know what's fucked up? He knew it because whenever I first met him, like the second day, we were in bed and he was like, I don't want to lose you. And I'm like, what? Like the second day. He's like,
well, I think he meant it in a different way than you took it. He said to you, I don't want to lose you. You took that as something emotional. And what he might have been meaning is, I don't want to lose you because you're a good paycheck. I don't want to lose you because you're my benefactor. You're paying for everything. But you took it in an emotional sense. You're like, "Aw, oh, that's so sweet. You don't want to lose me." There were a lot of things that Chantal said that if you flip it backwards, it makes more sense. Like she's saying about him right here, that he said to her, "I don't want to lose you." Can I picture him saying that? No, because he's a dick. I don't think he'd say that to any woman. But I can picture Chantal saying that to him. "I don't want to lose you." That is something that she would say because she's very emotional. But she's trying to flip it like he said that to her to make it seem like he gives a shit when she probably said it to him.
Like, I know I'm going to say something to fuck it up or do something to fuck it up. And I was like, nah. Yeah, he was right.
Well, I took the video down anyway. I didn't think I showed his face. No, a lot of people message him like,
Missy, you need to tell Mr. Med he needs to make a reaction channel. He needs to make a damn reaction channel already. Mr. Med, sir, you need to make a react channel. You need to make make a react channel, sir.
all the time and harass him. Like he's not really happy about that.
I didn't even say I was going there. I have something I have to do. Like, I'm not stupid. Like, I'm not, I wasn't born yesterday. Okay, I know what men are like.
And you know what? He wouldn't be banned in a week if he's not monetized. If you're not monetized, you can say whatever the fuck you want. It's when you're monetized, you got to be careful.
Like, what? I don't understand what the commotion's all about. This man is like a snake charmer. Like I said, he's not my boyfriend. He doesn't owe me anything. What do you guys see? I can't see what you see. He says he never lies. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what? You know what? I knew, and I'm just like, whatever, I don't care. I just want to go and party. Guys, I feel so stupid. Oh my god, I want to cry right.
Hey, Missy. I got a message for Mr. Med. You nasty. Tell him I said that.
No, I don't deserve that. Like, I really put up with a lot. Like, I really listened to him and like did a lot for him.
You don't really know him fully, though. You know, just what I told you.
Yeah. And that's why I'm here, because I did so fucking much and all I did was get fucking yelled at. So fuck you. Fuck that shit. I did a lot. Let's just put it that way. We just had a very toxic, like, he was my boyfriend or whatever. I just felt like the more I did, the more like somebody would like appreciate it and fall in love with me, you know?
Oh, she just said it. I just felt like the more I did, the more that someone would appreciate me and the more that someone would fall in love with me. Go back. What'd you say?
I did a lot. Let's just put it that way. We just had a very toxic, like, he was my boyfriend or whatever. I just felt like the more I did, the more like somebody would like appreciate it and fall in love with me, you know? I did things like, yeah, just like everything. Just like everything. Everything, like, just name something and I'll say yes or no. Everything, like, just name something and I'll say yes or no. Unhinged, man.
As you probably guessed, I'm on my way back from Dom's. I want to be honest with you guys because I know that I'm going to get so much fucking hate for this, and I know I'm going to get so much backlash, and even possibly lose so much support from people. When it's good, it's really good, and it's hard to remember the really bad. Do you know what I mean by that?
I don't know what you mean by that. True trauma is not forgotten. Facts. Trauma becomes written in the body. Oh, yeah. Thus creating PTSD and CPT PTSD. Mm-hmm. Trauma survivors beg, wish, and pray to forget. Ain't that the damn truth?
I mean, don't people deserve chances? I don't know. We had a really bad fight when we were like under the influence, way too much stuff. Went in and he had made like all good food. We talked, obviously. That's what I mean though. Like you share what you do with somebody and they turn it against you. Like I'm just living my life, people, and I'm just sharing it. Don't support me. I don't care at this point. Like seriously. I'm not even saying that I'm back with him. I'm just saying I went there to bring his stuff and we talked and everything. That's it. Yeah, I do think there is some good in him. And I know that things got really bad when we were coked out.
See, Chantal's problem is she thought she could take a bad boy and tame him and make him into a good boy. She thought she could take a crackhead who was into group situations, swinger situations, keeping it casual situations, and turn him into the kind of guy that's only into her. Turn a guy who's into wilder sexual situations into a one woman kind of man. She want to take this wild man and tame him, make him all hers. And A, you're not going to be able to do that. B, if you had done that, then you would have gotten bored because the challenge is over. Always wanting what you can't have. She tried to turn a hoe into a house pet. Well said, sir. Well said. I like that. I like that a lot.
Stupid. I know you're all shaking your head at me thinking, what a stupid bitch. I don't understand what the problem is. I've made my decision and that's it. I don't care. I know, whatever. Everyone's canceled their membership. Fine. Like I said, like you can't fucking block me. Like if you don't if you don't do this, I'm going to cancel my membership. Well, then fine, do it. If you want to stop talking to me because I'm seeing somebody you don't approve of, that's your problem. Why is that my fucking problem? That's why I'm angry. Why is that my problem? I hate when people fucking say, you're pushing people away. You're pushing people away. Why am I pushing people away? They're the ones leaving me. I'm not doing anything. Miss Cokie. That's right. I guess it's Miss Cokie now. I just want to go home. I'm just going home. I just felt this overwhelming feeling of like.
And this entire meltdown, her crying, what happened? What happened was he didn't let her stay over. That's it. She wanted to stay over. He said no. And just because she couldn't stay over. He didn't physically hurt her. He just said, no, you can't stay over. So she fired up a live stream. She couldn't stay the night.
It's a mix. I think this is just more situational. Like I've just been going through so much.
There it is. We found out later all of this was because he told her she couldn't spend the night at the trap. Imagine you got a nice villa, you got your own home that you can spend time at, and you're going to be crying all kinds of tears because you'd rather be at a trap house, a nasty trap house. You got a much nicer place of your own, but you're going to cry because you can't spend the night at a trap house with a crackhead. Yeah. You're mad because you can't sleep on a dirty, used mattress next to someone's bed.
More than just mental health, it's more like I wasn't hurt physically or anything like that.
Only emotional.
Question. Does anybody remember or know when she got into the apartment that she's in now? Does anybody remember when she moved in exactly? because I know we're nearing the end. Like this is July, we're moving into August, August to September, September to October, October to November. So we got like end of October 2025. Okay? So July, tomorrow is August. August to September, October, damn it. August to September, that's 1 month. September to October, 2 months. So we got like 2 months left. Is it 2 or 3 months? It was in the October area. So we're like 60 days out, right? August, like 3 months. It's August tomorrow. Ooh, things should be getting interesting. We just got to be patient, girl world. We just got to be patient. What did I tell y'all before? What I say? What did Mama Rose tell you? What I say to y'all? The closer it gets to the time of the move out, the more stressed out she's going to be. Yeah, exactly. Where is she going to go? She's already said, I don't know where I'm going to go, and I don't know what I'm going to do. She has no idea. Just give it a little longer. The closer it gets to the time of move out, the more she's going to be freaking out, calling people, asking people for loans. Can I move in with you? Can somebody help me move into a new place? If she can't stay at that apartment, where is she going to go? She's got to figure something out. Foodie's always been a procrastinator. She always waits till last minute, and it always goes sideways because she waits so long. Things are about to turn up. Okay, there's so much rolling by. Go away. Okay.
I think I just like when I feel really mentally stressed out about stuff, I just need some space. My extra anxiety and everything, my mood changes when I go to be with him, and not in a good way. I want to give a sign. If I ever give a sign, call, okay? I kind of just left him in the street.
And you know what? She has started the grift. Voodoo. She's still grifting. She never stops grifting. She's just not doing the apartment grift. And I hope that when she does start that bullshit, and she will start that bullshit, she doesn't get a dime. Because her beezers have helped her move twice already. Ain't their fucking responsibility. I hope they tell her, look, we helped you move twice. We're done. Figure it out.
In a shady part of town because I think he's lying to me. Okay, yes, I lied to you. I like call the cops. I have time to kill you before they get here. Yeah, that's not normal. You guys don't even know like a fraction of it either. Just brush it off as, well, I know they have an anger problem, so you could have had all this, but you're lying, abusive, manipulative. I told you I'm gonna talk about it. When I'm ready, I'm gonna do my story, so you guys will know everything. And so I know it's a bit weird for you right now, but just bear with me.
For those that are wondering, where is she right now? She's at his house. That's his bed. She's in his place. She's at his house, streaming.
Trust me. Let me see if he wants to say hi. You want to meet Dom? Let me see if he'll say. I don't know if he'll show his face, but he's your buddy.
Hi.
Okay, one more chubby use for them. Abuse. Did you just call him Daddy Natty? We really want to try to be really healthy. We are going to make kafta. That's an Egypt dish? I said I don't want to do the dishes because I have a white shirt. I'm not experienced like you. Foodie Beauty and Daddy Natty. Every time he uploads a video, 20 people send them their tits. I didn't even have one Nashi this week. I'm losing my identity here. Nice makeup, but let's go eat. What a day. You guys had us all day. And I'm really glad that you guys are out there with your relationship. He's just overwhelmed with all this new attention, that's all. I was joking. The food's on the way. Are you gonna go get it for us? All right, time to get unready and wind down. When the food gets here, I'm eating, I'm showering. I've never been in a relationship. So fucked, but so I can't leave it because it's also fucked in a good way. Maybe it's me that's fucked. I don't know. I get giddy on drama. No, you guys think that of me. I don't like that feeling. I don't like being told I'm a certain way if I don't realize it. It hurts my feelings. I make choices based off of emotion, yes, but not always. Didn't answer the phone? No, he's not asleep. Oh, end your stream and then call me. So I did. I called him like fucking 100 times on Messenger, on phone. No answer. Yeah, I verbally abused him.
Y'all catch all that? She called him 100 times. 100. Not 5, not 20, 100. 100 fucking times. Let's slow it down and go back so we can catch all that. Just ever so slightly. There we go. Tell us how crazy you are again.
Them their tits. I didn't even have one Nashi this week. I'm losing my identity here. Nice makeup, but let's go eat. What a day. You guys had us all day. And I'm really glad that you guys are out there with your relationship. He's just overwhelmed with all this new attention, that's all. I was joking. The food's on the way. Are you gonna go get it for us? All right, time to get unready and wind down. When the food gets here, I'm eating, I'm showering. I've never been in a relationship. So fucked, but I can't leave it because it's also fucked in a good way. Maybe it's me that's fucked. I don't know. I get giddy on drama. No, you guys think that of me. I don't like that feeling. I don't like being told I'm a certain way if I don't realize it. It hurts my feelings. I make choices based off of emotion, yes, but not always. Didn't answer the phone? No, he's not asleep. Oh, end your stream and then call me. So I did. I called him like fucking 100 times.
100.
On Messenger, on phone, no answer. Yeah, I verbally abused him. This is so childish. I give so much. I don't want to change, but I don't want to stay the same. You know what I mean? I think you just want to talk to a bunch of people you will never meet who have your full attention. Yes. I woke up feeling like crap, anxiety. Then I just tried to escape all day. I get a high just from being around him. I don't even need to be freaking do weed anymore. Honestly, like when I'm there, it's like we have a good chemistry. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how many times I'm going to go back and forth with this. Everyone's mad at me for what? Well, then I don't have to go live at all. Everyone can unsubscribe and I just won't go live anymore. I'll just do recorded videos and then just, just because I come and change my mind doesn't mean you need to abuse me. Okay? Like, do you get that? Am I the only one with a brain? Like, honestly. Oh, boo-hoo, you don't like somebody on the internet because you don't like what they have to say. Tough shit. You're offended by everything I fucking say and you're blaming me for having a hug box? Blocking you makes me feel powerful. So sayonara. Bitch. I may or may not have made a sex tape. I'm just joking.
No, she's not joking. She's not joking. She just said, me and Natter might have made a sex tape. Just joking. Whenever she says just joking, she said something true. So there must be some content of her and Natter. There's some content of her and Natter somewhere. Not that I want to see it. Not interested.
I want to say something. The reason I talk about Natter on here is because I feel like I'm talking to him. I want to give him a message and say, I'm shy, and say sorry when I agreed to not talk about you. And so Natter has a new video up on his channel right now. And if you love me, if I was there right now, you would kiss me with all this chocolate on my face. Yeah, I know. He uploaded a video. Check it out. It's him singing a love song.
Nasty ass. That looks so nasty.
Natter's watching this going, oh, I'm earning every penny. Oh, I'm earning every penny. It's messy. Natter is not here. I wish he was here. I need to tell my story. I need to break this off to switching to, oh no, I love him too much. I can't live without him.
Can I make an observation here? When you've been abused, you are relating your experiences. But Chantal says, I want to tell you my story versus my experience. I think that's important. Because when somebody's telling you a story, it could be true, it could be false, it could be half true, but she always referred to it as her story. And I think that's a clue that a lot of it was made up. It's fabricated. When something traumatic happens to you, you are not telling a story, you're relating an experience. But she never said, here's my experience. She always said story. So that kind of pointed to, I'm making it up. It's all false. I'm not telling the truth.
And I was too high on drugs to really give a shit, honestly. Or being really rough during sex, or he got mad at me like for something during sex, and it was like something really stupid that I didn't feel comfortable doing, like a position or something. And I don't know, anyway, and just like, and then we went upstairs and we had sex, and then all of a sudden I just felt like something like he grabbed my face really hard and was like pinching.
Lies. Here's the start of the lies. No, she wouldn't, Missy. She really wouldn't.
It. I felt like something like hard in my face. I didn't see him hit me, but I feel like punching in the arms a bunch of times. And like I was like, Natter, I'm like, he's like, why do you do this? Why would you go online and talk shit about me? I'm like, because you fucking did it. You fucking abused me, Natter. You don't even care how it fucking affected me. You don't own it. You don't care.
Chantal, there are people that really go through abuse. And then there's people like you that are abusive. That someone saying no to you, you consider abuse. Somebody refusing you is abusive to you. You use the talk of abuse as punishment. But saying the word no to you is not abusive. It's just somebody saying no. Like other people have really been through abuse, but you use abuse as a game that you play for control.
She sat there quiet the whole time. Nothing. And then he'll like excuse it by going like, I didn't smack you. I grabbed your face. No, you smacked me. And you don't own it.
Do you guys ever have really rough sex? Do you find it scary? No, I'm serious.
Yeah, so when she first started seeing Natter, he would be, a little bit rough with her, but it was consensual. She would come off showing the bruises on her boobs. So how do we go from consensual rough sex to suddenly he's abusing me? What happened was not because he was abusive, but because she tried to control him and he wouldn't let her.
Buster, that's not true. He's not a predator. Come on. He's never like made me do anything I don't want to do, but he likes to be in charge. Do you guys ever have really rough sex? Do you find it scary?
Do you think Natter's an asshole?
Yes.
Why?
Almost everything you've told me about.
What?
Okay, that's important. So she's asking Pete, do you think he's an asshole? And he says yes. And she said, why? You guys hear his answer? He said, because of everything you've told me. This is why Natter and Pete had a problem with each other. Not because they had any personal run-ins, but because of her big mouth. She would go home and talk shit about Natter to Pete's, and then go see Natter and talk trash about Pete's to Natter. She wanted them to like fight over her, making them hate each other when they'd never met.
Which is what?
He's controlling.
Yes, that's true.
The time he hit you.
He hit me.
He did not hit you.
No, he smacked me.
Oh, watch the story change in real time. Here we go.
Do you find it scary? Do you think Natter's an asshole?
Yes.
Why?
Because of almost everything you told me about.
What? Which is what?
He's controlling.
Yes, that's true.
The time he hit you.
He hit me. No, he smacked me.
The whole.
No, he didn't. He grabbed my face like this.
And see how the story changed like 3 different times within 3 seconds? First he hit her. Then he smacked her. Then he grabbed her face. How was he able to accomplish all 3 things at the same time? We can't make up our mind what type of abuse that she allegedly suffered. First he hit you, then he smacked you, then he grabbed your face. We can't decide on what abuse we want to claim. And I'm going to go on record as saying I was reacting to Foodie during the Kraken Olympics. I never saw a fucking bruise on her face. Not once. And she was taking blood thinners. And she's got very fair skin. If there had been any kind of mark on her face, we would have noticed. If we can notice a pipe burn over her lip, if we can notice the smallest, tiniest little fucking detail, you think we're going to miss that? Where are the fucking videos about that in girl world? If he had bruised her face, if there'd been a bruise on her face, there'd be a video somewhere about it. Somebody would have highlighted it, posted it on Twitter. Nothing. Not a mark. Not one. If he had bruised her face, she would have run straight to a camera and showed it to people and used it for content. That never happened. So you mean to tell me this woman has got very fair skin, who has taken blood thinners, she bruises easy, somebody grabs her face, somebody hits her face, and there's no bruise? Nothing? No? Because it never fucking happened.
Is that abusive?
I didn't lie on the text. I think I exaggerated out of anger.
What'd you say? Huh?
What? Which is what?
He's controlling.
Yes, that's true.
The time he hit you.
He hit me.
Yeah, this part right here. She was online hours every day. We would have seen a face bruise. Because if you got a bruise, you all know it takes about a week for that bruise to go away. She wasn't gone for a week. She was online 10 to 12 hours a day, every single day. Didn't miss a day, really. We would have seen the bruise. There was none.
No, he smacked me.
The whole.
No, he didn't. He grabbed my face like this. Is that abusive?
I didn't lie on the text. I think I exaggerated out of anger.
That part. I didn't lie in a text. I just exaggerated out of anger. Done. I exaggerated out of anger. Why would you exaggerate something like that? You were using DV as a form of punishment and control. You don't do what I want, I'm going to get online and I'm going to tell people that you are abusive. Using DV as a form of control.
He does have a really good side. You guys seen that in his cooking videos. Like that's, I mean, I fell in love with a side of him that was good, you know? And it's not that I want to like screw him over or leave him fucked. And that's why I always, like yesterday I was like so like in love, like sure I was so in love with him and everything. But like one time we were like playing around, but he was like getting really like rough playing. Like he would like, he knows I'm claustrophobic. So he would like headlock me or like restrain me. And I was like, let go. I'm like, seriously, let go. I'm going to flip out.
And yet there's Salah with his arm around Foodie. She's not freaking out about it.
Like stuff like that. Like, just, he has a really fun side too. I'm just, yeah, I'm a bit annoyed that, you know, it's hard for me to feel happy, like I said, for his success, because I know that like we are very loving with each other, but like something like he's just very controlling, possessive, and I guess abusive. I wouldn't still be talking to Natter if my BBJ was hurt. So basically happened, because people are confused, we had like two really, really, really bad fights. BBJ was like in the way, walked like on the couch, you know, like the middle part of the brown couch, just kind of like get out of the way, like kind of like swatted her away. I'm not trying to like downplay it. It did upset me, obviously, a lot. So that's the last time I'm going to address it. It doesn't hurt my feelings if you guys don't like me. I don't care. I'm not here to make friends. I'm not here for you to like me. Nobody kicked my cat. I didn't lie on the text. I think I exaggerated out of anger.
I didn't lie on the text. I think I exaggerated out of anger.
Actual grape. Oh.
I know that talk about the cats makes everybody upset, and I'm sorry. But I would like to make this observation. When Chantal gets with a man, she adopts whatever that man is, whatever his personality is, whatever his likes and dislikes are. So if the guy that she's around, if he's into animals, then she's going to be into animals. And if he doesn't like animals, then she's not going to like animals. And I did notice that the moment she got with Natter, that's when the most serious of the cat neglect began. Because he wasn't into animals, so she's like, oh, you don't like animals? Then I don't like animals either. That's when she really became neglectful of BBJ and Sam. But if the hammer had swung the other way, if he was into animals, then I'm sure she would have taken much better care of BBJ and Sam. Just my thoughts. But this part right here.
So that's the last time I'm going to address it. It doesn't hurt my feelings if you guys don't like me. I don't care. I'm not here to make friends. I'm not here for you to like me. Nobody kicked my cat. I didn't lie on the text. I think I exaggerated out of anger.
I didn't lie on the text. I think I exaggerated out of anger.
But if you're a DV victim, why do you have to exaggerate anything? You don't have to exaggerate anything. All you need is the truth. So why exaggerate? You exaggerate with a lie, not with the truth, though. But go off, sis.
It did upset me, obviously, a lot. So that's the last time I'm going to address it. It doesn't hurt my feelings if you guys don't like me. I don't care. I'm not here to make friends. I'm not here for you to like me. Nobody kicked my cat. I didn't lie on the text. I think I exaggerated out of anger.
I didn't lie on the text. I think I exaggerated out of anger.
Actual grape. Oh.
Say it.
So I didn't lie for revenge, but
you lied. But you lied. I hope there are beezers in my chat room right now lurking. I hope they're waking the fuck up. I hope they really wake up and smell the coffee and drink a cup. I didn't lie for revenge. It doesn't matter, you lied. It doesn't matter if you lied for revenge, if you were angry, if you were pissed off, if you were sad, if you were upset, you lied. All the bullshit, you lied. And it's wrong to lie, especially about DV. I will freely admit, in the beginning when Chantal was talking about these DV things with Natter, I was concerned because I've been there myself, for real. She had me going for just a minute. I thought she was telling the truth. But then I started noticing things that didn't add up, things that didn't make sense. You know, questions in my mind. Like, how can this DV victim go online and talk to complete strangers about these experiences when real victims, it takes all of their courage to talk to one person? How can she freely get online and tell strangers about this stuff? If it's really happened to you, how can you feel comfortable doing that? And why do her stories keep changing? And why does she keep going back over there to talk to him? How does she feel comfortable going to hotel and motel rooms with this dude? How can she feel safe in a confined space with a guy that she says has done these things to her, got the black-eyed rage? She's not flinching when he's near her. Like, the questions just kept coming. A lot of Beezers believed her. She made so much money during this period. So much. DV was so profitable to her that she brought it up many times. She made so much money. She got what she wanted. She made money. She was the center of attention. People were concerned for her. They were worried for her. So they would tune into her live streams to make sure she was okay. She was in the spotlight and making money being in the spotlight. She got what she wanted.
I exaggerated it. I did.
That part. I exaggerated it. I did. Who exaggerates DV? No one. Nobody in the history of the world exaggerates DV. No one. No one would want to. Those of us that have been through the shit, our scars are real. Yours are painted on, Chantal. It's stage makeup that wipes right off when you want it to wipe off. That's the fucking difference. When you want to be a DV victim, you can just paint those scars right on. When you want to be back with Nada, you can just wipe them right off. Bitch. Bitch. Yeah, liars exaggerate things, not those who tell the truth. I exaggerated it. I did. And you know why she's saying this? Because she wants to go see Natter. So when she's mad at him, then she'll say, oh, he hurt me, he abused me. But when she wants to go spend time with him, she'll walk it all back. Oh, he didn't do these things. I lied. That's when the truth comes out. I exaggerated it, she says.
So basically, no, I'm telling you the truth, actually, Wilhelmina, so that's what you're asking. Oh, so I did lie. So, well,
It's okay, Billy, I understand.
he's. Remember when I first, before you knew his name, I called him Dom for a reason. Because remember the first stream I talked about him, he's kind of aggressive. Because he's aggressive. Like, he's a Dom by nature.
Fuck off. This is how I know she doesn't know anything about the lifestyle. She's like, oh, he's a Dom because he's aggressive. That's how I know you don't know about the lifestyle. You've never met anybody in it. You've never talked to anybody. You can be a Dom and not be aggressive, dumbass. Dom does not equal aggressive, mean, nasty. You just thought that because that, I guess you wanted to think that. You were playing out some kind of 50 Shades of Grey fucked up fantasy in your head. Dom does not mean aggressive. I have met Doms and they weren't aggressive. So what are you talking about? What do you mean? You guys were doing some weird, you wanted to act like a sub and he wanted to act like a Dom, and neither one of you idiots knew what the fuck you were talking about. And I'm saying that as a trained switch. I could be Dom or sub. I've been submissive and I've actually topped people. So I know what the fuck I'm talking about. You don't, though. You have no idea.
He's a very Dom and hi, J-Boy. He's very sorry to talk. I know I'm saying hi and then talking about serious. I'm sorry.
This is important. Tips for safely engaging in BDSM. Start with light BDSM play to explore and discover what you like, don't like. Establish clear boundaries and consent. Agree on a safe word and immediately stop play if either party uses it. True. Discuss interest and limits beforehand. Enhance the scene with lighting, clothing, and music. Boundaries are important. It is forbidden to twist consensual acts into abuse when you're angry.
Amanda, did make you drop the charges, and did he tell you he wouldn't talk or see you if he didn't? No, he didn't make me drop the charges.
Why are you shaking your head no?
No. I definitely exaggerated it by making it sound like.
There we go again. I exaggerated it. Not again. It is forbidden to twist consensual acts into abuse when you're angry. And that's what she did. She took consensual acts and twisted it into abuse when she was mad. She's the abuser.
I don't remember even what I said, but What accountable beauty? So yeah. So that's all I'm gonna say. No, they're not together that way, but I think they're friends with benefits. But I don't want to talk about him or Dee Dee. Because I know he doesn't like it.
Yeah, isn't that something? You caught that too? Pre-roll? She doesn't remember what she said? Huh. You don't remember what she said. Well, you would remember if you had an actual experience versus telling a lying ass story. Because you were telling a lying ass story, of course you don't remember what she said. But those of us that have had experiences, we only got one version of things. And we don't forget. It doesn't change. Is she drunk? No, she's high off of edibles, voodoo. This was during the time period when she was like popping the edibles like Tic Tacs in her mouth, showing off for the beezers, taking hundreds and hundreds of milligrams at a time, doing the wheelchair edibles, 1,000 milligrams at a time. Yeah, that's what was up back in the day.
I really wish I could see what you guys see so bad.
You do see it, you just don't acknowledge it. The eyes will never see what the heart refuses to see. Something could be right there in your face. But if you emotionally you don't want to see it, you'll make yourself blind. You block it out. And she blocked it out. I wish I could see what you guys see. She didn't want to see it. Or if she did see it, she didn't want to let go. So she held on. I'm just going to pretend that I don't see it. When you do,
You know when you just can't wait to touch somebody that you miss so bad?
eesh.
I might have a mental disability. I don't know.
You might have a what? I don't know about that. I think you've got some issues that need some attention. You do need some help. But I don't think you have a mental disability. I do think there are some serious issues there, though. Been going on for a while and only getting worse.
Mental IQ of a teenager. Really? Maybe, Kristen. I don't know. When it comes to love, yeah. I've always been that way. I've always been stupid when it comes to love. Eloise. You should stay with him.
By the way, guys, I do not have her slowed down. This is her at normal speed.
You know, if you're so outraged, you don't have to be here. Oh yeah, Brooke, bye. See ya. Grant, bye. Brandy, do you want me to block you? Because I will. I know I was late, guys. I'm sorry. And I knew you guys were going to think that I'm prioritizing his stuff over mine. But I had a really good meal. I really, really like when he cooks for me because I feel like it's almost like a way of bonding, like love bonding. I know that I don't keep my word, and I don't want to get emotional. I just feel like fucking crying all day today. You know, if we did like end up in a relationship or something more serious, like at least he would have like a way to like that would be like something like productive, like, you know, like a good career and something to work on and stuff. So I have a story time for you, and I'm telling you this. And Nader, if you're watching this later, every single time you're a friggin' abusive asshole to me.
Yep. She just told us he doesn't. I exaggerated the claims, right? Here we go. I.e., abusive equals when she doesn't get her way. This is borderline blackmail. Yes. Yes. Hold on. What was that you said? What was that? Let me slow it down so we can hear that very clearly. What was that?
For something more serious, like at least he would have like a way to like that would be like something like productive, like, you know, like a good career and something to work on and stuff. So I have a story time for you, and I'm
here we go. She's mad at him.
Telling you this. And Nader, if you're watching this later, every single time you're a friggin' abusive asshole to me.
Here comes the punishment. You pissed me off. Here's the punishment.
I'm gonna out it on the internet, okay? So you know what? I just fucking left him at the pharmacy with his fucking STD prescription, and his phone is here. This is my phone. I'm so done. You know how much shit I got for talking about him online? You did what you did. I'm not lying to people. You did what you did. If I don't remember it, to me, it didn't happen. Like, I was gonna pay for his gonorrhea medication. Hi, guys. If you don't want to be here, you don't have to be. Like, I'm doing what I want to do with my life. If you approve or not, I'm different because you guys treat me different when I'm here. That's why. I never cried for anybody's support. I just come on here and cry about my life. Good friends right now, that's all. No, I don't remember a lot. I probably do too many edibles. If I don't remember it, to me, it didn't happen. I do change my mind a lot about how I'm feeling. Yes. So I'm gonna go eat. All right, love you guys. I mean, I have fucking gonorrhea. You don't think I would admit if I had herpes?
I was disappointed that you went over to his place.
I was there today as a friend to help him with his videos and talk, and that's it. I won't.
I'm sorry. I'm distracted by the mark above her lip. My eyes keep zeroing in on that. Oh, Lord.
I won't go into like too much detail, but so what's the deal with gonorrhea? I want to know, because an STD means it can only be transmitted by sex, right?
An STD means it only can be transmitted by sex, right? Yeah, it's in the name. Sexually transmitted disease. STD. She's so stupid that Nader told her that she got gonorrhea from dirty underwear. She believed him. She believed him. She's so stupid, she believed him.
I did Google gonorrhea. I'm still confused. Anyways, I'm not trying to defend my choices. Yes, I'm stupid. Yeah, I'm trying to get reassurance he didn't cheat on me. Yes. Is there any possibility at all? Okay, well, then I will have to talk to him. Because, guys, you don't understand. I have love for this person, so it's hard for me. You guys don't. And I know you're screaming at me and just like to wake up, but I don't see the same thing you see, you know? For sure this time, but like his cooking every single freaking day. And I know I'm continuing to lose weight because of that too. That helps. Well, right now we're broken up and blah, blah, blah. And then the next day, oh, I'm so in love. I know. He calls people back. He told me that. He shows me those things. Don't be mad and talk shit about him. Don't be mad and talk shit about him. What am I even fucking doing with my life? Honestly.
Say to somebody, oh, play with my boobs, and he don't like to play with your boobs. Get some respect for yourself. La 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 la. I'm not relationship. I'm not with you. Listen. It's not gonna happen. I don't have sex with her, guys. She wish. 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 It's not gonna happen.
I'm gonna talk shit about you online because I'm fucking mad at you. I hate you.
I'm gonna talk shit about you online because I'm fucking mad at you. I hate you.
Because I tried to call him, and he's on a messenger call with somebody. I don't know who. Have fun with your fucking horse. I don't want to be in this mess. Like, I don't know, if I believe them or not. Like, May Anderson uploaded a video. She was SA by Natter. What? I remember Natter telling me a couple days ago that there's this super fan of his that was messaging him. That's right, May. You tell them.
And this is her going to his house to get her stuff back. Yeah, justice for May.
Yo, can I get my stuff?
If you knocked on my door and I didn't answer, and you helped yourself and opened my door, there would be a huge problems for you. And she just decided to try to walk in. So she knocked on the door and she decided to let herself in. Bitch, that's called breaking and entering. You just broke a law.
Okay, well, let me in then. Door's open. I want my stuff.
That's annoying here.
I want my stuff.
That needs to stop.
Call the cops then.
Huh?
Call the cops.
Call the cops?
Yeah, I want my
Call the
stuff.
cops. I don't call cops.
I will. I want my stuff.
Cool.
Let me get my fucking shit. What's your problem?
You want to call the cops?
I want my
Here we
shit.
go.
I want my
Go,
shit.
Go 911. It's called
For real?
911. Hurry up. They're gonna give you the stuff right away.
Give me my stuff.
Come.
I want to. I'm here to get my shit. You said I
Call
can.
the police, I give it to you.
You said I can come get my stuff.
Give it to you.
You said I can come get my stuff. So go let me get my shit then.
That's not the way this is done. In a breakup, if you need to get your things, both parties agree on a specific time and date to retrieve belongings. You don't just show up demanding things. Right. And if she really wanted her stuff, if she really wanted the CPAP or whatever else was in there, this is what she could have done. Make a call and say, can I come pick up my stuff? Or if you show up, which is beyond rude, but if you're going to show up, then say, hey, can you get my stuff and bring it to me? I'll stand right here. If you really want it that bad, you'll wait. I'm not going to enter the house. I'm going to stand out here. Please get my things and bring them out here and I can take them home. Yep, true. An abuse victim would not go to the abuser's house and act like that, right? So if we didn't know about Natter and Foodie, and you just saw this footage, who is being the most aggressive one? Not him, it's her. She's the one being the most aggressive. She's got the most aggressive energy. Like she's being the aggressor, not him. Like she's trying to amp things up.
Where's my video?
What video?
I need my live stream.
I didn't delete your fucking live stream.
I didn't take anyone take your live down. I didn't even. Is it gone? I didn't know it. Notice. I deleted his live stream out of anger when I was watching it on replay.
Does anybody know how much a CPAP machine is? Let me go look. How much does a CPAP machine cost? How much do those things cost anyway? Okay, they're not cheap. But she was making good money. She could have got another one. Let's see. You've got, depending on the machine and how advanced it is, she could have gotten another one the very next day. It's 1,000 plus. 20, 30 grand a month. She could have paid for that out of pocket the next day. You're making 20, 30 grand a month. You can pay for 10 new CPAP machines. So you had 2 of them. One was at his place, one was with her. So she really didn't need it. But if she wanted a new one, she could have gotten one. Yeah, she did have more than one. They had 2 different travel cases. So it really wasn't important for her to go over there. She just wanted to go over there. She didn't need that one. She wasn't thinking about no CPAP. She just wanted a reason to go back over there, right? She had another CPAP at her place. Notice she took the hose with her. Yeah, just the hose.
You choose it in that way to delete my live stream. You don't even ask me. I'm not happy with it.
Are you gonna lie in my face?
Are you gonna lie in my face?
You're gonna lie in my face.
You lied in my face this morning.
Listen,
I deleted his live stream out of anger.
I don't.
Yep, she deleted his live stream. She was mad, so she deleted his live stream. So just in this stream alone, you guys have seen like her talking about like she turned off the phone that she paid for. Her deleting the live streams. Do you see the games that she plays? If I'm mad at you, I'm going to turn off the phone. I'm going to delete your live streams. I'm going to fuck around with your channel. I'm going to get online and lie about DV. That's what kind of bitch we're talking about here. Petty as fuck.
Don't like to lose my temper because I be bad when I lose my temper. I don't want to go there. What you did, you need to fucking go sit down by yourself, think about what you're doing.
I just want my CPAP machine.
Not with these people. You need to sit down by yourself, see what you're doing, think about it.
While you have wine with somebody? And lie to me? Where's my stuff?
Why do you care if he's having wine with somebody? What do you care? What does that have to do with you getting your stuff? Nothing. So you just told on yourself. That's why you're over there, because he's having wine with somebody and you want to break up the party.
Just let me go upstairs and get my stuff.
I say one word. Leave.
I want my machine. I'm not leaving without my stuff. I came all the way here for my stuff.
Leave.
I'm not leaving until I get my machine.
Leave.
Nope.
I don't like to lose my temper because
I think what she wanted to do was for him to let her in, and while she was in the house, she was going to cause a ruckus. And then she wouldn't leave, and that's exactly why he didn't let her in the house. Because if she really wanted her stuff, she would have given the option of like, okay, you won't let me get my stuff? How about you get my stuff? Put everything in a box and bring it out here. I'll wait. If you really want it, why not put that option on the table? I don't have to come in the house. Just gather up my stuff, go get my CPAP machine, and please bring it to me. And he might have done it. But she's like, one option, I got to come in the house and get it. No, you don't have to come in the house and get it. If you really needed that machine, why not say, hey, can you please go get it for me then? I won't move. I'll stand right here. Nope, she wanted in.
What you did, you need to fucking go sit down by yourself. Think about what you're doing.
I just want to see that.
You need to sit down by yourself. Think about it.
While you have wine with somebody? Are you gonna let... I'll be back. your head. I did not delete your video. I don't have access to your account. Contact YouTube and prove it. Actually, I'm really, really.
You just told on yourself earlier. You said, I deleted his video. Now you're saying here, I didn't do it, but you did do it. You said you did it.
Really looking forward to that. I did not delete your video. I don't have access to your account. Contact YouTube and prove it. Actually, I'm really, really, really looking forward to that.
I deleted his live stream out of Anchor.
You need to like lay off the drugs or something, okay? I don't know what your problem is, but you're paranoid. And the fact that you have $4,000 right now is because you have a fucking channel that you're earning ad revenue from. You ungrateful fucking prick. How do you know how much I make? How much she makes?
Oh, big tell on herself moment. So if you don't have access to his channel, how do you know how much he made? Because you created the channel, that's how. I love when she tells. This is why we like to see her get mad. She tells on herself. How would you know how much his channel made unless it was hooked to your Google AdSense and your account? You can only see that in your analytics. You can't go to somebody else's analytics and see that, just your own. You can't see somebody else's accounts numbers, only your own.
EG, his channel is
Okay. EG asked the question, how did Natter's channel get monetized so quickly?
under Chantal's account.
Bam. Say it again.
You ungrateful fucking prick. How do you know how much I make? How much she makes?
EG, his channel is under Chantal's account. Mine is under my own independent account. So that's why I need the month-long review.
Done. She created the Natterell Shammy channel under her flagship channel, hooked it to her Google AdSense. That's why it was monetized so fast, because her Google AdSense was already monetized, already verified, as was her channel. A brand account is an account that's specifically for your brand. This account is different from your personal Google account. If a channel is linked to a brand account, multiple people can manage it from their Google accounts. Listen, Chantal's stupid in a lot of ways, but she is like wickedly shisty, manipulative, evil, smart when it comes to other things. And one thing she's always maintained control over is money, her money. And when it comes to her sugar babies, she never allows her sugar babies to make their own money. Never. Never. She's going to control the money. So how do you control the money on YouTube? You create somebody a channel under your account. You hook it to your Google AdSense, so all the money goes directly to your bank account. They don't get it funneled over to them. You control it. So if that person wants money, they have to wait on you to give it to them. What I created for you, I can take away. She wanted that control, that if he ever truly pissed her off, she could delete the channel and stop the money flow. She was not going to allow him to make his own money ever. So, not going to create a YouTube channel just for him, independently away from her. Not going to hook it to a Google AdSense, independent away from her. That's how she knew his numbers. That he made $4,000 in 1 month. How would she know that unless she went to her account and saw? You can only access that through YouTube Studio. Your YouTube Studio. And I also want to add in here the Nader El Shami channel is still active. He's still posting stuff on there. If she wanted to, if she hated him, she could delete that channel. It's under her account. So all this talk about swordfish this and swordfish that, and he's abusive. Okay, then why haven't you deleted the channel? You could do it. You could get rid of it. Why is it still around? Why is it still active? Why is he able to go live? Why haven't you gotten rid of it?
I'm just going based off of, because when he first started, I was seeing how much.
And yes, they are still connected. Because there's, you know what, Liv, there is no way, let's just say somebody creates a channel, right? Under their main, their flagship channel. There is no way to migrate a channel off your channel and make it independent. There's no way to do that. There's no way. You have to create a whole new channel and start all over again. You can't just create a channel under your flagship channel and move it on over. Nope. No. Can't do that. Impossible. You got to start over again. Orm's in here. Orm can back me up. Have you ever heard of such a thing, Orm? Somebody creating a sister channel to the main channel, then what? You're just gonna toss it on over somewhere else? Nah, can't happen. Because you created it under your main account. You need a different email address and all that to create. You got to start over from scratch.
Like I would go into his studio to help him do his videos. Like to edit, I have to go in there, right?
Ooh, telling on herself. She forgot she told she used her editor. So go back.
I'm just going based off of, because when he first started, I was seeing how much. Like I would go into his studio to help him.
You mean your studio?
To help him do his videos. Like to edit, I have to go in there, right? And while I had
Does YouTube Studio have an editor? Yes. You can do a bit of editing with YouTube Studio, but she's got editing programs on her phone. So if you got editing programs on your phone, why do you need YouTube Studio? Some of the features of YouTube Studio are kind of limited. You could do more with an independent program.
access with his account, the only time he's not going to let this go. When he thinks I deleted one of his videos, that's all he focuses on. Like, if he doesn't care about what he does wrong, he's not wrong at all in this relationship. or at all in life, period, with anybody. So anyway, and yes, people who are saying, well, now she only wants to contact the police now because she's mad. Well, yeah.
Well, now she only wants to contact the police now because she's mad. Well, yeah.
That part. This was never about trauma. Trauma was convenient. Trauma was just a convenient subject to make her money. And it was quite profitable.
Because I forgave you. You forgave me for talking about you online. I forgave you for all of the abusive shit you did to me. You don't remember that, right? You want me
What abusive shit?
to list it online? I don't think so. He's not going to let this go. When he thinks I deleted one of his videos, that's all he focuses on. You don't get to choose how I deal with what you do to me behind the scenes. You do what you do, and there's consequences for it. I don't know if you know that. Like, grow up, maybe. We'll see. You are hanging out with a 50-year-old. Why doesn't she fucking teach you these things in life? I mean, seriously, coughing. Ew, and every time I hear him cough, PTSD. Trust me. Trauma.
Fuck off. Now she's claiming PTSD from coughing. So not only are you mocking people that have been through DV, you're going to mock people that go through PTSD. Yes, thank you. Fuck all the way off. All the way. Down the road and back again.
Coughing trauma. I'm not even kidding. I hear a cough and I like freak out. You want me to you want me to apologize for talking shit about you online? What about my apology? I get fuck all and I get treated like shit from you every day of the week. It's bullshit, actually. And I'm not fucking standing for it. Actually, anymore. Period. Two can play this game.
That two can play this game. It's a game to her. Tit for tat. You piss me off, I piss you off. You make me mad, I make you mad. Two can play this game. It's a game. It's always been a game.
And I'm good at playing games, so you know what? Here we go. It's not bad. So he deleted his own video and put blames on me because he wants to try to get back at me somehow. Don't fuck with me, okay? Word of advice.
Don't fuck with me, okay? Word of advice.
So I have to pay for your stupid idiot members doxing themselves? So nice. What are we going to eat today? Since I'm such a fat ass. He's on his way to the courthouse. If he really is, I'm going to the police station right now. If you didn't do anything wrong, you wouldn't be so defensive. A bunch of words and no actions. What did I do wrong, Lori? Since you're so fucking knowledgeable. I mean, like, do I go to the police station and file a police report for every single thing he's already done to me, or what?
What'd he do?
I know where his PO is. I can go over there right now.
Backstory. Why did Nader want to go to the police station? To get a restraining order against Chantal. That's what triggered her going to the police station. Because he was going to go there and get a restraining order. And she was angry about having a restraining order put on her, possibly. So before that happened, she was going to go down there and file charges. Now she's also threatening to go to his PO officer. That's what triggered everything that happened that day. He wanted to go to the police station and file a restraining order to keep her away from him. And she was so angry at the thought of him getting a restraining order on her. He's like, oh, no, you don't. How dare you? How dare you stop me from seeing you? I'm going to punish you first. You don't know who you're fucking with. So I'm going to go to the cops. I'm going to make up some charges, and I'm going to go to your PO officer.
I feel like I don't have any like justice or closure, and I feel like a huge injustice has been done to me. So maybe I won't.
But what's the injustice? Him telling you no and not wanting to see you? That was pretty much it. One injustice. Later on, Chantal also made the comment, quote, I wish that I could keep the charges on him and continue to see him, continue to sleep with him. Yeah, she said that. So she wanted to keep the charges on him, but be able to have sexual relations with him. That should tell you everything you need to know about her mindset. I want to have this leverage over you, but I want to continue to sleep with you.
Rest until, I don't know. I'm gonna do the police report online. That's funny. He warned Roman, I'm gonna get him hooked on drugs. Who gave me coke the first day I went there? I never wanted to do this. I never wanted to do anything legal. I feel like I have to do something. I never took legal action or anything because I was always hopeful that he would change and things would work out. I'm gonna go to his probation officer's office, taking action. So am I. I'm driving to your probation officer right now. On the way to got to know. On the way to got to know. So after today, I'm not talking about him anymore because I'm going to, for sure, I'm definitely pursuing legal action. Actually, I'm glad I talked about him online because all this is video evidence, video diary evidence of everything that's ever happened. Oh my God, you belong in jail. You are a violent, dangerous criminal. Going to the PO office right now. You and Dee Dee better run and catch up with me. Uh-oh. You're fucking with the wrong one, pal. Anyway, I'm going to go into this police station and ask them where I can contact somebody's correctional officer. All right, I'm at the police station. Salvista Police! Okay, Kamikaze, that's the one that sounds familiar. Okay, I think that's the one. I saw the picture, and it came up right away in my GPS. Just wait, just fucking wait, asshole. He's at the courthouse having his relocation application approved to move to Montreal. Yeah, we'll see about that.
He just wanted to relocate. Do y'all see how crazy this bitch is? So he wanted to file a restraining order. He wanted to relocate, and she's like, oh, no, you don't. I'm going to make sure you stay here. Orem, you weren't kidding when Orem called it. She's a dangerous woman. Chantal is a dangerous woman.
I don't know, should I go in or should I do it online?
Okay, now my footnotes to this. I was around during this day. What happened? Chantal left the car for 2 hours. She kept her phone going for 2 hours while she was gone. We don't know what happened after she left the car. For all we know, she could have been sitting somewhere for 2 hours, gone and had some food and come back. We don't know if she actually went into the police station. She knew that Nader would be watching, and the threat was there. Like this whole day was about power plays. Who had the most power? And she was trying to show him, look, I can get you in trouble. All of this because Dee Dee was over at Natter's place and wouldn't go home. And she was frothing at the mouth for Dee Dee to go home. So in Chantal's little fucking noodle brain, she thought, he wants me away from him. So I know what I'm going to do. I'll go to the cops. He'll get scared. She'll get scared. Dee Dee will go home to Montreal. And then I can go back and spend time with Natter. That's what she wanted, to spend time with him. And she will go to extremes to make that happen. Like, I'm going to scare another woman away because she's not going to go home. So I've got to really flex my muscle to make her go.
I can't really talk about it. I have to come back in an hour. It's more serious than I thought, actually. Okay, let me go get a bite to eat first. You're probably thinking, how can you be hungry at a time like this? I don't know. Oops, sorry.
Yeah, she was at the police station and she did basically a bump and run. And she left. She left. She hit somebody's car and left.
Sure.
I didn't think things would go down like this. Dee Dee's in here? Really? She might be going to Montreal sooner than she thinks. I have to go through my videos and find the dates of certain events. Okay, I will be back. Don't worry. I won't leave you hanging. I will be back, okay? I'm going to call Pete's. Okay, I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Let's do one more. Chantal's favorite. Let's do one more. Envy. Because Chantal is certainly filled with envy. Because you can't have wrath without envy. Envy spurns the wrath. This is also from Knock Knock.
Because be happy with your life, you know? Like, God gave you your life. Why would you want someone else's?
I'll never stop freaking out like this. I'll never stop. I'll never stop. Fuck you both. I'm so fucking done. You know what's hurting my soul? I know it's hurting my soul. I know it's hurting my soul. I'm not gonna say that I know. And I would you know what? I would set him up nice. And then he would fucking leave me for someone younger, hotter, and who could give him kids. I fucking can't. I'll never stop freaking out like this. I'll never stop. I'll never stop. Save your...
Baby, you're all that I want.
Yes, we held hands, right?
Daddy, I want a golden goose. Here we go again.
I made because apparently I accidentally showed his face on the video and he really didn't want me to, and I didn't mean to do it, and
I think he's just realizing all you saw was chin. Well, I took the video down anyway. I didn't think I showed his face. I think he's just like annoyed probably with everything I've shared with everybody, like in detail. He's really mad. I think he hung up on me. Anyways, I guess I just want.
Let's go back a minute. How it started. She started seeing Natter behind the scenes, but what she really wanted was to bring him in front of the camera. He was very content and happy to stay behind the scenes and just sell her rugs and see her. But she was determined to bring him closer to the camera. So she talked about him. She said a lot of details about him, about he was Egyptian and a chef and he worked on a boat. She dropped all kinds of clues. And then she showed his name on her phone on a live stream. She just took the phone and did one of these because she wanted to bring him more into the front of things. And then she went to his house. She fired up a live stream where he was doing card tricks. She was not supposed to show his face, and she showed part of his face. So she kept pushing back the boundaries of what was allowed, because her ultimate goal was to bring him on camera with her and do like couples content, even though they weren't really a couple. She basically pushed him into the spotlight. And then she made him a channel, and that way she could come on her channel and do stuff and go on his channel and do stuff, and they can do stuff together. So it was a gradual, like, pushing him closer to, I'm going to bring you on YouTube whether you want to be there or not.
I shouldn't talk about people. He's dating a celebrity. Like, duh, don't you know that? I'm not going to. Yeah, I'm not going to share the information ever again. No, a lot of people message him like all the time and harass him. Like, he's not really happy about that. So it's my fault because I accidentally showed his name on camera, you know.
That wasn't accidental.
So not everybody wants their life broadcast, you know. So I get that. I get that. So Nick never messaged me, but Mr. Croatia did. I keep ignoring him. I told him I was hanging out with somebody though, but I guess I'm doomed to be by myself.
I guess so.
I just feel.
Booker.
I guess I just learned my lesson.
Come here.
I have to really watch what I say or share online with people. I'll be back later. Bye, guys. No! I have something I have to do, like, for real. I'm not joking. So I just need you guys to understand. I can't bees, but I will make it up to you with a huge bee session. I won't forget you guys. I mean, I just feel so stupid that I shared so much. What do I think this is? TV? Reality TV? I know, guys. I literally just said I'm staying home for the weekend. I am. It's just that stop looking at me like that, you little. It's just that I seriously have to do something. When you can't be bothered to fully get ready, you're fucking lazy. Listen, guys, I know I said I'm gonna stay home. I know, blah, 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 blah. I'm stupid. I always say things. That's my problem. I didn't say I was done. No. I said. Anyways, I didn't even say I was going there. I have something I have to do. Liliana! You guys? Look at my hair. It's a hopeless cause. No, I'm not. I'm just letting you know that I'm very busy right this minute. I just have too many things to do in my life. Will I be back later? Oh my god, my hair. You know what? I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say. Like, I just feel like I'm getting a lot of shit from everywhere. And I don't really understand what I'm doing wrong. Do you know what I mean?
You know what? This is now 2026. We're getting a version of this even now. Notice the pattern, like she'll come online, she'll get a bunch of donos, she'll do a bunch of requests, and then she fucks off for 2 days. And then she comes back online, gets the donos, does a request, and then fucks off again. And we'll hear every excuse in the world. I'm too sick. I'm sick, guys. I need a day off. We're getting a version of this now. And the only time I've known Chantal to be away from the camera is when she's with somebody and she can't show that somebody on camera. Because she loves to be on camera. So she comes on camera for 1 day and then she's gone for 2. On camera for 1 day, off for 2.
Like, other than being completely confusing and changing my mind and not doing what I'm supposed to do and stuff. That I understand. It's frustrating. I get that. Look at my hair. Savannah Hope, welcome. Very important. Beach. Just leave me alone, please. Clean my room. I need to clean my room like a teenager because I'm so messy.
So question, like you're asking the question, how can she afford to do that anymore? I don't think so, but then again, what do I know? Well, let's think, Krama. She does have her $250 business cameos, which are basically feeder requests. You can make quite a bit of money doing the business cameos. You could just do a couple and make 500. Do 4 of them and you're making 1,000. So there you go. Doing some after hours content.
And you're responsible. It's not what you think. Well, I mean, I'm not ditching you for that. No. Look at my hair. It's so messy. 250. A large has 500 calories. Rebecca Riley, welcome to Very Important Teasers. Ready, set, be. Like, I'm not stupid. Like, I'm not, I wasn't born yesterday. Okay, I know what men are like. So, I'm not blind. Is all I can say. I put my lingerie in here. I'm just having fun, guys. Seriously. Oh yeah, baby. I'm not gonna talk about anything with this person because I want to respect someone's privacy, even though it's the last thing I did. I didn't respect anyone's privacy. He can do what he wants. I'm not going to be that type of person. And I can do what I want. Right? That's how it goes. That's how it goes.
This all sounds like something that she wants Natter to hear. Like, you can do what you want and I'll do what I want. No pressure. She's saying this on a live to give this false impression of, I don't want a relationship. We can keep it casual, which is bullshit. She never wants to keep it casual. She thinks a booty call should mean a relationship. I'm going to be real petty right now. I bet her father is thinking his lucky star that he didn't want shit to do with this bitch. I said what I said. Well, I think there's a reason why her biological father doesn't want her around her half brothers. They want nothing to do with her.
You people, I swear. I'm just joking. We don't believe you. But what? I don't care. What don't you believe me about? Who's we? We is a collective term, which means none of you are thinking for yourselves. I know people just want to create drama and like, well, we're gonna message Chantel's boyfriend and blah blah blah. I'm not gonna pay attention to you. I don't care. Do what you gotta do.
She does care. Jealousy governs her. It always has. But she has a plan to make sure no one wants him. Exactly. So if you are a very insecure, jealous woman, and you want someone all to yourself, and you are toxic and manipulative, what do? If you decide to bring that person onto a public platform, which means they're going to be surrounded by the public, women included, how do you keep women away from the man that you are focused on, your target? How do you deter them from wanting to talk to him. Oh, I know. Let's paint him as an abusive dick. Because if I tell other women he's abusive and he's a dick, more than likely they won't want him. That's how she's going to dig the trench around Natter so that nobody can cross it. I'm going to paint this really horrible picture about him so that nobody will want to talk to him. A form of control.
Ever worry that you were helping set him up financially in that one day?
Ooh, I remember this clip. I'm going to turn this up. This next clip, she was in Natter's bedroom. She was all wrapped in that sheet. And he left the room. One of her beezers asked her the question, have you ever thought about Natter being with another woman? Her answer was, I think about that all the time. And then she said, I have a plan. I'm not as stupid as you guys think. Trust, something about an Aries. When she said that, I knew what she was going to do. She was going to use his criminal past against him as a form of blackmail and a threat that if he ever wanted to be with another woman, she would threaten him with it. And then she went to the cops later.
We don't believe you. But what? I don't care. What don't you believe me about? Who's we? Which we is a collective term, which means none of you are thinking for yourselves. I know people just want to create drama and like, well, we're gonna message Chantel's boyfriend and blah blah blah. I'm not gonna pay attention to you. I don't care. Do what you gotta do. Ever worry that you were helping set him up financially and that one day he will give you the boot and give everything you deserve to someone else? I think about that every day, actually.
You know, hold on a second. Radioactive. Respectfully, I understand the sentiment, but patting a man on the back for never taking responsibility for a child may not be the best thing to do. I understand where you're coming from. I think Chantal once told us at least one story that when she was young, when she was in her troublemaking years, that she went to go stay with her father. And I guess dad had gotten word that she was a bit of a thief and a liar. And he told her, don't lie to me and don't steal from me. Because dad didn't put up with any nonsense. He was a lot different than Shmi. And what did Chantal do? She stole from her dad. So I think dad tried, but he just wasn't going to put up with her acting the way she was acting because she was just running wild. So she wanted a relationship with her dad. Dad's like, don't steal from me and don't lie to me. And what did she do? She lied to him. She stole from him. And I don't know exactly what happened after that, but you know, if she wanted a relationship with dad, that's not how you build it, by stealing from your own dad.
If that happens, I have a plan. I'm not as stupid as you think. Trust. Savage, don't hate me. I have to go get my charger.
That's why she just needs to get into the house. This is why she leaves things at others' homes. She feels it gives her a right to be there when it doesn't. I have to go over there. I have to get my charger when you can go to the store and get a charger. You ain't got to go back to his house to get a charger.
There's nothing wrong with his looks. His like, people are making fun of his teeth not being straight. You know what? Who cares? I think it's part of his charm. Teeth can be fixed, exactly. No one's perfect. Look at me. I have fats. I mean, show me a perfect person. Seriously, especially the people making fun of other people's looks. Is all I'm going to say. I like to talk about...
You know, this part. Hey, Cookie. Lately, she's been talking about the clothes that she left in Syria. The clothing that she probably doesn't even fit and who's paying for shipping. I think that's her way of trying to go back. Oh, yeah, she wants to leave. Those clothes back in Syria wouldn't fit her now. She gained a lot of weight. But I do think she wants to go back because she wants someone to take care of her and she wants to be somewhere where she doesn't have to pay rent. Always running from her problems versus solving them. She thinks that a different location is going to fix everything, and it doesn't.
Itching my crotch. Okay. Welcome to Very Important Beezers. Gone. Live streaming when your Grams is sick in the other room? What are you talking about? How far up your ass did you have to reach for that one, Rebecca? How far up? Did you give yourself a colonoscopy? I bullied my younger sister? Says who?
Says you. You admit it and now deleted videos. You bullied your baby sister out of jealousy. Well, this is on the farms. Chantal has bragged about mistreating her sister in the past when they were kids. Chantal was old enough to be accountable. Letting the world know that the little sister has some sort of disability is also telling the world that she abused a disabled child. I don't know what she thought that comment would accomplish. If it doesn't reflect poorly on her sister, it certainly doesn't change the fact that her sister is far more attractive and has a better personality.
And when? What? I bullied my sister? That's why we're so close? Oh, you mean sibling fights when you're younger?
Sibling fights? You were 11 when she was born, and you were much bigger and much older than your sister. What sibling fights? You weren't even close to the same age. It went beyond that. Chantal said she was jealous when her sister was born because she took up most of her mom's time and she liked all the attention. So when her mother was in the other room, Chantal would squeeze her baby sister's nose shut until she screamed and gasped for air. And then when her mother came in the room and asked what was wrong, she would say she didn't know. This lasted into her teens when she would make an example of her sister and bullied her in front of her friends when she had them over. Oh. All right, this is a long comment. I'll read it to y'all. This person says she's always been a conniving person and has admitted that when she was about 4 or 5, she would purposely annoy her mom's boyfriends if she disliked them or if they took her mom's time away from her. She would purposely annoy them, and as soon as they said anything bad, she would go to her mom and rat them out and thus ending the relationship. This for a 5-year-old child is so conniving. She certainly took a major downward turn when her half-sister was born, and the fact that Natalie's father stayed around must have majorly upset and annoyed her, as her father wasn't in her life. She has such horrendous feelings because her father abandoned her, and the jealousy she has became, what's this? That's extremely loud. Because her father abandoned her, and the jealousy she has because her new half-sister's father actually did stay totally upset her, and she has never come to terms with the fact that her father wasn't there for her when she was 11 when her half-sister was born. And thus approaching teenage years, and by the age of 16, she was moved into a group home. She has admitted to dating a 37-year-old when she was 15 and used to sneak out and go sleep at his house, which was one of the reasons her mom put her in the group home. Her mom was only 16, 17 when she had her, so basically a child raising a child. She also drove high and drunk. And one time she was with Natter in high, she had a fender bender and gave the woman she hit cash to pay for the damage and begged her not to call the cops, as obviously she didn't want the police anywhere near the accident due to the fact that she would no doubt be found out that she was high and thus she shouldn't have been driving.
What year was that? 1995? I said in the, recently. And I didn't bully my sister. See what I mean? People have to reach and they bring up the same things from fucking 20 years ago. Keep trying.
Chantal's been a bully since a child, even admitting to bullying the special needs kids her mother worked with because Chantal was jealous. They were taking up all of her mom's time. Sister Natalie and mother, Chantal's much younger sister Nat, whom she bullied in childhood, is a hobby power lifter who lives with her boyfriend. Nat is a normal woman in good shape and very physically attractive compared to Chantal. Chantal often claims his sister has a mental disability and belittles her for it, but there's no evidence has emerged of this being the case. And many speculate Chantal is simply envious and resentful. Kim, Chantal's mother, had Chantal in her teens. Kim talks exactly like Chantal, awkwardly, disjointedly, and unsettlingly. And provided some of the parenting that created her, but is obviously a good deal more functional than Chantal. Her dog Buster hates Chantal and is celebrated by the Kiwis for always scowling and barking at her. Good boy. Because Kim had Chantal in her teens, much of Chantal's parenting effectively came from Grandma, whom Chantal continues to leech money from to this day. There's Buster. Chantal just looks like a dog that doesn't take any shit. Doesn't he? Doesn't that dog have the look like, I am not putting up with your shit today? He wasn't having none of Foodie. Look at that.
That's what you use to say that I'm a bad person? I used to fucking argue with my sister? And how do you know? Were you in my life? Are you gonna believe some idiot who's mad at me? Probably a friend who's a psycho. People are crazy. Fucking crazy. Nobody's obligated to be the person. People change. Nobody has to be.
I don't know what kind of dog Buster is. I have no idea. But he's always hated Chantal. He was the first hater of Chantal.
Persecuted their whole fucking life for mistakes they made 25 years ago. All right? Nobody cares. And if you do care about what I did in 1995, you have a more sad and pathetic life than I do, and you just proved it again. So.
Hooker.
Right, baby J? Ow! Alright, I'm gonna go get laid. I'm just joking. Sometimes I like saying things just to piss people off, because why not? I wish he knew how much we enjoyed the magic tricks. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna make sure he knows. Like, why are people even meddling with this in the first place? This is just somebody I'm seeing. We're gonna message Chantel's boyfriend and blah blah blah. This is just somebody I'm seeing. Like, why are people flipping out, doxing everybody on Twitter? Like, what? I don't understand what the commotion's all about. Okay, so I like somebody. Why are you even trying? Why would you even try to I don't understand what kind of crazy people are out there. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I had plans with him today. Kind of
Like I made plans with him, like to come over, and then he calls me like around 4 or something. Oh, one of my really good friends is coming down from like Montreal, and he's staying at his cousin's for 3 days, and he wants to take me out. We want to go out. Like I want to see him. So I'm just like, okay.
Oh, this was the night of the B&E where they spent whole weeks together. He want to go out for the night, and she's upset about that because he want to take one night and breathe. Like, you're being disrespectful. You're not respecting me because he spent 3 whole weeks with her and he wanted one night to himself.
Okay. What about me? And I feel selfish. It's not just that. It's just like, it sounds like an excuse to me. It sounds like an excuse, like it's COVID. He never called me back. That was at like 6. He was supposed to be picked up at 6 with his friends. Never called me back to confirm anything. I've texted him over and over. I've called him like 20 times.
Yeah, hold on a second. Go back.
Sounds like an excuse, like it's COVID.
Turns out it was an excuse. Nads caught the vibe, got wigged out, and hid at the neighbor's house.
He never called me back. That was at like 6. He was supposed to be picked up at 6 with his friends. Never called me back to confirm anything. I've texted him over and over. I've called him like 20 times.
Imagine respectfully changing your plans with someone, and this is how you get treated. Yep. Then imagine if the roles were reversed and this was a man doing this to a female. Would it still be acceptable? It's not acceptable whether who's doing it. It's not about gender. It's not gender specific. Whether it's a man doing it to a woman or a woman to a man. But if Chantal had been a man doing this to a woman, would the conversation be different? The fact that she's a woman changes nothing. She's still a very aggressive, obsessed stalker. Crazy is crazy. Pursuing a man that doesn't want to be pursued. Being abusive.
I'm done. I'm like, you can't even respect me enough to think of me. Like, you're not thinking of me if you're not thinking of me to call me back.
She has unattainable expectations. She wants him to think of her and only her.
Like, what could be the reason you can't even answer your phone in front of your friend?
Yeah, because she's paranoid. She's constantly consumed if they're cheating on her because she knows she's going to reap what she sows. And I think that was another element that played into all of it. She knows what she did. She knows in the past that she's cheated on people. And she tries to run from the consequences, run from the karma she doesn't want that to happen to her. She's been on the giving end. She didn't want to be on the receiving end. I know I've cheated on people. I know I've done them dirty. And I know it might catch up to me. So to keep it from catching up to me, I'm going to be extra controlling because I don't want someone doing to me what I've done to other people.
Be like, either you don't want him to know about me, either you're full of shit and you're a fucking liar and you're not with him, or you know what I mean? I spent every single day with him, you know? I feel like he doesn't really want to, like, want to see me as much as I want to see him.
You know, I have to wonder in like the 3 weeks that she spent at his house, 3 whole weeks, I have to wonder if at any point he'd looked at her and thought, what is even her life? She's been over here for 3 weeks. She's never gone home. She's never expressed the desire to go home. She's got pets at home she's not taking care of. I mean, what exactly is her life? Like, I'm waiting for her to go home, and she's not going home. She's not going home. Like, most people would have, like, spend the night or something for a couple of nights and go, I got to go home. I got laundry to do. I got to do housework. I'll see you later. Not Foodie. She was over there for 3 fucking weeks. So you have to wonder if that thought ever crossed his head. Like, does she have a life? Because she's not going home at all. She's over here and she's not going back to her life.
I won't, Cat Queen. I broke it off in a text message. But I don't know. If you had a good explanation, maybe. I don't know. To me, there's just no excuse why you can't even call me. Alright, so I titled this Snake Charmer because this man is like a snake charmer. Alright, so basically, I am the biggest arsehole on the planet.
Yes.
I'm the biggest crazy freak. When I think of how I behaved yesterday, like, I don't even feel like myself. Like, so it was him. Hi, Jessica. And I'm like, hello. I answer it. And he's like, I was like, where were you? Right away. He's like, what's all these messages? What's all these phone calls?
Come here.
I don't know if anyone will believe this. I sort of believe him just because of how things went down with his phone. Like, he said he left his phone at home. He left his phone at home. I don't remember if he said he forgot his phone or he left his phone at home. But it makes sense because when I tried him from the different number, the unknown number, he didn't.
Nobody leaves their phone at home. Absolutely no one. You go somewhere, you're taking your phone. It's just that he wasn't taking your calls. He knew you'd be calling. He just wasn't picking up your calls.
He didn't answer. It was the same thing. I called him so many times like a crazy woman that I actually killed his phone. Like,
oh my God.
At one point, before I fell asleep, his phone started going straight to voicemail. And which means, like, it sounded to me like it died. And then it makes sense to me because when he called me, he said, I come home, my phone is like dead. But that sounds like such a bad excuse, right? He's like, I come home, my phone is dead, which makes sense with the why all of a sudden went right to voicemail near the end of the night. All night it was.
Nope. Nobody tell her. No one tell her. And there's a setting on your phone you can send somebody's call straight to voicemail. Nobody tell her. Nobody tell her that information. I think he set it to go straight to voicemail.
Was ringing nonstop. Like if he was really annoyed, he probably would have just like, he said he was like with his guy friends, like his friends from like Egypt or whatever, that came to see him. He was there. They were playing cards and stuff, and he loves playing cards. I don't know. I'll never know if it's really true or not, right? So I have to make a decision what to believe. Started talking to me like he does, and then I was just like, oh, like you need to come here right now, like come over, I miss you so much, like just like not like mushy, like how does he talk? It's like pillow talk and like sex talk, like it drives me crazy. Yeah, I overreacted. Like
Yeah, pillow talk on a dirty mattress on the floor. How sexy is that, y'all? That's romance at its finest. Because she slept on a dirty used mattress on the floor next to his bed. So can you imagine the pillow talk? Sexy pillow talk on a dirty mattress surrounded by garbage. That's some real romance.
I acted like a complete insane person, like a child, I'm embarrassed. I am so embarrassed. And I realize more mature now than I was when I was dating this way. And you know what? You know what? I don't think I'm meant to be in a monogamous relationship with somebody.
You shouldn't be in a relationship at all.
Like I said, he's not my boyfriend. He doesn't owe me anything. He can do what he wants. I'm not going to be that type of person. And I can do what I want. Right? Yeah, I'm still just kind of with my friends. I'll call you back in 5 or 7 minutes. And then he never called me back. And then today, I was like, I'm like doing the laundry today. And then he's like, okay, thanks. But then that's it. Like I called him like 8 times.
Still hasn't learned.
No answer. So unless he was out all night and sleeping all day, or I don't know. But he doesn't, like, I've only known him, 2 months? So maybe we are just, I don't know. He always has an answer for everything. He explains it. And like, am I to believe? Like, what do I do? And I tell myself, like I said, I can't get involved with somebody like that because you know why? I'm not getting the love and attention I need. I'm not.
Tall, you're the kind of person that you're never going to be satisfied. You need too much attention. You wear people out with how much attention you require. Whatever they give you, it's not enough. Like you want too much. You don't allow for someone to have a life and give you attention to even come close to the attention that you require. They have to give up their life. They can't have a life at all. Have you guys seen a movie called Beaches with Bette Midler? is like it came out quite a while ago. Great movie about two young girls that grew up in older and they were best friends. There's a scene in that movie where Bette Midler is talking to her mother, and it was, you know, Bette Midler's character is very vivacious and energetic and all of that. And there's a scene in that movie that sticks out to me because Bette Midler is talking to the mother, and mom is talking to her saying, "We moved to Florida because you ask too much attention. You wore me and your father out with the attention that you required. You want too much attention." Same thing with Chantal. She wants too much attention and it wears people out. People get exhausted giving her attention. Same situation. Like the mom was telling Bette Midler's character, you wore me and your father out. That's why we moved to Florida. We needed to relax. Foodie is the same.
I'm not his girlfriend and I'm acting crazy. That's why, like, I'm embarrassed to admit, like, I have feelings a little bit. I don't know if it's for him because it's not really my type and plain cheeseburger, we live in Cuba. We just wish we would see what we see. What do you guys see? I can't see what you see. Oh, yes, Marissa. Can you send it to me? In DM on Insta or send it to me on Messenger? Do you mind? All right. I hear my message. Thanks, Marissa. Oh my god. I swear on my grandma's life, that's not him. Wait. Ew! It is not him. Oh, thank God. All right, I told him off in a text message, maybe. Nope. Sorry to tell you, your research sucks. You need to read the DMs. Al Ryan. What DMs? He told that person that he can stay over every... Actually, send them. I'll know by his texting how he talks. The DMs, I think, are legit. Unfortunately. What a piece of shit.
You know, Chantal hates Girl World. But it was Girl World that told her early, exposed early how he was on different swinger sites. She could have backed away early. Like that information of him being on a swinger site got leaked. So she was informed that, he's not focusing on her. He wants to see other people. And she kept seeing him. And she's looking for a one woman kind of man, and he definitely was not it. So as much as you hate Girl World, Foodie, like the information kept coming out. And you kept ignoring it.
He says he never lies. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what? You know what? I secretly I knew, and I'm just like, whatever, I don't care. I just want to go and party. But it does hurt that he lied to me. It does. go. All right. Might be seeing this person right now. I don't know. But then, like, somebody messaged him, like, why are you with me so no one else will put up with your shit? He said he blocked her, so it probably pissed him off.
I have a hard time accepting reality for what it is, and I also have a hard time not getting my way.
That's so stupid. Oh my god, I want to cry right now. I don't deserve that. Like, I really put up with a lot. Like, I really listened to him and, like, did a lot for him. Like, I really listened to him and, like, did a lot for him.
Even she realizes how ridiculous she sounds. She soon changes it by making sure she gives Natter money and gifts.
I'm such an idiot. I'm done. I'm so done. I'm not even kidding. I'm done. Are you kidding? He's a fucking slut.
Excuse me. Mirror, meet face. He's a slut? Well, don't you just have a long history with that word?
I don't know. It might be karma. I'm being dramatic. I'm being crazy. No, I'm not going to his house. Maybe I shouldn't be telling everybody this. Maybe I shouldn't be, like, sharing this, because now everyone's going to think he's a piece of shit, and he has no privacy.
I'm glad I found out what a scum. Like, you guys don't know half of it. And I really can't share some things. I'm not that kind of person who gets, like, in a fight with somebody and airs all their dirty laundry. I'm not like that.
Oh, yes, you are.
I wouldn't want that done to me. I did. I aired his dirty laundry, really? I know. You're right.
That's what happens when you are with a YouTuber. Anyways, let's go.
So she's mad at him, and what is she gonna do? She just found out on live stream that he was talking to other people, saying that the DMs were real. What is her response? Oh, I'm just gonna gather up his laundry that I did and head on over there immediately. Just gonna go on over there to say hi.
All right, this is gonna be the final. This is gonna be it. For real. Once those clothes are dropped, it's finito for you, Benito. I have already, you are hearing the DMs.
Finito for you, Benito. I have already, you are hearing the DMs. I just wonder what I did wrong. Like, why? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like I did so much for this person. I was so nice. He kept saying, you're too nice. You're too nice to me. Is that a bad thing? Fuck. Jesus. You're too nice. Oh, sorry. Let me treat you like shit. See how you like it. Oh. I think Nadia could kick his ass. Alright, I'm gonna go to his house, drop the stuff, come back. Maybe I can get another Slurpee somewhere else.
You know, I think the problem wasn't that you were too nice. It's just that he saw through the fake fuckery. You know, like 1 minute you're buying him things and acting nice, but then you're also acting crazy. The two don't work together. A true nice person is nice, but you were showing crazy underneath the nice, and he was paying attention to the crazy, like something ain't right here. This person is acting nice, but underneath the nice is the crazy. He didn't like the crazy. And you being possessive and jealous and all that shit.
And then I'm gonna find me a revenge sex. Why am I doing this right now? I don't want to talk to him anymore. I don't want to have a reason to go back there when he's there. I don't want to have a reason. Like, I just want to get him out of my fucking life. Like, what do you think the excuse is going to be? Oh, that's your fault. You talk about me. You shouldn't be putting this public. He's going to try to turn it around on me? Like, fucking narcissist dude. This guy is a pig. You know that? And I bet you any money the reason for him breaking up with... He's like, I broke up with her, my ex, because she didn't like sex enough. Oh, yeah, I believe that. So mad I could kick someone's ass. Like, honestly, just looking at those DMs made me sick. Like, it made me want to puke everywhere. It made me so angry. Like I was, like, it stung, like as if he slapped me in the face physically. It was like, you can't tell anybody, like, can I sleep over? Yes. Yeah? Really? When I'm there? Stupid fuck. Oh my god, I hate him so much. Like, I'm not joking. Like, I seriously hate him right now. For doing that to me. Like, after everything. Oh my god, you piece of shit. What a liar. And now I believe he was trying to get rid of me the other day. For the first time that happened, I was like, you're gonna get rid of me?
That's a cue. You've overstayed your welcome. You shouldn't have to make anyone leave your home. They shouldn't leave. They should leave when asked. This is abuse of boundaries. Yep.
He made an excuse that at first he was like, my mother is really sick. It was like 2 in the morning. It's like, my mother's really sick. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. What happened? He's like, she passed out. So first it's she's in a coma or something like that. And then he's like, they're gonna call me in a bit. And it's gonna be a long phone call. The whole family's gonna be around. I'm gonna be talking to my mom for a long time. I'm like, I didn't say anything, but I was like, wait, did I hear him correctly? You're gonna talk to your mom for a long time when she's in a coma? And then miraculously so what happened was, so I'm like, oh, okay. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna be talking for a long time, so I don't know I know you would probably prefer to sleep at home. It means
Yeah, he was trying to ask you nicely to leave. And you're not good about social cues.
while in the beginning.
But what happened to he never wants me to leave? What happened to that? He wanted you to always be there. He would stop you from leaving. It sounds like he wanted you to leave then. So which is it? He always wanted you there, or he wanted you to leave?
He never wanted me to leave. Like, I had to sneak out.
Jessica said she said all those times Nader wouldn't let her leave. He was hiding her against her will. No, Foodie was drunk.
I did one time, guys, to stop her to go.
Foodie was drunk as hell or high as hell, and Nader wouldn't let her go.
I take her car key, I tell you, you're not gonna go like this. Because you're gonna kill yourself or kill other people. This is the time she's talking about.
So confirmed. He took her keys and he wouldn't let her leave because she was drunk. And I support that decision. If somebody is drunk, they don't need to be behind the wheel. But she's trying to make it seem like he took the keys for no reason. She got drunk and she wanted to get behind the wheel, so he said no.
Then the time rolls around when I'm like, no, I'm like, oh, but I'm like really like high. I can't go home. And he's like, oh shit, yeah.
She even weaponized her rug use. We've all seen Chantal drive high. She has no problem driving to him high, only when he wants her to leave. Then she finds her driving morals. She knows this will work because he wouldn't let her drive high before. That is why she has to sneak out. And that's why when she went over there, she made sure to take rugs for herself, rugs for him, alcohol, and she would make sure to get wasted so that he couldn't send her home.
Jessica said she said all those times Nader wouldn't let her leave. He was hiding her against her will. No, Foodie was drunk.
I did one time, guys, to stop her to go.
Foodie was drunk as hell or high as hell, and Nader wouldn't let her go.
I take her car key, I tell you, you're not gonna go like this. Because you're gonna kill yourself or kill other people. This is the time she's talking about.
Like, I had edibles, and so he's like, well, just if you want to sleep here then. So I was like, you want to get rid of me or something? Because he wasn't acting like himself. So and then he's like, you're being stupid. You're being stupid. You saying I'm lying? Fuck you, you're saying I'm lying about my mom.
His aggression was because it was at this moment he realized he was being emotionally violated. He tried to be nice, suggesting she go home. He recognizes she got the message, but is now using her edibles to force herself to stay there. He knows she doesn't mind driving high because he has to stop her from driving high, which she twisted around on him. This is abuse.
So then I was like, no, I mean, I'm sorry if that's true, but meanwhile I'm like, it's not true. Like an instinct, fucking dumb. And then he's like, so the time rolls around when he's supposed to get these long phone calls. I'm like, just go on the couch and talk to your family. Why do I need to leave? Couch and talk to your family. Why do I need to leave?
How about because it's his house, and if he doesn't want you there, he doesn't even need a reason. Just say, hey, like I prefer that you leave. You didn't want to leave. You need to leave because the owner of the house wanted you gone.
He's like, well, I'm like, he's like, it's gonna be a long time. Like, we talked for like 4 or 5 hours, so you're gonna be bored. I'm like, I'll sleep. So then he's like, and then he's probably thinking, oh shit, you know. So then he's like, the time rolls around, never gets a call. Or no, and before that, and then he's like, I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, well, I don't know what to say. I'm like, do you want, I can sleep here, or do you want, I'm like, you know, do you want privacy or what?
She knew he wanted privacy. She also knew he was having a hard time telling her that, but she loves to see people squirm. This is why she picks the nice guys. They're easier to manipulate against themselves. Excuse me.
He's like, I actually prefer to talk to my mom probably when I'm alone, actually. He's like, I actually prefer to talk to my mom probably when I'm alone, actually. So, after all that, the time comes around, 8 in the morning comes around, never gets a call. He's like, oh, she's on a respirator, so she can't talk. So then miraculously the next day she's out of the hospital and better, right? You think like he must really? I'm insulted at how stupid he probably thinks I am. That's great. So I felt like he wanted me to leave or something. Like, are you gonna like fucking hook up with? And he was getting messages on his phone. I don't check his phone. I'm not, you know, like I'm not like that. Like he's like that. Like he wanted to check my phone, and I have nothing to hide. I've deleted like a dumbass, fucking idiot I am. I deleted my Plenty of Fish. I deleted Tinder, everything. Well, those are like the only 2 apps I had. I deleted Plenty of Fish, deleted Tinder.
So, like, here's where my mind is going. So it's 8 in the morning. She obviously she stayed over or whatnot. So it's 8 a.m. What hookup is he gonna have at 8 in the morning? Like your insecurity is so through the roof that you won't even leave him alone at 8 in the morning. Do you really think at 8 o'clock in the morning after dealing with you all night that he's going to get a hookup immediately? You really think that's going to happen? You're so insecure that you can't, it's 8 a.m. and you can't go home?
He should be worshiping me. He should be. Honestly, after
You're not worth it. You want a guy to worship you, and yet when a guy does worship you, then they become a pushover and you don't appreciate them. You don't appreciate them. So, like, you got to make up your mind. Do you want a guy to worship you or not worship you? Because the ones that do, you don't appreciate.
like, hello, I'm bored in the car, so I'm doing a Snapchat because I never do. So if you're following me, thank you. And guess what I'm doing? Listening to The Weeknd in the car. So, hello. And I'll try to do more snaps in the future. Just probably selfies.
Do I think she'll go to Turkey? I think she'd be crazy enough to try. You know, I think that Chantal likes to walk to the water and drop in a bunch of red herrings with Girl World. She likes to tell a bunch of lies and drop in a bunch of red herrings and sends a lot of people on wild goose chases with those lies. Talking about, I'm going to go to Turkey. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. Misdirection. Wow, that wind is going crazy outside. Holy shit. I can hear it. Woo! Sounds like a wind tunnel out there. Y'all can't hear it, but I can. Damn. It is crazy out there in Albuquerque tonight. But going back to Foodie, yeah, misdirection all over the place.
Because I'm vain like that, I guess. Because I'm the queen.
I need a man who, yeah, is like has like well put together and who's gonna do my laundry. I just want to be treated like a queen. I never find anybody who does that. I want someone to like really, really like me and want me all the time. And then at the same time, I don't want a relationship and be tied down and have extra stress. But relationships shouldn't stress you out. And I don't respect myself enough. I don't. I know I don't. No, I don't go on his phone. It's not my boyfriend. I'm so mad. I'm okay, Marissa. He's not my boyfriend. Do I like him or do I need attention? I don't know. I'm overreacting. But I do believe people in a way when they say that, like, I just feel like I don't want to talk about it because what does Dom want out of y'all's interactions? Dreadnought? I'm confused. He doesn't know what I want either. But we're not, I don't think we're compatible that way. Like, really. He's pretty much met all of his girlfriends on Plenty of Fish. What does that tell you? I don't know. Anyway. So, all that to say, I just felt like things, and that was right around when that like person messaged him. I wonder, like, what is he seeing? Something like, I don't know. I just got a really bad feeling, and then like, yeah, now it just makes sense. Like, was he not out like saying that his friend was coming from Montreal? I don't fucking believe that. I don't know. I don't know. And then yesterday, he was supposed to go to the beach. I'm just like thinking, like, I don't know if I'm like letting people get in my head, or I don't know if I'm like letting people get in my head, or
If you can't trust your own people you sent to test him, maybe you shouldn't have sent them or sent someone else. Yeah, she's all about testing the guys that she's with. Even though she's not in a relationship with them, she tests them out.
I'm not even mad at the people for catfishing him. You know why? Because it doesn't matter if he still did what he did, you know? So that's like whenever I tested BB, he passed flying colors. No, I'm in love with somebody. Sorry. That was it. Whenever I got my friend to message him to test him.
This is wild work. She tested BB. At the same time, she cheated on him. So you sent in some people to test BB, who was faithful. At the same time, you were the cheater.
I didn't ask to go through his phone. Like, I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt, and I told him, I said, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this once. I'm gonna trust you, and I told him this recently. I said, I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. If I ever find out that you hurt me or you lie to me, I'm just gonna disappear, and that's it. It was like, yeah. Why would I do? Why do this? Why would I help you? Well, I don't know. You tell me why you helped me. You fucking helped me. That's why. He's not the one. I want to find somebody I can do fun things with in the summer, like, you know what I mean? Like a good guy friend, have good sex with. I need good sex in my life. I'm sorry if I know I should be working on myself. I just feel like it just feels nice and it's good exercise, and I was wondering like what else you lied about. You know?
I was in a mood that I didn't even recognize for myself. Like, I don't know what it was. Like, I had plans with Dom, you know that. And we had planned to go out. And he's like very laid back with going out and stuff like that. Like, he just wants to go out, doesn't care where, like just go for a drive. But me, like, I was in such a bad mood and like driving around, and like everything was pissing me off, and I was just like freaking out at everything. I was like, it's okay, babe, like, you know, like, I wonder if like a part of me was like testing to see how like, because I didn't subconsciously, I don't think I was doing it on purpose, but I was being a big bitch. And I feel like a part of me does that sometimes to like test my partner to see like if I'm going to push the buttons.
Wow. So you admit to being emotionally manipulative. You like to push people's buttons to see how they'll react.
No, I didn't say he got cranky about public, did I? To get a reaction, see what they'll put up with. And he was very patient. And then he got upset with me, but not like mad, you know? Like I because like I was like being a real bitch. Like I was being a real bitch. And like if I had stayed there, like I probably would have gotten in a big fight. I just realized that like I'm an abusive person. Like I can be an abusive person too. Like, everyone always focuses on like the man being abusive in a relationship. But it's like verbally, and even I'm pretty aggressive sometimes. Like I'll throw shit.
Y'all heard that right? Out of her own mouth. She just said, I'm an abusive person. She admitted it. And she throws shit. That literally just came out of her mouth.
So I mean, I can be aggressive too. I deserve to be loved. You know, we have to tell ourselves that because it's so hard to believe it. You deserve to be loved. It's hard to believe that sometimes.
I don't know what's going on. It's so fucked up. Like, this just needs to end because it's driving me crazy, and I'm not stable enough for that right now, you know? So he's full of shit. You're a liar. And I hope you're watching right now so I can tell you that you're a fucking liar. Or you'll never see this face again. On your pillow, eating hair fibers. Never. Never. You'll never see my 10 boobs again. You'll never see them. And down the line in the future, when I'm in an amazing relationship with somebody that I'm not going to tell you guys about.
You mean, was this a... So, was this the amazing relationship that you were speaking about? This right here? That you ended up telling us about and involving us in? Because you brought him online too? Was this it? No. This was not the amazing relationship. What this was a get back. This was a get back relationship. I'm doing this to get back at somebody. I'm getting back at Natter for rejecting me, for telling me no. I'm going to get with this other guy. I settled for Salah when I really wanted Natter. This was a get back.
Then I'll worry about it. But until then, oh no, when I'm in a good relationship, then I can be like, oh, I'm so glad I saw those screenshots. I'm so glad I saw them. You're a piece of shit. And I have somebody better now.
She wants you to be envious as her because she knows envy hurts. And I think that's why she's always saying to Girl World, all of you guys are jealous of me. She's trying to create this feeling of envy in other people because envy hurts. She wants the whole world to be envious of her. She wants a lot of people to be hurt, but nobody's hurt by her life or who she's with or what she does to herself. We don't envy her at all. But that's what she wants. She doesn't want to be loved. She wants to be envied. So therefore, she wants to hurt as many people as possible.
That's how I felt with BB. Like, he was such a good person compared to everybody else. And I fucked that up because I self-sabotage all the time because I don't know. Maybe that's what he does too. Alright, I'm gonna have to start putting you guys down because I'm sorry, but I can't dox him. I hope you can like appreciate that, but I cannot dox him. Sorry guys. I'm not gonna dox you, but you deserve to be yelled at by me. I will find better than you. Will you find better? Probably not. I will find better than you. Will you find better? Probably not. I'm not being conceited, I'm just saying. I really care about this person.
Grandpa?
I can't believe I'm doing this. This is so embarrassing. Imran! We're about less than 10 minutes. You are a liar. Liar, liar, liar! And I hate... like lied about everything. Okay, guys, I'm almost here. Oh my god, I'm so fucking nervous. I'm so fucking nervous. Oh my god, his ex is gonna be watching because she doesn't have a fucking life. He's gonna be like, I hope he's not there with a bunch of people. If he's there with a bunch of people, I'm gonna be so embarrassed. I'm just gonna drop it. It's very heavy though. What if I fall? Oh my god, I can't do it, guys. Huh. This house is dark. This apartment isn't. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Close and dropped off. Now I realize if I were to go back to him, how stupid I would look, so. But he'll probably say, since he doesn't appear to be home, that he's like, he left his phone. But you know what? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it wasn't about his clothes. It was to check his whereabouts. The clothes was the cover. Oh, I'm just going over there to drop off his laundry. Nah, bitch. You went over there to check up on him, which you had no right to do because you guys are not in a relationship.
What the excuses are for today, because he's a fucking liar. Like, he lied to me. Like, those DMs prove it. And for him to, like, not message me today, like, we're supposed to be, oh, anyway, I'm so done. Let's just not talk. It's over. Bye. I'm leaving your house. Oh! Like, where were you all fucking day? Like, where were you all day? On top of that, while I'm doing your fucking laundry. You have no respect for women at all. Like, you're such a piece of shit. Like, seriously, you have no respect for women whatsoever. Oh, what a liar. Like, seriously, you have no respect for women whatsoever. Oh, what a liar. Oh, I can't deal with this right now. Oh. Is that how you treat somebody? Like, you're stupid. Somebody who was, like, really caring about you and did so much for you, and you treat them like shit?
Nader recognized the deception and realized the feelings weren't real. He didn't want to fake love her. The only one that wants fake anything is Chantal. People don't like deception.
For the possibility of getting better pussy somewhere else whenever you don't even, like, when you're getting stuff already? Oh well, then I'll just get better D, that's all. You'll never find anyone, he says, you'll never find anyone to have sex with you like I do. Whatever. Give me a break. That's a lie. That's a lie. I'll tell you right now, that's a lie. Because I've already had better sex, so you'll never find anyone. Oh, well, it's already been happened. It's already been done, bitch. Obviously, BB, like, if I was with him for 7 years, I had to be doing something right.
He was terrified to leave her, and this was why. He was very familiar with her abuse. His whole life witnessed the positive change when she finally left.
He's gonna see his clothes and be like, what the fuck? You can keep my stuff. You can keep my stuff, Dom. You can keep it for your other bitches. He's definitely ditched me for somebody. Some men don't like being monogamous, and they think they have a, like, I don't know, and they think they have a, like, I don't know, and they think they have a, like, I don't know, and they think they have a, like, I don't know, like, some men are just weird, but it's not my thing. I don't like sharing. Alright, let's go get a slushie. Let's go get a Twisty Misty. And then I need to hamburgerize to really help with my stress and go to bed because I'm so fucking wired right now and so annoyed. Oh my god.
I understand that.
I'm not okay. Like,
Honestly, with my addictive personality, I secretly sometimes wish the doctor would be like, okay, I'm gonna give you a prescription for Xanax. Oh fuck! I swear to God.
wow, I get attached too quickly. Holy shit. Oh man, I can't do relationships. I'm so crazy. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm a very passionate person, and I love love, and I love stuff like that, you know? Romance. I love romance. Oh my god. I just want a romantic relationship, I think, with somebody, but like not too serious, you know? I know I should block his number because then he can't even call me. I don't need help. I don't need help. I'm fine. I mean, I dropped his shit off. Good. Bye. I know my head. It's from my band from my CPAP machine. All right. Up goes the shirt.
Okay, y'all just saw that, right? It's been a minute. She just did that. So a girl has to do her dishes. And so she just hoisted her belly up on the counter with her. That just happened. That's what we're doing. Just put the belly up on the counter while you do the dishes. Helps them to get clean. Yeah, Gunther needs to relax. Got to take a load off.
I put my tummy on the thing. It's easier. Plus, it doesn't get my shirt as wet. Yeah, a lot of my friends' boyfriends hated me. But I think I grew on them eventually, but at first they hated me.
Doing what you gotta do to get your way. You're reckless and selfish.
I want to talk about him. I was supposed to help him with something today, important, and I didn't feel like it. I'm dressing up for Tinder pics. Yeah, like. Here's the thing, okay? It's not just a jealousy ploy. You know why? Here's the thing. Let me tell you something. If it is really over, then I want to get under a new man as fast as possible, even though my heart's broken. Because I need exercise. It's the only form of exercise I enjoy. I don't mean to play games. I don't mean to play games.
Over. Out.
He probably just figures that I'm already talking about him, so he may as well fucking. I seen on his face, like, I'm so done, and then all these women are like, "You deserve better. You can do so much better." Ah. Yeah, sure, okay. Like, it's all women, like, Wow, good for you. You deserve better. Really? I'm so bad to him. I'm so fucking bad to him. Mm. Do you think I should do a dating profile like YouTuber, train wreck YouTuber, looking for the one? No, we didn't ask for money. Oh, we didn't ask for money. It's not, I don't even care about money. I care about how you treat me. I care about, I don't know, like I'm just not mentally well. I don't know, like I'm just not mentally well. Yeah, you should understand when I need space, but
Like, I actually prefer to talk to my mom probably when I'm alone, actually.
She's manipulating you. He was not upset because she wanted space. He was upset because she purposely ghosted him and didn't take him to something that could have violated his probation and got him in trouble. She did this in an attempt to force him to treat her right and give her what she demands. Yep.
I care about how you treat me. Yeah, you should understand when I need space, but when he ghosts or ignores me, you get mad. Exactly. That's the thing. I flip out on him. Like I flip out. Like I just expect him to like understand me, but I don't understand him. The whole thing is fucked and toxic beyond anything. So maybe it's just better. I'm an independent woman. I get my own bills. Do you feel some type of way about all the women under his post? Yeah. Well, I just happened to check his profile. I don't even usually, because I don't have him as a friend on Facebook. So I'm never on Facebook. Like, I don't ever hardly go on. So, well, I just happened to check his profile. I don't even usually, because I don't have him as a friend on Facebook. So I'm never on Facebook. Like, I don't ever hardly go on. So, I don't know. Like, YouTube's been so fucked. It's been like a huge mirror held up to my face.
This back and forth is still going on, or just 3 months ago, they were back to doing videos together. This was the content that she wanted to make. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That's one of her fake profiles, Melissa Cook. We remember that. She was so desperate to talk to Natter that she made fake Facebook profiles to speak to him. And Melissa Cook was just one sock account. There we go. Hey, it's me, Chantal. Can we talk? Sneaking around, trying to talk to Natter. And it keeps going. So they got shut her ugly mouth. Look at all this.
I'll be as sweet as pie tomorrow. Oh, you know it. You know I'm gonna manipulate the fuck out of you, and you're gonna eat it up, and you're gonna watch me.
She said that to her VIBs. And I want to get the whole damn thing. She said that in Cuba. She was so smug in her arrogance that her VIPs would watch her no matter what. She said that. She confessed to how manipulative she was, knowing they'd watch her anyway.
I'll be as sweet as pie tomorrow. Oh, you know it. You know I'm gonna manipulate the fuck out of you, and you're gonna eat it up, and you're gonna watch me. Your whole family's watching. Oh, hi. I'm a sweet person. Promoting his channel? Are you fucking serious, Kat? He's eligible to monetize his channel, like, already, pretty much, which is cool. That's really good for him. Like, I think that was a really smart decision on his part. You know? I don't like that people are kind of, you know, like my haters and stuff will be like, ow! I get that doing this has, like, it shows you his good side, shows you who he really is, you know? I've only talked about bad things that have happened or whatever.
Shows you who he really is, you know? I've only talked about bad things that have happened or whatever.
But that's like, that storyline is like a big deal in my life.
Interesting. Her storyline is more important than his reputation, or his reputation needs to be bad for the storyline. I think his reputation needs to be bad for the storyline. Because as long as he's got a bad reputation, it makes her look better, right? In order for him to be the good guy, he's got to be the bad guy. You can't have two bad guys in this movie. Someone's got to play the good guy, and someone's got to play the bad guy. So even though she's an abusive bitch, she's an abuser, only one person is allowed to be the abuser, and it's him. It's not the both of them, even though it is. So she decided he's going to be the bad guy, but not her. And by painting him the bad guy, no one's going to notice that she's really the bad guy in this story.
Right? Even though I didn't share it with you guys, but it's like, do you know what I mean? So whenever people say like, oh, maybe she's lying about what she told us or whatever, it makes me feel like my story is like invalidated in a way. Like,
there's that word again, story. Always saying story. This is my story. My story is invalidated versus my experience. Why aren't you using the word experience? Why are you using the word story?
Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm a liar, and like I sort of like I believe it. You been busy? This is too weird for me. This is so funny. You're like an instant YouTuber. How does that work? It's my fault. Hi guys, I'm Debbie. Hi guys. Hi guys, welcome back. I'm Natter. I'm a piece of shit.
And Chantal's a dumb piece of shit for giving me this platform. Oh no, sorry, I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. I have no right to be bitter. It really is. I hate myself for giving him a platform. I hate it. He made his own platform without my help. Every single thing, I literally made the account, and the majority of his audience is my fan base. So where?
What'd you say? No. Back up. Hold on. No. Damn it. No, I wanted what. You know what? We just started from here.
I'll be as sweet as pie tomorrow. Oh, you know it. You know I'm gonna manipulate the fuck out of you, and you're gonna eat it up, and you're gonna watch me. Your whole family's watching. Oh, hi. I'm a sweet person. Promoting his channel? Are you fucking serious, Kat?
Yeah. You wanted people to like him.
He's eligible to monetize his channel, like, already, pretty much, which is cool. That's really good for him. Like, I think that was a really smart decision on his part. You know? I don't like that people are kind of, you know, like my haters and stuff will be like, I get that doing this has, like, it shows you his good side, shows you who he really is, you know? I've only talked about bad things that have happened or whatever.
Shows you who he really is, you know? I've only talked about bad things that have happened or whatever.
But that's like, that storyline is like a big deal in my life, right? Even though I didn't share it with you guys, but it's like, do you know what I mean? So whenever people say like, oh, maybe she's lying about what she told us or whatever, it makes me feel like my story is like invalidated in a way. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I'm a liar, and like I sort of like I believe it. You been busy? You been busy? This is too weird for me. This is so funny. You're like an instant YouTuber. How does that work? It's my fault? Hi guys, I'm Debbie. Hi guys. Hi guys, welcome back. I'm Natter. I'm a piece of shit. And Chantal's a dumb piece of shit for giving me this platform. Oh no, sorry, I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. I have no right to be bitter. It really is. I hate myself for giving him a platform. I hate it. He made his own platform without my help. Every single thing, I literally made the account, and the majority of his audience is my fan base. So where did you?
There it is. I literally made the account. She created the channel. She did.
You make your own channel? Are you that dumb? I feel bad that you're raising a kid and you're that dumb. Promoting his channel when I didn't know what he was like? Promoting his cooking when I was in a fucking abusive relationship with him? Nobody gets it. Nobody gets it, or just people hate me so much they're willing to support a fucking rapist, fucking abuser. No, I didn't lie about SA. You don't know the situation? You have got to be kidding me. He did not sexually assault me. He's innocent of that. I want to make that clear because this kind of accusation for somebody.
Okay, so let's do a quick review. Chantal came online and she told numerous stories about allegedly that DV happened between the two of them. Then she came online and said, I exaggerated the claims. And you guys saw clips tonight where she was talking to Pete and she changed the story 3 different times, all within 3 seconds. But then she also tried to allege essay against him. So lying about DV and essay. Right before she went to Cuba, she went to go see Natter and Dee for her birthday. And then when she went to Cuba, she said that something traumatic happened. Da 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 da. She tried to say to people, he forced himself on me. And then when people pressed on her and said, well, what exactly happened? Did he force himself on you? Later on, she admitted that nothing happened except that she didn't like seeing Dee and Natter physically together. But she told the original story of like, he pressured me to do something. He forced me to do something. And then later on, she admitted that was a fucking lie. But she had this fake ass breakdown in Cuba. You guys don't understand. It was so traumatic. I'll never forgive you. When he didn't do anything, he was just physical with Dee and she got jealous and didn't want to see it.
Really is damaging.
Shut up, Helen. He didn't rape me. Fuck off.
Before he did anything? Are you fucking mental? Apologize for what? Being a victim of an abuse?
Shut up, bitch. Thank you, Radioactive. She has recently claimed that going downtown on Dee was assault as well. But it happened twice. It happened twice. So if something traumatic happened, why did it happen twice? If something unpleasant happened the first time, why would you go back a second time? As I understand it, the story was that night she went over there and Natter was, urging Chantal to do something to Dee. And Chantal was very, very drunk and very, very jealous. But if it was so bad, why did it happen a second time? That's how desperate Chantal was to be with Natter. She did not want to be with Dee, but in order to be with Natter, she had to be with Dee first. She could have said no, and I don't know what happened, but it happened twice.
Abusive relationship. Do you see what you're saying?
Going to the police station and like just doing the police report to begin with. Like I feel like my intentions weren't clean with it. And Natter has never beaten me. So
I felt when I went to the cops, my intentions weren't clean. No, they weren't. You only wanted to go to the cops when you found out that he was going to take out a restraining order on you and he wanted to move. That's when you made your move and you went to the cops because you wanted to stop him. But out of her own mouth, she said, he never beat me.
So
That's the difference, Sophia. Okay. Did I ever say he beat me? No, I never said that. I am delusional with him. I used my mental illness card. That was wrong, but I was desperate. I loved him. The pain of not being with him was too much. And
Wow, bitch. I used my mental illness card. So now we're going to use mental illness as a manipulation tactic. I'm going to claim mental illness and I'm going to try to get away with shit being mentally ill.
And I like romanticize everything else to make it feel like a real like relationship.
To make it feel like a real like relationship.
I'm not a relationship. I'm not with you. Listen.
You're an idiot. I feel bad that your kid has such a dumb mom. Like, that is so dumb. Oh my God. Holy crap. I'm sorry, but really, you're going to make a dumb comment like that. Like, that's really bad. Wow. Oh my God. Yeah, that's rude. So was her comment. And I do generally feel bad for people who are raised by adult bullies and by people who are insane, like who just have these opinions that are so toxic, and they're just going to pass that down generation to generation to generation. Your whole family's watching. Oh, hi. I'm a sweet person.
I'll be as sweet as pie tomorrow. Oh, you know it. You know I'm gonna manipulate the fuck out of you, and you're gonna eat it up, and you're gonna watch me.
And why is it important to do these retro reacts? Because a lot of the new batch Beezers haven't seen this stuff. They don't know. And just because Chantal put on a different set of clothing, it doesn't mean that all of this isn't still going on. It is. And it's actually worse now. Just because she put on an abaya and she put on a hijab does not mean the person underneath has changed. The person underneath is exactly the same, only worse, not better. Just because she's not raging does not mean she's healed. She's better. It just means she's run out of gas and she can't rage the way she wants to rage. That's all that means. Like this, all of this is in hiding, but it hasn't gone away. Like someone like Chantal that is just manipulative, evil, rotten, shisty, scammy, liar. This doesn't just change overnight. Like she's got layers of rotten going on there and they all stink. And you can't fix all this quickly. Like all of this is still going on.
You must have cared. I cared for everybody. No, you fucking asshole. Not everybody pays your fucking rent. I just want to I want him to like disappear from these place.
So this is the clip she's going down on. This is the clip she's referring to going down on Dee Dee before leaving for Cuba. She doesn't like what she did and wants someone else to pay for it. Okay.
It's not that. I'm like seriously just tired of like when I try to forget and like move on, I can have nightmares and like I don't want to go out and get fresh air right now. I can't move. Like I'm not okay. Like I'm not okay. I know people think I'm just being a loser. I'm not. I'm not okay. Like I'm not dramatic for nothing. Like I'm seriously fucked up over what fucking happened this past weekend, and nobody is gonna pay for it. I'm paying for it. I hate it. It's not fair. It's not fair that he's the one who hurt me and I'm the one hurting. And he's the one having fun right now with someone else. Like it was like I was never anything. Like with all my shit still in his house, like it was never anything.
Not a relationship. I'm not with you. Listen.
I'm not being alone tonight. Because honestly, I'm gonna pick a fight. Honestly, that's why I'm home. Because I was gonna pick a fight. No, I'm not in danger. He was in danger tonight if I stay there.
Chantal is very manipulative. When she is mad and wants her audience to give her ass pats, she says that Nader is very scary and she is not safe with him. When they are on good terms, she acts totally different. Now he is in danger low.
Because like I was like being a real bitch. Like I was being a bitch. And like if I had stayed there, like I probably would have gotten in a big fight. I just realized that like I'm an abusive person. And even I'm pretty aggressive sometimes. I don't throw shit. Why is it the right thing? To pick a fight. No, I'm not in danger. He was in danger tonight if I stay there. I don't want your opinion.
Wow. She said that. He's in danger tonight if I stay there. So it's not her saying, I'm going to be in danger if I stay with him. He's going to be in danger. And I believe her. I believe she's telling the truth. She's a dangerous woman. But if she was the victim, why would she say that about herself? Unless she knows there is no danger to herself. And she's the one who's doing the abusing.
Am I overreacting? Or if you were in this situation, would you be mad? And I don't care, I'm talking about this. Okay, keep in mind, no. Behind the scenes, he is not single, okay?
I'm not a relationship. I'm not with you. Listen.
I called him. He's a liar.
I know a lot of people may have trouble wrapping their head around the idea or the thought that a woman can be just as abusive as a man, just as dangerous as a man. When you think of abusive relationships, you think of a man being abusive to a woman, but it can go the other way too. A woman can be just as dangerous and just as abusive as a man. Like abuse is not gender specific. And Chantal is a dangerous woman indeed. In a lot of ways and for a lot of reasons. She's a dangerous woman. Dangerous. Like who cares what she's got between her legs? Abuse is abuse.
Liar. He's a liar. Because I called, and you know what? I hope you're watching this matter and really fucking listen to what I'm saying.
And other people might ask, how could she be dangerous? There are some people that will surprise you. Like they got crazy, insane strength when they get mad. And she's got intense anger. Okay? Anybody's ever seen a small person get that insane Superman strength when they get mad. Imagine a 400-pound raging bull like Chantal. She's got a temper. She's got a mad temper. So imagine 400 pounds of angry, pissed off, jealous, and insecure coming at you.
I call him, I want to come get my stuff. I'll be there in an hour or whatever. Are you by yourself? I call him, I want to come get my stuff. I'll be there in an hour or whatever. Are you by yourself? Are you by yourself? Because
And I just want to point this out. At the time that they were seeing each other, he had a probation officer, right? He had a criminal past, and she knew that. So if she went to his house, if she was around him, and she's in the mood to fight, like physically fight, she's already got the edge. Like if he even fought back out of self-defense, he's already got marks on his record. He's already in a losing position. And she knows that. So like she's in a position of, I can do whatever I want to you, and you can't even fight back and defend yourself.
I don't know. It's like, are you by yourself? Because I don't know. It's like, are you by yourself? I was having a nap. He says, yeah, I'm by myself. He said he's by himself. Having a nap. He says, yeah, I'm by myself. He said he's by himself. I was gonna get my stuff, like, or whatever. I don't know. I was just going over things, so. I get there. Dee Dee's there. Like, you fucking lied to me. Like, why lie to me? To get me there? Like, what for?
She called him to go over there to get her things because she's mad. She didn't get her way. She's now trying to twist and spin it around on him. This is abuse and an act of mental and emotional violence. At this point, Natter has caught on to what was happening and later admitted he brought Dee Dee there as a witness. Yep. Because he don't trust Chantal. If it's the two of them alone, it's her word against his. But if somebody's there as a witness, she can't do what she likes. She can make up whatever story she likes. There's a witness there, and she doesn't want that.
I call him, I want to come get my stuff. I'll be there in an hour or whatever. Are you by yourself? Like, you fucking lied to me. Like, why lie to me? To get me there? Like, what for? I go upstairs to the bathroom. I have to shit every time I get there. All her shit is on his counter.
Oh, look at her. So you showed up to get your stuff, and you went in the bathroom. You were snooping. You went in the bathroom to see if Dee Dee's stuff was there, and you found it. But you're just there to pick up your stuff, right? So what does it matter if her stuff is in the bathroom? You were snooping. You were looking to see if she was staying the night.
Her fucking wet wipes, makeup, everything, deodorant, all her shit's on the counter. Her overnight bag is in his room. He comes upstairs, follows me upstairs.
Hold up. And how would you know that? So you were in the house and you went in the bathroom, snooped in there, and then you went to his bedroom You were snooping around the bedroom, probably looking through all the drawers. Why is the lube out? Well, that was for aesthetic purposes, decoration. Why do you think it's out, dumbass?
Stairs, pins me against the wall, tries to kiss me. Yeah, so I don't kiss him. I'm like, why is her shit in your bathroom? You said she didn't sleep. He said she didn't sleep there. Oh, well, I don't know. She brought her stuff with her today. Like, she didn't sleep. And I said, is she sleeping over tonight? No, she's leaving, actually. She was waiting for you. I was being nice for her to meet you. I go downstairs. He goes to the bathroom. I ask her right out. So are you staying over tonight? Yeah, I'm going to leave tomorrow. Oh, how nice. If you're... Don't even say he's not your boyfriend, because that's not what he fucking tells me behind the scenes, okay? If you're... Don't even say he's not your boyfriend, because that's not what he fucking tells me behind the scenes, okay? So if your boyfriend, you go there, and this woman's shit is on his counter, like, would you not be mad? Like, why did you want me over there for? Like, why did you want me over there for? I call him, I want to come get my stuff. I'll be there in an hour or whatever. Are you by yourself?
He didn't want her over there. She called him, remember? She called him.
He says they didn't do anything. That they didn't sleep together. I don't know if I believe that. Like, really? It's just so, like... If the point is, he's a fucking hypocrite. Because he has such a problem with me living with Pete. She's sleeping in his bed. I swear to God, if she sleeps in his bed, I'm so done anyways. Like, I can't be with somebody who's a fucking liar like that. Bump burritos, girl. He cannot make it any clearer. He doesn't care about you.
She knows he doesn't like her like that anymore, but she doesn't respect boundaries. She did the same thing when she tried to impose herself staying at his house when he wanted her to leave while pretending she didn't understand.
There was one night I felt like he wanted me to go home so bad. Like, he kept trying to get me to go home. And I kept, like, sticking around. Like, no, fine, then I'll go to bed. Do you know what I mean?
Yep, this story. I heard this story. She did the same thing to the twin boys that lived on her street. So much so that when they ran her off, she got her friend to hound them. Eventually, the father had to step in and threaten the police. So she reduced herself to standing on their sidewalk instead of in their yard just to stick around after they asked her not to. And this was when she was younger. This is before YouTube. There were these two twin boys that played in a band, brothers, and she was stalking the brothers. And dad had to tell her to get the fuck out or he was calling the cops. She did the same thing to Christian, the boy in high school with the pregnant girlfriend Chantal tried to steal. She later slips up and compares Nader to him. I'm telling you, like, this shit goes all the way back, Mrs. Peel. This is way, she can't blame her shit on Nader. She can't blame it on anybody. Because this was happening before YouTube. Hell, I remember the stories she told about sneaking into a guy's house and hiding behind his dresser, waiting for him to get home. And she was young doing this.
He smacked her hump and called. I romanticize the situation. I did that with Christian. Ugh, he really didn't like me. I know it.
He was 11 years her senior when she was 15. The one her mother wouldn't let her sleep with after she stole alcohol to take on their rendezvous. Chantal got mad at her mom, and her way of hurting her was to pretend to OD on her antidepressants. Chantal hasn't changed. We found out later that the OD story wasn't even real. That was somebody else's story that she borrowed, like she borrows other stories. So the story she told about ODing on stuff and being taken to the hospital and potentially her stomach's going to be pumped, so she took antidepressants for real, that was somebody else's story. It wasn't even her story. Yeah. That's how much she will lie. Oh, and look at this. Okay, go back, go back, go back. Or is it? We'll start here. Timestamp on the video 12 minutes 35 seconds, 22 minutes 30 seconds. Foodie Beauty's exact words in this video referring to how she used to fake being the S word. Quote, I wanted attention. I knew it gave me power, threatening that. I wanted to hurt people. And she's supposed to be a good person? That you're going to threaten that? You're going to threaten the S word? You're going to do that for attention? I knew it gave me power, threatening that. So to feel powerful and to be powerful, you're going to threaten that. I wanted to hurt people. Chantal always wants to hurt people. That's where her mind goes. That's how she thinks. I like to hurt people. I want to hurt people. I like to inflict hurt.
That's not what he actually. But the thing is he doesn't say. You guys don't know our relationship behind the scenes at all. I wish you knew. Fuck. He's manipulating, and you guys are even falling for it. That's how good he is. What he shows you is false about our relationship. Yeah. And who spends money to go visit a good friend? Like, sure. Is he live drinking my booze? That's my Bambino. No, we were planning a life together. He is a liar. She didn't sleep over.
No, you were planning a life with him. Before you guys even really started talking, you already had a blueprint already mapped out with his name on it. You already had it. You already had the blueprint in writing. I want to find a guy. I want to be in a relationship. I want to put that guy on YouTube. I want to do content with him. Like, you've been wanting that for a while. So you already had his life mapped out without asking him how he felt, what he wanted. It's all about what you want. You want a public relationship.
I have a right to be mad at that. I have a fucking right. I've been dicked around. Fuck that shit. And I have a right to be mad and I have a right to complain about it. It's my channel. Yes, I'm obsessed with this, Brooke. It's fucking... Like, do I not have a reason to be mad? Like, you're going to get drunk with a woman who's sleeping at your house with my booze. I do all this for you. And someone else's fucking wet wipes are on your counter right now. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. I know you miss me. I could tell his body language, the way he was eager to kiss me. You miss me. So something tells me maybe...
That's a lie. I doubt that he kissed her. He never wanted to kiss her. He kissed her on the cheek and wiped his mouth with his arm. I seriously doubt that he pushed... How does that even work? Natter's a lot smaller than Chantal. He's going to push her up against the wall? Really? Can you imagine that? He's a lot smaller than she is, and he's going to push her up against the wall and give her a passionate kiss like they do in the Harlequin romances. In a fit of passion. Please, girl, you've been reading too many books.
Maybe he didn't cheat. But then at the same time, why is there... Where... What? Hold on. He won't answer his fucking phone. Don't answer his phone. Like, I didn't know. Like, what he wanted me... Like, you want me to just get my stuff? Or, like, I don't know. So...
I'm like, well, I don't know what to say. I'm like, do you want... I can sleep here, or do you want... I'm like, you know, do you want privacy or what?
There was one night I felt like he wanted me to go home so bad. Like, he kept trying to get me to go home. And I kept, like, sticking around. Like, no, fine, then I'll go to bed. Do you know what I mean?
So she's pretty much confessing in that clip that she was aware he wanted her to go home. She picked up on the fact that he wanted to go home, and she's like, I'm aware that he wanted me to go home, but I didn't care because I didn't want to go home. You know, like, I know the message you're trying to give me. I'm just going to play dumb, like I'm not getting it because I don't want to go. Manipulative. Okay, so there's a question in the chat. Can I please explain the Jafar ring? Absolutely. Let me be your historian for the moment. The Jafar ring. So Chantal was desperate to be with Nader. She wanted to be claimed by him. So she bought her own, quote, engagement ring. He didn't buy it. She bought it. And it was a ring with like a black stone, and it was called the Jafar ring. So she bought her own ring, and she put the ring in her finger, and then she went to a park dressed like a hoochie with a little, you know, puffy coat, short dress, taking little engagement photos. Like, those were the engagement photos, even though they weren't engaged. What? She did look like a hoochie. I'm allowed my opinion. So she was taking engagement photos, and yet he wasn't in the picture with her. But she was like flashing the ring and like, ooh, look at me, I'm engaged. Then where's your man? Where's your husband? If these are engagement photos, why isn't he right next to you? Isn't that usually how that works? You're engaged and there's somebody next to you that you're engaged to. Why are you by yourself in the park looking like a hoochie? So yeah, she bought her own ring and she was so desperate to be engaged. Look, I'm engaged. Here's my ring. Yeah, that you bought. Looking like a hoochie in the park like that.
Like, I didn't know, like, what he wanted me, like,
You want me to just get my stuff, or like I don't know. So
I'm like, well, I don't know what to say. I'm like, do you want I can sleep here, or do you want? I'm like, I can. Do you want privacy or what?
Smoked a joint and let's guys do something. Okay, who do I have to block? Honestly, like I'm tired of people. They'll miss me. Just watch.
Not Captain Morgan. I'm laughing because it's true. She did have her leg propped up like Captain Morgan. Ooh. I'm thinking of the photo right now, and that was the pose, the Captain Morgan pose. Her little legs all propped up like Captain Morgan.
I'm not talking about him anymore. You better not fucking call me tomorrow. You better not call me tomorrow and ask me for fuck all ever again in your life. I really want him to miss me. I want him to suffer like I suffer right now, thinking of the fucking wet wipes.
I really want him to miss me. I want him to suffer like I suffer right now.
If you're watching, don't even think of calling me tomorrow. Don't even think of texting me. Don't even fucking think of, I don't even want to fucking hear your name. I don't want to see you. I don't want, you can keep everything if we're not in a relationship. If I'm there most of the time in his bed, planning a life together, and he's telling me we are in a relationship, then we are in a relationship, yeah.
I'm not in a relationship. I'm not with you. Listen.
No, I wasn't stoned when I go. Told you. Are you talking about when I went there? I had a nap. And I went like hours after. I'm overreacting. Dee Dee, we just need to know what's going on. That's it. But no, you're gonna lie for him, aren't you? No, I can't check myself into his like word. Why am I crazy for being fucking cheated on? No, I'm pretty stable. I'm pretty mentally stable. Hey, Natter, why did you lie to me and hurt my feelings? It's not your bed. Yeah, it is. Both of ours. I'll stop being a stupid troll. You mean I'm not well? I'm fine. I went there when he's with another woman and smoked fucking my good sativa with them. And the asshole's gonna shit talk me.
Hold up. So, for those that didn't see the photos, we got to show them. Let's see. Hold on. Okay. Got it. All right. Oh, here we go. This was on Instagram. That's why I was laughing. She did do the Captain Morgan pose. Those were her engagement photos. Shouldn't engagement photos be classy, nice, pretty? This is trashy. This is straight up hoochie behavior right here. These are engagement photos, and yet you are all by yourself. Where's your man? You got a short dress on. You can practically see your hoo-ha. This is how you get engaged. These are your engagement photos. This is how you're announcing your engagement. This is what we're doing. Spreading them legs as much as you can. This doesn't look like engagement photos to me. This looks like an advertisement in the back pages. Like looking for fun on Craigslist, that kind of shit. For a good time call. No questions asked. STDs for free. No charge. Casual encounters. Yes, there's a Jafar ring right here. Showing off the ring. Look, it's on my finger. Yep, there's the ring. 2 for 1 STDs. Made sure to show off that ring in one of the photos. Anything else? Oh, I think that's it. But that's a Jafar ring. Just thought I'd show you. Okay, back to knock knock, it's karma.
Me on my fucking TV.
Hi.
Do you like
Cool.
drinking my booze and watching me on my TV?
Thanks for bringing
Smoking my weed.
you wanna come visit here. Somebody guys visit.
Oh, do not message me.
I don't. You the one? You the one? Why you come and don't talk your stuff? I tell you take it. I thank God somebody here. Witness.
Yeah.
So she lied to him and said, I'm going to come over and get my stuff. I just have to get into his house. Because once I get into a man's house, all bets are off. But I got to get the door open first. So I'm going to lie my way into a person's house. She told a lie. I just want to come over and get my stuff. That's all I want, is to come get my stuff. Natter's not stupid. He had Dee Dee come over. So if Chantal tried any shit, well, she wouldn't be able to do half the shit she wanted to do. She wanted to go over there and get her stuff and then stay the night. But Dee Dee was there, so that couldn't happen. So she was pissed off. But if you were there to get your stuff, why didn't you just get your stuff and leave? No? No, I guess you really didn't want it that bad then.
This person drive me crazy.
What do? You come along. You try to make me look like a piece of shit.
You are. Everybody know. You don't see. You don't hear what I say, babe. I kiss you and try to make out.
And you have another fucking woman there. You have another woman there.
Such a fucking problem. Move on.
You fucking wait till I finally date on Tinder.
So, good luck.
You wait.
Good luck. I'm not gonna wait. I don't care. Why I wait for?
You're gonna regret this tomorrow. You know you will. Don't come calling me whenever you need something. I'm done. You're fucking lying, cheater.
I'm done for a long time. You don't get it. Just you don't get it. I'm done.
Cheater. I
No.
never cheated on you. Of course you tried to kiss me. You're gonna lie about that too?
Oh yeah.
You deserve it for lights in my apartment that you deserve it.
This is best now.
Alright, let's get back to these guys and hopefully
Yeah, move on. I'm happy for you, girl. I'm very happy for you. Move on.
I need to go on a trip. I need to leave here. You really fucked everything up. And the problem is you don't see it. Even if he makes fun of my body or something stupid, calls me a buffalo, what he says and how he treats my body are two different things. Like when he touches me, I feel like he is attracted to me. So I don't really care when he says something stupid.
He was never attracted to you. He just did what he had to do to get the money out of you. If he was really attracted to you, if he really loved you, why was he saying, move on, bye, have fun? He's just not that into you. In fact, he's not into you at all. He's telling you to move on, let him go. And if he was so into you, why is it that when you two did have relations, he faced you away from him? Girl, that should have been your first clue. He wasn't laying you on your back, looking at you, looking into your eyes, doing stuff. He had you facing away from him. Hello? Hello? He didn't want to look at you. He wanted to do what he had to do and only that. You guys weren't making love. He was just like doing what he had to do to get the money out. He did not want to look at you.
Holy shit, how much money did I make today? Why? Do people hate me that much? Because a lot of them are hate messages. Stop talking. Please stop talking about him. It was all a lie. That's how I feel. We went to the zoo and we went ghost hunting and everything together. I romanticize the situation. I did that with Christian. Ugh, he really didn't like me, I know it. And you make somebody else falafels today? Why do I have to wash the sheets first? Can I get away with not washing them first? I'm not having a pity party, Holly. I don't care. Listen, I don't need pity, trust me. When I look at pictures from like the Toronto Zoo and stuff,
So she was going to the zoo with Natter. And then she later on did the same activities with Salah. That's original. Let me do the same things with my husband that I did with my abusive ex. Why would you want to do the same things with your husband you did with your abusive ex? Wouldn't that bring back bad memories?
I'm sorry, I'm just venting. It's my channel. Shouldn't I be able to talk about what I want? They really don't want me to. Okay, if no one wants to hear it, fine. I'm sorry. I know I'm pathetic, and I know I'm like, I don't know, maybe I should take a sick day tomorrow. And then we resume business Tuesday? I don't know. Maybe I should take a week. Natter, if you're watching this, are a lying, cheating, cheating asshole. And after tonight, I will never talk
You're a low class hoe bag, so you're in good company.
about you ever again. I have no problem with that. Oh, and Natter, you'll never get to kiss it ever again. Oh, whatever, and don't even say that you don't want to. I'll see you guys later, okay? I'll see you in the morning.
Chantal, you just say yesterday. Sorry, guys. When she called me, the screen froze. So.
Oh, that's what I said. Like, I really want to know how you have the audacity to be fucking mad at me when you're the liar and the cheater. Really.
That's her on the phone. She called him and he played it on live stream. So he's talking to her on the phone. On live stream.
No, I'm mad at you because what you do online.
And when can I come get my stuff? I'm seriously I don't even want, like, you can throw everything else out.
I'm not throwing something. I'm not throwing something. And you know your stuff. You know your stuff really.
Oh, this fucking shit again. When can I come get my stuff? But you came over before and didn't get your stuff. You just walked through the entire house. You went into the bathroom, you snooped. You went to the bedroom, you snooped. You saw the lube. You could have grabbed your shit and went. So now we're back to this again. To answer your question, Billy, yeah. That wasn't false. That happened. But we're back to this again. I want to come get my stuff. I want to come get my stuff. And he would tell her, come get your stuff. And she would never come get it. She just wanted to use that as a reason to bug him.
I cannot talk. I cannot talk. I cannot talk.
What?
You know your stuff. I never gonna do but something to it. You know your stuff. You will get it. I'm not gonna. Why are you talking about stuff and you know you get it 100% anytime you want? Why you make it big deal? Why make something? Find reason to talk about it.
Okay, so if I come after you, put it in my car for me?
Yes. Yes, no problem at all. Since yesterday, I asked yesterday, I bring the TV or I pay for it. Didi was here yesterday and she was talking to you. She was very nice to you. Actually, she was not bad person. And you go talk about her online and give her shit. Why?
Are you fucking kidding me right now? Because you're a fucking cheating liar.
She cheating, you a liar?
You're a cheating liar.
I don't talk about me here. I'm talking about the person you was talking to and she was being nice to you when she talked to you yesterday.
You want me to be nice to somebody that you're cheating with? You fucking moron.
You cheating how?
Yeah, cheating how? If you guys aren't together, how can he be a cheater? If you're not a committed relationship, there is no cheating. You got two single people that might be bumping uglies once in a while, but there's no cheating because there's no monogamous relationship. He's not committed to her. So how can he be cheating? You're two single people, you can do what you like.
You don't see yourself on live stream last 3 days when you say, guys, I'm done, and you think I'm gonna. You don't even believe what I'm saying. Believe yourself.
You want me to come over and be nice to somebody you're sleeping with then, basically. After we were building our life together. And then you fucking
But before, why you mix it?
Everything I've done for you, you wouldn't even
Why
have
you
a
mix it?
audience.
This was before. This was
Nobody
before.
cared.
This was before. Yes.
Before what?
Before you do what you doing.
Excuse me?
Before you keep doing what you're doing.
Admitting to it. So you're admitting to being a cheater.
Cheater what?
Ooh. I see what she tried to do right there. I see what you're trying to do. No. That part, like, so you admit that you cheated on me. That's what she wants him to say on live stream. That they were in a committed relationship and that he was cheating on her when that wasn't the case. She's trying to trick him and to say that he's a cheater. So where do we start at? What we started at was, I want to come over and get my stuff. That was a starting point. I want to come over and get my stuff. He says, well, you can come over. You can come get your stuff anytime. Should have stopped right there. Okay, I'm going to come get my stuff. And then we're going to bring up, oh, you're a lying, cheating, whatever, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't matter. You're just coming over to get your stuff, right? That was the purpose of this phone call. You're coming to get your stuff. Come get your stuff then. Yeah, she wants proof on live. That's exactly it. She's trying to manipulate the conversation into him saying like we were together. She wants validation that they had an actual relationship. That they were committed when they never were. Try to mix in different things. Oh, I saw what you tried to do right there. So you're starting out the conversation with, I want to come get my stuff. And then you're going to move into, like, you're sleeping with this woman, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't matter. The focus was you want to get your stuff. So why are we talking about this other stuff that don't matter?
What's cheater? What's cheater? What do you mean cheater? You know that word cheater doesn't match with somebody single? You know that?
So you were single.
You don't say that. But I say it, you don't believe it. You don't say it
Don't
too.
fucking push me. Don't fucking push me.
Push it what?
You want to go there? You want to go there?
Go where? Say it
Don't
too.
fucking push me. Don't fucking push me.
Push it what?
You want to go there? You want to go there?
Go where?
So she's mad because she was trying to trick him and to say that they were in a committed relationship. And he says, no, we weren't in a committed relationship. Then the threats start happening. You want to go there? She's mad because she didn't get what she wanted.
You gonna lie like that?
So I want to ask you something too. When you call me, why you calling me only? Why you call me only when I'm in live stream?
I'm gonna go online and tell my whole truth because you're a fucking lying piece
Why
of shit.
you call me only in live stream? Why you call me only in live stream?
Just wait till I go on a date with somebody. Oh, I can't wait for you to
I'm
watch
being
it.
happy for you. I wish you find the fucking
Yeah,
perfect
fuck
one, you even dream.
Fuck off. You're such a
See?
lying piece of
This
shit.
is you.
You didn't try to kiss me yesterday in the room?
Are you was high yesterday?
He's like, were you high yesterday? Like, are you high yesterday? Did you imagine that?
See? You are such a liar. I hate you.
You come here to kiss me? You come here to kiss me yesterday?
You tried to kiss me when I was there.
And you don't kiss me. This is what you're trying to
I
say.
didn't kiss you at all.
So I was trying to kiss you and you pushed me away. You wish. You never pushed me away, actually.
That's what happened. You know
Actually, if I did, you will never push me away. Goodbye. Goodbye, Chantal. I'm happy to finish my live stream, please. Please. She cannot even understand what I'm saying. Here's Chantal. And I'm being honest. In the time when I have trouble, she helped me with the rent. Have the rent.
He had trouble when she asked him to quit his job, saying she would pay for things. Yep, I remember that happening. I remember her talking about it. That's when she first started seeing him. And like she had spent all night there. And she told him, like, don't go into work. I'll give you money. So she started giving him money. She was persuading him not to work so they could spend more time together. Yep, that happened too. Like that's when she started weaving her little web around him.
And I'm being honest. In the time when I have trouble, she helped me with the rent. Have the rent. But actually, she's always here. So, but I will say to be fair. Come ask me, I give it to you. You don't need to go online to get some views or to make propaganda or to make drama. I'm an asshole. Stay away. Because if you talk about me, you're gonna get like today. I told you that yesterday, don't believe. You have a lot. Your list is full. What do you want? Are you still here? Yeah. What do you want? Now silent.
So did he have her on hold? Oh my God. The entire time, did he have her on hold? Like, now you can talk.
Who's her then? Mm. I You don't know me. No, no, you don't know me for real. You need the person you talk about him and he don't give a fuck. You need one to ruin his life, ruin his name. For 4 months, stabbing his back. You stabbed in the back 4 months talking about me, and you come sleep in my bed. You come sleep in my bed and talk shit about me for 4 months. Are you normal? I heard you. Cheat on you? How I cheat on you when I'm not with you? You need to pay. Guys, wait a second.
You see how fucked up she is? You're emotionally with me, therefore we must be in a committed relationship. Huh? If we're spending time together, that means automatically we're in a committed relationship. No, you're not.
Guys, this person, the same person, 3 days ago. Shut up, come on a second. 3 days ago, actually, she drink water, broke up, drink water. Don't like him, I hate him. This is what she's doing. This is her head. 3 days ago, actually before that, I was in live stream here. People keep asking what they were. I say, no, guys, I'm single. She was beside me. If she has something to answer, you come here for video and your stomach. When I have boxes in my house, I throw it away. 2 people live in the house, boxes for 6 months, you don't put the garbage. You're both asshole. Don't be in your room with the toys like 8 years old kid. Yeah, here, this is shit that talk again. Yeah, what's up? Don't talk to me. I'm hypocrite, I'm asshole, and this is shit. Don't talk to me. Why are you hearing the phone now? What's the point? You say that yesterday, before yesterday, before.
You know what she's doing? I recognize this. Because I was in a relationship with a toxic narc like Chantal. Night radioactive. She's doing what I call pearl stringing, where you take one pearl, you start out there, and then you attach another one and another one and another one just to keep the conversation, keep the argument going. And what the narc who's doing that to you is hoping for is that by keeping things going long enough, eventually they'll win the argument. Or you'll reach a point where you're like, whatever you say, you're right. Like they want to wear you out. They want to wear you down to where you're like, I don't care. Whatever you say, you're right. But they're just going to they're going to topic jump from one thing to the next thing, to the next thing, to the next thing, and wear you down and wear you out to where you don't want to argue anymore and you don't want to talk anymore. And that's what she's doing with him. So she started off wanting her stuff, and then we're going to talk about stuff that don't matter, like, oh, you cheated on me, and now we're back to I want to get my stuff. You don't want this stuff. You just want to keep talking to him.
Before yesterday. Today, you tell me guys because you hurt me. I love you, you hurt me. 3 days ago, he was online too. These people listen to you. I'm not gonna use him again.
And this is true. A narc will get you so flustered and so angry you can't even think straight.
It was not your choice, I tell you. This is my decision. 1 week in Toronto, he was my girlfriend. Killing those guys.
She has weaponized her YouTube channel and now has an entourage of people she wills at her demand, unbeknownst to many of them being used. Yeah, and I'm going to take that even further. I think a lot of them are, or at least in the past, I don't know so much about now, but in the past, when all of this was going on, many of them were involved in an abusive relationship with Chantal and didn't even know it. She used the same tactics on them that a lot of abusers use on their in real life victims, like isolation, humiliation, threats, embarrassment, berating them, putting them down. She still does that.
It was not your choice, I tell you. This is my decision. 1 week in Toronto, he was my girlfriend. Killing those guys, I don't need help him. I don't know somebody to be my girlfriend, forcing somebody to be her boyfriend. Like, come on, I don't get it.
Oh, this moment happened. So she was sitting next to Natter, and she was trying to manipulate him to say that she was his girlfriend.
Okay, people keep asking me, like, are we...
Oh. And this is her trying to use her channel and people on her channel as a way to manipulate him to say it. She's like, people on my channel are asking if I'm your girlfriend. She's trying to put pressure on him to say it. And watch her head movements, like her head dips down, like, like trying to persuade him to say it. Yeah, no one was asking. But this is her sneaky, shisty ass way of trying to get it out of him.
Official, what does that mean? If people keep asking me, like, are we official, what does that mean? If people keep asking me, like, are we official, what does that mean?
We're very confused about what we are because we never really made it official.
Yeah, she says, people keep asking me, are we official? What does that mean? knowing she knows what it means. She's looking for him to say the words. Rather than have a private conversation and say, I'm just wondering, what are we? Are we together? Are we not together? I'd really like to know. Done. Get the answer in private. No, she's going to do it in public because she's counting on the public pressure to get the answer, a more favorable answer in her favor.
People keep asking me, like, are we official? What does that mean?
Yeah, this is her playing dumb, like, I don't know what this means. I don't know what this means, Nana. What does it mean?
That's the title.
Yeah, this part of grooming is called suggestion, in an attempt to gain their target.
So we should just say yes right now, right?
Oh, did you see her head? So she's like, first she plays innocent, like, I don't know what this means. And then you saw her eyes open wider, and then she dips her head down, like, like she's making a gesture with her head. Like, just say yes. Just say yes. I want you to agree with me. Just say yes. Yeah, pay attention to body language. It always confirms or denies a person's motives. Here we see her head and gaze drop. That's what we call suggestive behavior. Yeah, I noticed it.
So we should just say yes right now, right?
See the widened eyes? Chin dips down, like side eye. She wasn't looking that way a second ago. Like I'm leading you where I want you to go. Let's see if you actually go there.
Official.
Natter says what? Sounds like we're what? To which he responds, official, again, suggestive language. Pay attention to the body language. The anger reads on her face as her countenance drops in displeasure at her tactics not working.
Official. We're
Yeah, look at the eyebrows. Like, you're not saying what I want you to say.
couple.
This is where we switch from suggesting her will to imposing her will. She speaks in a demanding, assertive tone while simultaneously giving a confused facial expression. This is why she likes him alone when she talks to him. And think about the live streams that we watched of her and Salah. Remember when she had the baby voice, when she wanted the Oreo, was it the Oreo Coke? She's like, oh, I can go with you. Heh. And then when he said no, then suddenly her adult voice came out. Instantly.
We're a couple. We're in a relationship, right?
I don't know somebody to be my girlfriend, forcing somebody to be her boyfriend. Like, come on, I don't get it. Be, got some pride, girl. Girl, woman, not supposed to got some pride. You don't have pride. You don't have respect for yourself. Got some pride. Got some pride.
I don't show love? Oh, neither do you, pal. Well, as you can see, I'm starving for it. I can't force someone to love you, I know. It's like, I can't accept that he never loved me like that. It would just, like, I don't know, it would just hurt too much. The fucked up thing is, he acts like I hurt him.
Okay, I'm so bad, don't talk to me. What about that?
Okay, so I'm just coming to get my stuff.
Not today. I'm going out. I'm going out. You can't pick up your sibab, right? That I tell you don't take it, I tell you take the TV too. No, I'm very high now. I cannot fucking lift it. It's not my problem then. Not now. Now I'm busy. Sorry, I'm not under here waiting for you all my.
And she could have come and picked up her stuff, but Dee Dee was there. So if all you wanted was your stuff, just come pick up your stuff. But Dee Dee was there. She wants to come pick up her stuff when Dee Dee's not there, so she can stay over. That's why she didn't want to come over and pick up her stuff that day, because Dee Dee was there. No overnighter.
My life. I need to have stuff more than you to do in my life. More important.
Excuse me? Like what? Excuse me? Like what? Excuse me? Like what?
Like it's not your business. I'm in and out. Listen, I'm in and out. Your live stream is much important than you. Yeah, here. You finished? No. Oh, go. Huh? I'm not the one. Listen, I'm not the one who go, knock your door. You the one who drive, put gas, come to my door crying. Get it? And he make me mad. I'm not going to be talking to him again. Next day. Stop the elbow then.
Do you still have my Puma bag?
Puma bag?
Yeah.
Why? I don't know. You have here all this stuff in the sheets, in big sheets, all of them tied together.
Oh, not everything.
All of them tied together.
Oh, not everything.
So she wants to come get her stuff. She wants her things, but not everything. Does that make sense? We're done. I want my things, but not everything. Why not everything? Why wouldn't you take everything in one trip? Oh, because you want to get back into his house. She wants some of her things, but not everything. So let's come over and get a few things, but leave the rest of the stuff there. Because, that just makes perfect sense.
No, I'm not going to leave Nader alone until I get my stuff. I'm not harassing him. It's my phone number. How can I harass him on my own phone number? Want proof? Chantal Saho. Tell us, Bill. My phone number. I can call my phone number as much times as I want to. I'm losing my mind. We're not a couple. Yeah, you are a couple. Was she just dancing? I'm gonna punch something. What can I punch? Look how fun-loving I am, and behind the scene, you're a hateful piece of crap. I just want my shit. Like, why can't? If he's so over it, why can't he just do it then? Just give me my fucking shit and be done with it. If I wanted to destroy his channel and delete it, I would have by now.
All of them tied together.
She just told on herself again. If I wanted to destroy his channel and delete it, I could have done it. So it's under your account. Because how else can you delete his channel unless you made it? Thanks for telling on yourself, Foodie. Because you can't go to somebody else's channel that belongs to them and delete their stuff. But if it's under your account, you can do it through YouTube Studio. Rule 2, Chantal always tells on herself.
What you have here? Your gold, you bring your gold and jewelry here. All what you have here was the CBAB and some dirty clothes, not even washed. You don't wash them until I wash them. If I wash them, you don't even go down the stairs to bring them. Keep talking. You're 350, yes. Good. Congratulations. McDonald's is gonna give you a gift. And you will tell me why you get mad. How come I deal with this? How? Where are you going? Why? Where are you going and when? Because I seriously want Mario Beast 3. Oh my god, that's too much. No, I have much important thing than Mario Beast. Sorry. 1 week in Toronto trip with our relationship.
You know the energy that I'm picking up right here? Like she's trying to fight with him, but the energy is, I hate nothing about you. Like she gets mad at him, but she doesn't hate him. You know? Because she's sitting there laughing. She's like trying to act like she's mad or be mad, but she really can't be mad. So as much as Chantal likes to say, I hate Nader, blah, 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 you don't hate him. You never hated him. You may have wanted to hate him. He may have pissed you off, but you hate nothing about him. You're too hung up on him.
Brain doesn't affect it. You don't affect it. You know, you need to take your brain box and go to the mechanic. You need to tie the nut. No, or yes. You talk. It's it. Huh? Who called me in the morning? Who called me in the morning today? Who called me in the morning today? Say, are you happy? You smoke weed yesterday? Can he bring you some? But it's not you, right? Hey. But after he tell you online, I'm busy shit, I'm also not talking to him anymore. And you call me. No, you don't call me to come get your stuff. You kill me. You miss me? You still have love for me? Huh? No. You like me. About what? Here, no, you can't tell me private. Like she have private life. Chantal private. Amazing guys. Take this. Chantal, she don't like to talk here. She's private. Okay, my stuff, and that's it. I won't talk about you. We will just pretend like each other doesn't exist, okay? And I go give you shit for what you talk lying. That's it. Because you're a cheater. Girl, go find somebody. If I'm a bad guy like what you talk, you're not gonna be a fake like this. You're just gonna show everybody how you really are. I do everything for you. Everything to fuck me. This is the truth. Something else you need to ruin it? Are you gonna stop talking? Or after this you get caught up? If you get my stuff today, I will. It's not if. I don't have nothing to do with your stuff. You don't get it. Your underwear need me and Naeem and Hammo and Nabil together. So I'm not gonna send them guys what underwear. Guys, here's your gift.
Put up with his shit. And me, I'm like, nah, he loves me. He can't leave me, he loves me. Nah, this was real. This was real shit. Like, this is for real. No, this is not gonna happen. You fucked with the wrong woman. You fucked with Foodie Beauty. You don't know me. I'm fucking crazy. You make fun of my underwear? Your new girlfriend has been wearing the same clothes for 5 days, and you make fun of the size of my underwear? Please, don't worry. My underwear are not your problem. I have a new guy who can fill up those underwear. Trust me. And from the gym pictures he sent me, he looks like he can do it.
I can be. If you go that way, I can. I'm drug user. You know that I'm the one who stop you to take coca. I'm the one tell you if you give me money, I will take it and I'll kick you out, right? I want you lie about it. Lie about it. You're gonna talk shit about me under the reason I have to swallow it just because at my video. Fuck you. You're wrong. You think I'm your enemy after like everything we've been through. You think I'm your enemy after like everything we've been through.
And what exactly have you been through? We've been through so much. What have you been through?
If you talk about me every live stream, give me shit, you're my enemy. If your mother's sick, waiting for you to send money and you don't have ID, so to tell me, come with me, use your ID, and I'm never gonna do that to you. Because she out of this situation. She's sick, need me to send her money. You know that I send every month. So to use this, that's dirty.
Wow. To use his sick mother as ammo is dirty. Now, I remember his mother being sick. So I guess part of the money that he got from Chantal, he was sending back home to the family. And she used his sick mother as ammo. That's bad, Foodie. Shame on you.
You don't go see your mother yesterday. I wish my mother would be here. You have stuff you don't know that you have them. Keep your good friend. That's why I say keep your good friend. I'm good boyfriend, bad boyfriend, bad friend. Keep your good one. That's what I mean. I make it simple. I don't kiss. You kissed your friend, and you had her in your bedroom. He's not in my bed. Kiss my friend. Yeah. I'm allowed to kiss what I want. Well, there you go. So don't get mad at me. That makes you a hypocrite. I'm not mad at you at all. I insult beats. After you insult me. I do my job. I go everywhere. You don't do nothing. Doesn't make me good or bad, but no match. Of course, like me. I am hot blood. You soft and cold. Doesn't matter. Of course, you don't like me. But in the same time, I don't go online and insult you. But if I hear piece of shit like you talking about me that way, fuck you and fuck everybody who know you. You know, if you don't come here every 2 days, these people will at least understand you or believe you that I'm abuser and piece of shit. But you're the one who comes, sorry. Yeah, but we break up a lot. Huh? What? We break up a lot. Break up a lot?
Yep. There she goes again. So earlier she tried to say like, oh, just admit that you cheated on me. And he's like, what? We were never together. Now she's trying to say, oh, we break up a lot. Slipping that in there. Break up how? You were never in a relationship with dude.
She offered me $2,000 to fuck her, guys. Fuck you, bye-bye. $2,000 every month just to be fuck friends. I'm not for sale. I work with those. I don't see them.
Did you hear that part? She offered him $2,000 a month just to bump uglies and to cook for her. This guy that she said was abusive to her, to keep it going, she offered him $2,000 a month and he turned it down. As much as he loves money, he turned it down. He's like, no, I don't want that deal. Bad deal. And he loves money. How bad do you have to be for a crackhead to say no to $2,000 a month?
Buy love. I honestly did think I could buy him love. I did think I could honestly have met, like, I was like, you know what? Like, if I keep throwing money at him, if I keep helping him, if I keep Editing videos.
Don't go there.
Go wash your freaking badge.
Go wash yours. Oh.
Hey, I'm not for sale. You're gonna be mad now. Keep going. You know? I can be asked to talk. If you like to talk about everything, I can talk. But my talk, you stuff, actually, people.
I'm seeing a pattern here. So Nader turned her down for $2,000 a month. And let's think about Salah. She went to Thailand with Salah for a month. And then when she went back to Thailand, she went by herself. He turned down an all expenses paid trip with Foodie to Thailand. He's like, I'd rather stay home. Staying home is my vacation. Being away from you is my vacation. So isn't that something? That two guys, like one turned her down for $2,000 a month, another one turned down an all expenses paid trip, and he wanted to travel, turned it down. How bad are you that they're turning down free shit?
No, juicy. Do you hear that, right?
I heard everything.
Yeah, I'm not lying.
No.
Was in the phone when you hear.
Yeah.
Mhm. I swear, happy. I swear. And if I'm asshole like you, I will release the record. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry because I don't like to go there. And I don't want, I'm here not for this. I just want to explain everything. Chantal, again, stop talk.
I have a hatred for him. It literally, physically burns inside of me. It burns inside me. Oh God, I just got a message. I reached out to somebody for some information about something.
Thank you, Yellow Moon, for the gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Appreciate it so much.
In my life, and very eye-opening. Very eye-opening. Hi, Corvina! Stop throwing tomatoes! Don't worry, I can play that game too, Nader. He's chosen war. You've chosen war. And I have Beezers as my what do you call them? Soldiers.
Ooh, that's why I love these retro reacts. You've chosen war, and my Beezers are my soldiers, but they're not supposed to be your soldiers. If you're against somebody, you're against somebody, but you shouldn't use your audience as soldiers in a war that's between you and somebody else. Period. That's not what they're there for. You shouldn't put them in the middle. Like if you're mad at somebody, you shouldn't use them as a way to exact revenge.
I was gonna say bonds because of chess. As my soldiers. I started lying about him. That's really ironic because there's not one thing I've said about him that has been a lie. Not one. And those videos that Jennifer and fucking Pretty Genius outed have proved that and vindicated me. I didn't lie for revenge, but I exaggerated it. I did.
I'm not going to lie and say some of it wasn't because I was scorned, because obviously everything that happened with him, like moving in with her, and then everything what happened with us being the way we were together, had a very big emotional impact on me, and I like fucking snapped. You know what I mean? So
physical abuse or assault or whatever, confinement and sexual. Yeah, I had a hard time remembering things, and I think my short-term memory is affected because of all the cannabis use. So you're right, I need to stay sharp, but I had a hard time.
Detectives use this line of questioning purposely. When a traumatic event happens, victims will have certain memories to stick with them, like what they wear, where they were, etc. That's why PTSD accompanies trauma. Certain people, places, things, and even smells trigger memories.
Like, I don't really remember. Like, they would ask me stuff like, "What are you wearing?" and stuff, and like, "What were you wearing?" I'm like, "Oh, I don't remember." Like,
So you went through a traumatic event, and there's nothing about that traumatic event that sticks with you. Nothing at all. There's no one thing that just when you're wanting to remember something traumatic, that there's nothing that sticks out to you. Because I can name one memory I have where there's one thing that sticks out to me, and it's the front door of my apartment, the color of it. I'll never forget the color, sunset orange. Because I was nose to nose with it, holding onto the doorknob, not wanting to go in yet, tired, but not wanting to see what was behind the door. Like shit like that doesn't stick with you, Foodie. It's because you never went through any kind of true trauma, bitch.
I mean, you know how I feel about snipe. Okay, I need some advice about something. Okay, I'll be back. So be on the lookout if you remember. I didn't drop the charges, but I'm really fucking scared about this whole thing. I'm not scared of anything because everything I said was 100% truthful. But what I'm scared of is little things. Like, I feel paranoid. Like, every little thing I feel like I'm being watched for. Like, whenever someone asked, "Hi, Lemon Z," whenever someone asked about my search history, you know what was in it? And this is where I messed up. The title was, it was a YouTube video I had watched. The title was, "I Killed My Abusive Husband." Do you know how fucking bad that looks if they subpoena my search history? And the thing is I wasn't watching it to get ideas on, like, any ideas like you see in the shows. It's just because I love true crime. No, I'm freaking out. I'm freaking the fuck out. I can't do this. I can't. I'm freaking out for real. I'm freaking out for real. I can't. Mostly in private. I have nothing to hide because this is fucking overwhelming as fuck. I plain cheeseburgers. And then I have to watch at the same time I don't know. I don't know why people are like even questioning my motive like it matters. Like, who cares? Who gives a fuck if I was a jealous lover? I'm not. And actually, if I wanted people, it pisses me off to see people saying shit like, "Hi, Jojo." People saying shit like, "You're just mad, you're just rejected lover, and that's why you're doing this."
Because motive matters, intention matters. Like where you were in your brain. Were you reacting because you were a jealous, angry, bitter lover? Or were you a victim of a crime? Which is it? Were you just an angry, bitter, rejected lover lashing out? Or were you a victim of a crime? Because there is a difference. I don't think you were ever a victim. I think you were just an angry, bitter, rejected lover that you were lashing out in the most toxic way possible.
If I was a rejected lover, I would have brought him to Windsor. I would have like gone back to him. I've like it. My motive doesn't matter. His actions do exactly. You think I'm a bitch, don't you? Good, because I am one.
We're single, Chantal. I need microphone.
And then I talk about it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm either addicted to. I don't know if it's love. I don't know if it's lust. I don't know if it's just what the fuck it is. But you're willing to fuck all that up for a fucking wet cloth like Dee Dee? Well, Laura, if you believe, I don't know what to say. I mean, I'm human. I lie sometimes. So then if you don't want to pay for lies, don't. Okay, that is fucking stupid. Like, I don't understand that, Krista. Can you elaborate on that or what? Because what? Because I lied about where I was. That's like against YouTube. You shall always be honest with your audience. You shall allow your audience to emotionally manipulate you into doing what they want. You shall allow your audience to emotionally manipulate you into doing what they want. You shall allow your audience to emotionally manipulate you into doing what they want. Ever you shall always be truthful with your audience. Like, what the fuck is the terms of service that I'm breaking? Oh my god, can we block everybody who's stupid? Please, please, please. Okay, Tessa. Echo wants to be.
See what I mean? So she wasn't just abusive to Natter, she was abusive to her own audience. That's why I say that even the Beezers were involved in an abusive relationship with this bitch. She was abusive to everybody. She still is. That's why to this day, even her Beezers, they walk on eggshells when they talk to her. All they're allowed to do is give her butt pats and praise her. And if they have even any kind of criticism, they got to be very, very careful with how they word it, because they still might get blocked. They can even go to her and say something, anything. They got to be very careful how they word it. They're only allowed to be yes men. You're only allowed to give her hugs. You're not allowed to spank her. No spanking allowed. No criticism allowed. Because she's a bully.
Hi, you're annoying and you're weird. Look, you can believe who you want, but I'd rather just not have you here then. Like, if you just want to, like, just constantly be, like, a negative and putting me down and, like, being on his side. I know I lost a lot of subscribers. That's fine, but I'm just going to get offline because obviously nobody wants me to talk about anything. I'll take it out on whoever the fuck I want. You guys are giving me shit for speaking my mind. Like, really? Yeah, I rage at the wrong people. Quite frankly, fuck everyone through this whole journey who has fucking shamed me for anything like that. Fuck you. I've been wanting to tell you that for a long fucking time, actually. When he abuses you, you're a victim. When he abuses Dee Dee, yeah, she does deserve it. I don't give a fuck about her.
Hear that? When he abuses Dee Dee, she deserves it. If Natter hurt Dee Dee, she gloated over it. And the weird and sick part of it is like she was jealous of Natter hurting Dee Dee because she wasn't the one being hurt.
She's a fucking idiot. She's seen everything that fucking happened. Fuck her and fuck her. I don't give a shit. I honestly give a shit if she gets punched out. I don't care. I don't care if she gets fucking strangled. I don't care. I don't care about her at all. I don't give a fuck about her. She's ugly as fuck, and I don't care. Female, I could never treat someone who did nothing to me as terribly as you're treating Dee Dee. Oh, go cry for Dee Dee. Should I get my baby mask? Do you want me to get my baby mask and cry for Dee Dee? I've never seen you treat a human being so horribly. Oh, sorry. Just because I'm on here wanting to talk about my feelings about something traumatic that happened to me for a fucking year doesn't mean I'm fucking crazy. Okay?
Nothing happened to you for over a year. Nothing. You were around him by choice and you were never afraid. We've seen plenty of evidence that tonight, no fear. Hanging out in his bedroom, eating food in his bed, not afraid. You didn't even flinch when he got up. Nothing happened to you, bitch.
What's the problem? I don't understand. Like, why do I have a channel at all? Just to come here and do what you want? No. And yes, that's exactly what it is. I'm sorry. If you knew him, he's really, really, really fucking manipulative, and he's a piece of shit like that.
And you're not? You're not manipulative and a piece of shit? Oh, yes, you are.
Manipulative? I'll be as sweet as pie tomorrow? Oh, you know it. You know I'm gonna manipulate the fuck out of you, and you're gonna eat it up and you're gonna watch me. What is she gonna charge me with? I'm gonna laugh in her fucking face. Charge me for what? What did I do to her? Harassment? Really? Am I harassing her? No, harassment is a pretty hard case to. She's full of fucking shit. Come to my face and say it. I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you. Everyone call her fucking job right now. She's a stupid bitch harboring a criminal. She fucking doxed her fucking elderly mother, the dumb fucking cunt. I hope people call the retirement home and fucking harass her mother.
How low do you have to be that, one, you're encouraging your beezers to call her workplace and what, get her fired? And then you're encouraging your beezers after that to call where her elderly mother is being held and receiving medical care. And you want your beezers to harass an elderly woman in hospice? Let's just bother her mother for no random reason other than to hurt Dee Dee. Going after her sick elderly parent.
I hope people call the retirement home and harass her mother. Because at this point, she deserves it for doxing her mother. What did I do to her? Harassment? Really?
I don't think you said all this stuff. Your ass is on tape saying it.
Come to my face and say it. I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you.
It is against terms of service to mass incite your followers to harass people. She has weaponized her YouTube channel like she has weaponized her money, emotions, and position to hurt anyone she doesn't like. This is abuse. She is not safe. Protect yourselves. Yep.
Everyone call her fucking job right now. She's a stupid bitch harboring a.
So basically, Chantal, she wants to start wars with people, whether it's channels or Dee Dee or Nada or someone, and then she expects other people to fight her battles for her and do the damage. She's always done that, treating other people as pawns on a chessboard, and she lets them go first. And if there's any damage, they take the damage for her, and then she can say, it wasn't me. I didn't do it. I didn't call anybody. I didn't dox anybody. It wasn't me. She likes to play innocent. It wasn't me. When she was the one who started the fire. She throws the rocks and then she hides her hands. Yeah, Dee Dee did lose her job.
Criminal. You look stupid as fuck sitting there. I'm sure your job is gonna love watching you sit there defending an idiot. Seeing her there, like, and him just treating her better than he treats me after everything I do for him, just fucking, I can't get over it. I cannot get over it. So you made your choice.
See, narc injury. What you just heard was a narc injury. After everything that I've done for him, and to see him there with Dee Dee, and they're happy, and she's there, and she doesn't have to pay him the way that I have to pay him, like narc injury. I thought I could buy his love. I thought I could buy him and own him, and he's with another woman, this ungrateful turd. I bought the food and everything else. I paid for everything and another woman gets him. This is so unfair. I've got to fight back. I've got to punish him. His loyalty and love and devotion should be to me because I'm owed those things. No, bitch, you're not. You got what you paid for. You want a companionship? You got companionship. And if she tries to say, oh, he used me, to be fair, they used each other. By having Natter do this whole crack at Olympics thing, she made a lot of money because of him. She made a lot of money because of Natter. Talking about him, fighting with him, the back and forth, 20, 30 grand a month. She made a lot of money. So yeah, he used her, but she used him too. It wasn't just one way. It went both ways.
You made your fucking choice. I told you. You're a liar. She doesn't sleep over. Really? So she just happens to be there every time you go live.
Damn.
Oh my god. I hate you. I fucking hate you. I hate you so bad.
I know.
I loved him because I believed him just from this morning.
I was using him as a weight loss tool. Seriously, the partying.
Confession. I was using him as a weight loss tool. So you were going to Natter, getting the powder, doing the powder all day. You lost some weight, not in a healthy way. But does it sound familiar, y'all? I was using him as a weight loss tool. Kind of the same thing she did with Salah, or tried to, and failed.
I'm in the partying. If you get my drift.
And now, I fucking hate him.
I have like no energy. I have no money, and like.
Classy? Buying fucking wine from the Petro Canada? Bitch, I buy us fucking $70 bottles when we drank, you stupid asshole. Bye, Natter. Have a nice life with Dee Dee. I'm sure you'll be nice and bored. But don't worry, she'll provide lots of gas station booze just for you on her Karen office budget. No more money, no more nothing from me.
And that was Chantal trying to be snobby. She'll buy cheap wine for you on her Karen office budget. So looking down on someone who has a job and a regular salary. She thought she had the right to do that. Oh, I'm making a lot of money on YouTube. Therefore, I'm in a higher status than you. Have fun with her regular salary when I have more money. You made the wrong decision here. Did he, though?
Like, I'm trying to get out of this, so I've been talking to my family. They're helping me financially. And
oh, that part. What was that?
Like, I'm trying to get out of this, so I've been talking to my family. They're helping me financially.
They're helping you financially? Hey, Bebop. Why would they need to help you financially? You're making more than decent money. What do you mean they're helping you financially? You're borrowing money from your family when you're probably making more money than all of them put together in a single month. That's crazy. So you were spending all your money and going to your family for more. Taking out payday loans, making 20, 30 grand a month.
Financially, and like helping me organize myself financially too. Like, they're really helping me. And I'm not fucking over people who really actually love me and care about me for somebody who doesn't anymore. I'm not doing that.
He honestly, he doesn't ask me for money. Like anything I've ever did for him was mostly like out of like, because I thought we were in a relationship. So when you're in a relationship, you share money and you fucking do things together. You,
I don't sit on my
buy
ass.
love. I honestly did think I could buy him love. I did think I could honestly have met like I was like, you know what? Like if I keep throwing money at him, if I keep helping him, if I keep editing videos. I'm kind of selfish with my money. If I wasn't, it would probably be a lot more. Like I paid for everything. Thousands of dollars. No, he's never bought me a single thing. Never. Because I will destroy him tonight. Ask him in his chat if he wants me to destroy him right now. Because I will. I will fucking end him. I mean it. I mean it. He doesn't want to mess with me, like for real. He doesn't. Because I can destroy you the right way with the law. I didn't.
Oh, so we're going to destroy him with the law, are we? In what way? Like I said, dangerous woman.
Lie for revenge, but I exaggerated it. I did. He called me a bitch and he threatened me. I heard him threaten me. And he's lost his mind. He's crazy. He's gone. Shut the fuck up. Shut your ugly fucking mouth up, bitch. Shut up. Shut up or I'm driving there right the fuck now. I will drive there right the fuck now. Shut up. He's lost his mind. He's crazy. He's gone. Yeah, I am sick in the head, so. Yeah, I am sick in the head, so. Is she for real? Can somebody visibly tell me what I would be jealous about Dee Dee for? Like, or not just even visibly, just in any way. In any way. What would I be jealous about Dee Dee for? I watch him and Dee Dee have fun and there's no fucking drama, and I'm honestly fucking jealous. Like, wishing they were me. People wishing they were me. You wish you were me. You know. That's why you fucking hate, because you're fucking jealous. Here's to you. Oh.
Like, jealous of what? Jealous of what? The world according to Chantal, everybody she lives in a world where everybody's jealous of her. Jealous of what? I haven't heard or seen anything that would evoke jealousy. Ooh, so true. It envy hurts and she doesn't want to feel it alone. So true. She doesn't want to feel the envy alone. She wants to share the feeling.
Maybe that's why I'm so obsessed. I'm so fucking fascinated and bewildered. Bewildered by the idea of a person existing without a fucking vapid, empty, soulless person existing on the planet. You know, it just, how does that even happen? I guess that just interferes with my perception of God. Matter interferes with my perception of God. That's how evil you are. Okay, here's the truth. I think one of the things that bothers me is I'm suffering inside, putting a happy face on. And then I was like, wow, like people actually, I feel like people like him more than me now.
Wow. So she created a YouTube channel for Natter. She told all of her beezers to join up there, sub to him, give him views, watch him, and that this is how much her narcissism extends outward. She wanted people to like him, but not too much. She wanted people to watch him, but not too much. Like, she's got to be in the spotlight. She's got to be number one. So even this guy that she's wrapped around, like she's kind of in competition with, like, I want you to be next to me, but you're not my equal. I always want to be the greater one. I've got to make the most money. I've got to be the most popular. I've got to be the most in the spotlight. This is her thinking. If you walk next to Chantal, you will always be lesser than. And if you're not, it's a problem.
And it's like, you know, and meanwhile, I'm left with this like emotional trauma by myself. And that bothers me, actually.
I feel honestly, if I keep going this way with him, he will be more popular than me. And yeah, that's a problem because
I fucking hate it. It's not fair. It's not fair that he's the one who hurt me and I'm the one hurting. And he's the one having fun right now with someone else. Like I was never anything. Like with all my shit still in his house, like it was never anything. He's so awful, and he just stands there and cooks and looks like I look like the crazy one, yeah, because I'm the one who has to fucking suffer now, and he can just sit there and like nothing. I wonder if Dee Dee's manipulation tactic, because honestly, I desire him more. Like,
Okay, let's go back to this. There's a lot to read here. Hold on.
I wonder if Dee Dee's manipulation tactic, because honestly, I desire him more. Like,
She only knows what is inside of her. Her mistake was thinking everyone was like her and treating them as such. She's revealing herself. So she was over there wondering, I wonder what Dee Dee's manipulation tactic is. She assumes that every woman is manipulative, like her. Well, I wonder what tricks that she played to get Natter. Because I played every trick that I could play. I did every manipulative, evil thing I could think of, and she's the one that got him. She's sitting there wondering, like, what did she do that I did not do? This is her tactic, and that's why she's threatened it constantly. That's why there was Roman L. Roman and Tony and Mr. Coffee and Moto Man and Dubai guy and the 23-year-old and the Moroccan guy and yes, even Salah. It's why she couldn't wait, quote, to go on Tinder and meet someone new. It's why she wanted to go F someone new and send him a picture and more, but it goes deeper than that.
That makes me want you even more. Another woman taking shirtless pictures of you? Don't worry, I'll have a lot of Jamaican vlogs. Oh, here's the messages, but then there's like a video call for 10 minutes. So what are you doing in the video call for 10 fucking minutes? I feel like going on Tinder right now and fucking somebody and sending them the footage. That's how I feel like, what I feel like doing.
She didn't fall in love, but Natter did and she knew it. She didn't love Natter. She loved what he did for her. She loved the cooking and him being jealous of her and wanting her around all the time. She loved that he wanted to be better than her, better her health and travel and take her to the gym. She even loved that he wanted her off the rugs. He explained it by saying, quote, he's so into me and he's so attentive. Everything she wanted except no responsibility and Natter demanded responsibility. But it goes deeper than that.
Shit. And me, I'm like, nah, he loves me. He can't leave me, he loves me. Nah, this was real. This was real shit. Like, this is for real. No, this is not gonna happen. You fucked with the wrong woman. You fucked with Foodie Beauty. You don't know me. I'm fucking crazy. Please, don't worry. Your underwear, my underwear, are not your problem. I have a new guy who can fill up those underwear. Trust me. And from the gym pictures he sent me, he looks like he can do it.
Because Chantal was lacking the godly attributes, peace, patience, long suffering, humility, kindness, love, she couldn't receive the gift. Real relationships require these things because we are only human. We all have faults, but love sees us through because she instead is filled with spite, anger, rage, wrath, gluttony, greed, pride, and envy. She knows nothing but vindictiveness, revenge, and abuse. Her narcissistic abuse of power is grossly vile and sinister, and she's been this way since a child. We can only give what we have inside us. We can't give love unless we have love. We can't give peace or patience or humility unless we have those things within us.
I'm just calling, like, I just wanted to pick up because his voice. Like, what's wrong with me? They're everything. Oh, God, I'm sick in the head. Oh, maybe he's following through. Restraining order. I don't care what it costs me. I don't care how many seats I have to buy. I just want to get away.
Chantal is a void of these things and henceforth has lived a life that reflects that. A cold, dark, lonely, envious life. Because all she knows is abuse. That's what the relationship's got. Instead of working through their problems and issues patiently, peacefully, and privately, wrath and anger drove her to out them in her favor to the world. The narcissist in her makes her believe she is to be worshipped and she bears no responsibility to or for anyone or anything. The pride of her defiance and rebellion refused to let her see her imperfections and change them. Her undying, insatiable need for power and control drove her to make power moves, and her weaponized YouTube channel was the vehicle.
That's all I have to say. I like abusing my viewers. Like, how? How am I abusing you? That's what I'm saying. Like, how am I responsible for that? For how you feel? How am I responsible for how you feel? There's no normal. That's why I say normal. This is my normal. This is my normal. Boyfriend! Every night.
It's called karma.
Chia. We have hit.
You can take your mask off, eh?
Oh, yeah.
This clip is from his live where the police came and he begged them to give her a restraining order or a verbal warning not to come back. So he loved her so much, but yet he's going to beg them for a restraining order?
Okay, so it's just tonight. What has happened tonight? Okay. And from you have press charge, like for harder.
I don't need to start. That's this. We're going to be here.
Yes.
I like a peace.
Yes, but
if you can tell us verbally, just
yes,
please.
but only a judge.
He's begging them, please, please, only verbally. He wants the cops to go out and tell her, you're not allowed to come here anymore. And the cops are like, yeah, no, legally, that's not how that works. Legally, if you need a restraining order, you have to go to the police station, you have to do this, that, please, please, just verbally.
And maybe it will happen. I'll have to watch them have kids and watch them have a happy life.
Might be my karma for cheating.
I wonder if Dee Dee's manipulation tactic.
Thank you.
Because honestly, I desire him more. Like, now that Dee Dee's there for a week, I'm just like, you're desirable. You're more desirable. I'm not. No, I'm just like, why am I not wife material then? You know what I mean?
What happened with you and Chantal? I broke up. I don't want her anymore. She has problem and I cannot handle it. She wanna move with me. We're going to see a place tomorrow. I'm single, not back with her anymore at all. I can do much better. I told her, if you go back, say one word about me online, I'm done. And I'm done. No, you cannot be my girlfriend, live with your ex. Sorry. No man, real man, will accept his girlfriend to live with other man, especially her ex.
So here's the thing. Yeah. So here's the thing with that. Like, Pete's is a friend. It was never my intention, and he's aware of this, to ever live with him ongoing. Like, to never. My priorities in life have changed, like, to the point where I found love. I'm married. I want to have a family. I want to build.
Okay, here's my view about that. Chantal and Pete were exes to each other, and they lived as roommates. Was it Chantal's responsibility to take care of Pete for life? No. They're both a grown adult people. They should each take care of themselves. But Chantal, you did kind of finagle Pete to put his name on the dotted line at the villa. And you also like pressured Pete a bit to quit his job and join you on YouTube. He got laid off. But you weren't like on him to get another job and be independent. You liked having control of Pete's. And what you could have done if you wanted to be with Salah is like give him prior notice to get a job and get some money together, you know. That would have been the right way to handle it, but you just took off and left him holding the bag. So that's just dirty. I don't even like Pete's, and that's just dirty pool, you know. You didn't go to Pete's as your best friend of 17 years since high school and say, bro, I want to move to the Middle East. So you've got 3 or 4 months to get your act together. Instead of just up and taking off. What you did that way was wrong.
I want to do different things with my life. So yes, it's not about being mean. It's not about being a bad friend. It's not about that at all.
By the way, we're still doing that misery parody video.
Oh,
You don't want to?
I can't. I have nothing ready.
All right.
So it's gonna have to be another time. I have too much on my mind.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, maybe eventually.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't have to be Halloween specific anyway, so we can do it at whenever. More thing I want to ask, and then I'm gonna leave you to your life to go back upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Should I mute it?
No.
Okay.
Just wondering if there were any more plans for us for the last couple days before Halloween.
No.
Okay. Just curious.
At the paranormal investigation thing, if I hear something on my like reader thing, or see something. Good to see me wedding down Langley. Maybe. This is not Chantal's husband. Yes. Yeah, I'm not responsible for like everyone's responsible for themselves, and life changes, circumstances change, and I can assure you everyone is doing fine, you know. A married woman should be living with their ex. Doesn't make her a bad friend. Exactly. Things have changed. It's time for Pete. Yes.
Yes,
Fluffer.
exactly, Aisha. Very good answer.
Yes, Aisha's answer, yes.
Because it's logical things. No need to ask that question.
Yeah.
How a married wife talk with ex-boyfriend doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. I mean, like, Pete has been my friend for many, many, many years, so it's a different situation, and Salah's understanding of that.
We all have friends.
Yeah.
Only with full respect, with
Yeah.
limits.
Yeah, exactly. So, how do you say it, Aisha?
Aisha.
Aisha.
In Arabic, Aisha.
Oh. I think if Pete is really Chantal, yes, if Pete is fine with it.
Saying I was scream at her and lie at her, whatever in the street, whatever, this all lies. She trying to get some income this month, I think. Story about I hate her and stuff. I don't like to talk about this, and I was not going to talk about it. I hate her, and this no never happened. It's her plane. She have mental health. She need to take care of it. She was high in coke. She sees stuff. I don't like to talk because I'm not the one who talk behind somebody. And I make it clear now I'm not gonna talk anymore. I just see my reason that I broke up with her, and I think everybody will agree with that. Me, when I have something against somebody, I will tell him in his face. Man, real man do that. I got enough from her. I handle her a lot. I trying to help her. She ran away from me to go eat not healthy. I don't push you to eat healthy. I'm trying to fix you, to make you better life. Going to gym with you, trying to stop you. I stop you for drugs. Me, I'm stopping you for drugs. You was coming here to ask me to buy drugs. I'm the one who say no. I don't want to see her again. Because me, I told her this is the last chance. After she begging me to come back. Sorry to say it, first time I would say something. She's a bitch. You just text me now, you need your play, you need your stuff. I'm not gonna show your message because I'm not like you. I tell you anytime you can pick up your stuff. And stop playing victim, Chantal. I need somebody who, since I care about them, they care about me. I don't need you. Do you hear me? I don't need you. I don't want you in my life. You can pick up your stuff if you want. I don't want to see you again. Before I told you we're gonna be friends even if we broke up. Now I tell you no, I don't want you.
Nader, here's the deal. If you really love me and want to be with me, you have to prove it really well. So here's the deal. You have to go online, admit every single time you were abusive to me and apologize. Admit that you love me. Admit that you will do everything to work towards being a better person and towards our relationship because you want a future with me and you want to have babies with me in the future and you want to make things right and be.
Hold the phone, ma'am. What do you mean have babies with you in the future? You had a hysterectomy. You can't have children. How in the world are you supposed to have babies with you if you have a hysterectomy? That's physically impossible. What is going on with you? Have you lost your mind? No, you can't have. That is not physically possible given your surgery.
Become a better person, then maybe we'll talk.
We're single, Chantal. I need microphone.
You!
Sorry.
There's the outhouse. What are you doing at the outhouse late at night, girl? Pickup? Are we doing a pickup?
Is this the real life?
Nope, we're not doing that.
It was easy to convince her audience that those were just jealous, sad, horrible people who hated her for no reason.
So, I mean, you can't get mad at me for protecting myself and defending myself. And yeah, I think that's a valid circumstance for copyright claim. And I'm not sorry that I did that. It's your, like I said, I warned you that I was that type of person that would do that because I don't think it's fair.
I have changed. Me defending myself, Big Bird, has nothing to do with my personal journey of change. Sorry that I'm defending myself against a bully. I don't care.
He physically, emotionally, and sexually abused me for 10 months. He deserves this.
Let's go. You want to go? Let's go.
You like it? You don't like it? Oh, sorry. Go back to Egypt. Fucking refugee piece of shit.
Yeah.
You didn't even deserve.
Do you know who I'm talking about here? Somebody who beat the shit out of me on a regular basis. Okay.
No. Never happened. That's a lie. That is an absolute lie. How could that possibly happen if during Cracked Olympics she was live every day for 10 to 12 hours a day, every fucking day. Camera in front of her face. So how could that possibly happen? That is such a fucking lie.
Don't know the whole relationship, going to the police station and like just doing the police report to begin with. Like I feel like my intentions weren't clean with it. And Nader has never beaten me. So that's the difference, Sophia. Okay. Did I ever say he beat me? No, I never said that. So yeah, I'm sorry I don't have any feelings for that person at the time. Oh no. She drank a bottle of vodka and went off on her abusive boyfriend? What are you trying to prove? You have nothing. You have no content. You are a piece of low-life trash. That's all you have. And this is your legacy. Being a piece of trash. And you're lucky. You're lucky I haven't reported your butt yet. I will.
Speak, Canada. You should be deported.
Yeah, you look like this. Okay, go ahead. I'm not ashamed of this.
Oh, and why was she so
How many times have you reacted to this? Like it's the only thing you have to hang on to. Something that when did I go to Cuba? A year ago? Completely different person now. Absolutely. Because I'm not in an abusive relationship anymore with a piece of crap who didn't make me feel this way.
Here we go. Foodie Beauty, you went in a Natter's live stream and professed your love for him and told him that if you were there, you could take him back whenever you wanted. I would say you would be in jail quicker. You're not innocent by any means. Yep. This was after she got with Salah. She was in the Middle East with Salah, and Nader had a live stream going, and she went into the live stream late at night and was telling Dee Dee, you took my man and I can take him back anytime I want, while she was with Salah. With one man and angry about to another woman being with a man that she was once with that she claimed was an abuser. You can't make this shit up. Oh, here we go. Last night in Natter's chat. Here are the messages that she was typing to Natter. You stole my fucking man. I have a right to call you what I want. So she's... You're supposed to be married and you're over there talking to another man, bitch. You still the cheater. You nasty. Salah is amazing, unlike someone. So if he's so amazing, why are you in Natter's chat yelling and screaming at Dee Dee? Still trying to make Natter jealous. Because Natter is obsessed with me. You were in his chat. Who's obsessed with who? Still vindictive. Because your man loves me. Why would you care if he did or didn't? You're with another man. Make that make sense. I just wanted to remind Dudu, her man has my name in the title, and is obsessed with me. And you're watching his live stream. Why? Why are you going to his YouTube channel? Why are you watching him if he's supposed to be abusive? Why would an abuse victim do that? Like, look at all these fucking messages. Look how many there were. It just keeps going. No, she was with Salah. She was living with Salah when all this went down. She was in Kuwait when this happened. She wasn't back at the villa. She was in Kuwait, living with Salah. This happened late one night. She went in late into his chat doing all this nonsense. Look how many fucking messages. Like, it's been a couple of minutes. We're still here. You know, I would think somebody who's been with somebody, the relationship was bad, it was toxic, it was abusive. You shouldn't be in the person's chat. But if you're going to say something final, I would think the most appropriate response would be, you know, he was abusive to me. I wish you luck and I hope nothing happens to you. If you're with an abusive person, you feel sorry for the next one. You don't go into somebody's chat and do all of this. You go, well, he was abusive to me. I'm washing my hands of this dude. He's somebody else's problem now. But she's going there and doing all this.
So you're in an abusive relationship, and your idea is to replay something to rub it in my face because your butt hurt because you're a piece of crap. Oh, and you're being called out for being a piece of crap? Seriously, I was hammered, number one. Who hasn't said bad stuff when they're hammered?
Oh, so you were with Salah and you got drunk. The very thing you should be doing. Let's just get drunk and blame it on getting drunk.
Especially after being abused just the weekend before and lied to and cheated on. So yeah, I'm a little like seriously just tired of like when I try to forget and like move on.